Yeah. Simply ball dropping. What's up, family? K-Sap, we up. Ain't no stopping. I'm simply ball dropping like it's New Year's Eve, making you haters believe I'm the MVP. Ask Mr. V and R&B, they do all sports, whether it's on the field or the court, from the arena to the ring. What? You wanna swing? I rope a dope like the one on this boxing thing. That's a punchline. I'm the greatest of all time. Got something on your mind? Hit us up on the line. For that round table talk, ask B Hunt and Sheena and K-Sap too. For their views on our dudes, marriage chronicles for you lovers. Oh, I'm married to the game. The championships, the only time I wanna ring. K-Sap, the man behind the mic, check 1, 2. It ain't a rap until I say it's a rap. Just fall through, pull up, the hottest pot smoking. Yeah, I got you open. This freestyle brought to you by James Ford. Paid promotion, yeah. Simply ball dropping. You know what time it is. Pull up, chop it up with your family, man. K-Sap, what up?
And now, your host of the Simply Ball Dropping Podcast, the man behind the mic, K-Sap.
What we talking about? What's up, K-Sap? Yeah. James Ford, that's me. Let me talk to him. Let's get it.
Simply ball dropping. Simply ball dropping. Okay. Chopping up these topics, man. I'm simply ball dropping. Driving coast to coast, man. Driving coast to coast, making moves, ain't stopping now.
Hey, let me put you on game. These other podcasts out here talking that shit, but ain't repping this shit. It's my bro K-Sap, chopping up topics for your optics. From politics to your top picks. Tune in, you gotta watch this. Exclusive material for your radio, stereo, bump it, high definition. Stop what you doing and listen. Smashing all competition. You better jump on this wave. Somebody pass me a mic, man, I got something to say.
Simply ball dropping. Simply ball dropping. Okay. Chopping up these topics, man. I'm simply ball dropping. Driving coast to coast, making moves, ain't stopping. Driving coast to coast, making moves, ain't stopping. Simply ball dropping. Simply ball dropping. Chopping up these topics, man. I'm simply ball dropping.
Yes. You know who it is. It's your favorite host, the man behind the mic of the Simply Ball Dropping Podcast, K-Sap. We back. Y'all requested it, and we're going to give it to you. The Unrivaled League. The Unrivaled League. We're going to break it down. I see people starting to come in the chat. As soon as y'all come in the chat, man, do me a favor. Make sure you smash the like button. I see you, Andre Edward. I see you. I see you, Edison. I see you, ADP Art Creation. One of my moderators came in there. I see you, K-Sap Square. I see you, Donna Cox. I see you, Superfly J. My moderators are filtering in the building. My members are coming in. We're going to give the stream a chance to catch up to people. PJ Jones, I see you in the building. We're going to give the stream a chance to catch up some people, and then we're going to get it popping. Like we always do. We always appreciate the support, the people that's rocking with me. We always appreciate, the donations, the super chats. If you would like to become a member of the Simply Ball Dropping podcast, the link is pinned in. All you got to do is click the link and become a member. It's just a small fee, but you get special perks. You get videos before everybody else gets them. You get uploads before everybody else gets them. You get all the news and the breakdowns before it goes out to the public. So that link is pinned in the chat. But do me a favor, when you come in the building, make sure you hit that like button. I see you, JP. I see you, Jay Burns. Reddick Milky Way already in here. I appreciate you, Reddick Milky Way, starting it off like always. Shout out to Reddick Milky Way for the $2 super chat.
Here comes the money. Money, money,
Dollar, dollar.
She said, K-Sap, they stacked the hell out of Stewie's team. You know how they gonna do? I told people that Team Rose was stacked. That's the team to beat. Yeah. Angel Reese and Kalia Copper. We're gonna talk about it. Yeah, I see people coming in the building. Appreciate the super chat, Reddit Milky Way. Yeah, but that inaugural draft today to select the players, man, that was very interesting, man. I think they was well organized. I think they was organized at what they was doing. I call it the war room that they was in, and the way they selected the players, it was kind of interesting, man, where they had them in pods. I see you, Brooklyn. They had them in pods. So you pod A, B, C, D, and they took, each pod and put them on a team. Case, have you seen Unrivaled get a 1v in February? No, I ain't seen that. But it is interesting that they already sold out their first go-around on their tickets. That's the crazy thing. That's the crazy thing. Already sold out. So I guess a lot of people going to be tuned in and very interested to see what this Unrivaled going to bring. I know it's putting a lot of eyes on the WNBA for sure. Yeah. So, I mean, that's a good thing. But, yeah, man, it was kind of interesting, man. Hey, shout out to Showtime On Point, man. He went live today when it broke and he covered it. And, man, Showtime, I don't know if y'all saw on this community page, man, that Kalia Copper was watching Showtime's podcast in her vehicle and she posted it on her story. So shout out to Showtime On Point, man. I'm telling you, man, like me and Showtime always say, and a lot of people, y'all got to understand, man, that these people watching these podcasts, they watching them. They are watching these podcasts, man. Yeah, but in crazy news, so I don't want nobody to I don't want nobody to spin this, and I don't want these content creators to spin this, but the Unrivaled League sold out. And y'all know that Caitlin Clark is not a participant. Not a participant at all. What's up, Aunt Dix? I see you. Yeah, so it's crazy. But they doing big things, man. Unrivaled is doing big things, man. I think the league starts in what? May or something, coming up here in May. But the teams have been announced. So what y'all think about the teams? Let's see you, Kent Carlson. They coming in here trolling already. They only here to cause confusion. But it was interesting, man. I like how they did it, man. Starts in January. Okay, I like how they did it. Starts in January. I like how they did it. January 17th, man. But I like how they broke it down. I like how they was in the war room and how they did the players. But yeah, so this is what the teams are, man. I mean, there's 6 teams. I like how they broke it down, man. Yeah, so Andrew Wade's team got Kelsey Plum, Kayla McBride, DJ Backman's team got Skylar Diggins, Alicia Gray, Phil Handy got Jewel Lloyd, Dejon Carrington, Adam Harrington got Jackie Young, Marina Mabry, Nola Henry got Chelsea Gray, Kalia Copper, Taretha Weatherspoon's got Enrique Umwambe, Ryan Howard. Then to fill out that first team with Andrew Wade, Kelsey Plum, Kayla McBride, Alyssa Thomas, Courtney Williams, Kate, and then also the next team, Skylar Diggins, Alicia Gray, Nafisha Kyer, Natasha Cloud. Then they got a wild card. And we know that they got two teams that got a wild card, and you don't know who's coming with the wild card. And we know it's not Caitlin Clark or Asia Wilson. Caitlin Clark is out there on that golf channel. She's on that golf channel right now. Yeah. And then Phil Handy's, Jewel Lloyd, Dejon Carrington, Brianna Stewart, Courtney Vandersloot, and Rakia Jackson. Hey, they got a squad. And then Adam Harrington got Jackie Young, Marina Mabry, Satu Sabali, Tiffany Hayes in the wild card. And Nola Henry, rounding hers out with Chelsea Gray, Kalia Copper, Angel Reese, Brittany Sykes, and Lexi Hall. So it's going to be crazy, man. Tony Benzino, I see you in the building. Missy, I see you in the building. B. Will, I see you in the building. Yeah. So, man, it's going to be interesting, man. Tiger Clark. Somebody, I see Showtime over there calling it Tiger Clark. Yeah, Showtime over there calling it Tiger Clark. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting, man. So, them teams have been set, man. So, that's going to be the crazy thing. Yeah, the schedule. Brooklyn put the schedule in here. What's up, Sister Noble? I see you. And Sister Noble, I'm working on that thing for you. Since you just came in there, I'm working on it for you. Lakeisha Green, what's up? I see you in there. I'm watching my Tigers play right now, Sister Tony. You watching them LSU Tigers right now? Brooklyn, I got it. I see the schedule. But, yeah, so it was pretty interesting day, man. Shout out to everybody that covered it. You know what I'm saying? Wally Mack said, told Tiger Clark about to be the next Bo Jackson. She keep practicing golf. So is that a good thing or a bad thing, Wally? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Let me know. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Damn, LSU up 22. That game over, Lakeisha. That game is over. That's a good thing. Don't come over here twerking. He twerking already. Chelsea Angel and Kalia are going to be fired. That's what I'm saying. Angel Reese finally get to play with a true point guard. Yeah, LSU leading 75-53. Yep. Once again, Flajay Johnson, 21 points, 10 rebounds, 4 assists. Anissa Morrow, 19 and 11. Yeah, you got to twerk for your girls. Ain't nothing wrong with that, Keisha. You got to twerk for you. Yeah. hey, like Lakeisha said, at least she admits it. At least she admits when she be twerking. Yeah, that game over, man. Tulane ain't coming back. Seneca Gordon said Team Rose has a lot of skill sets. Yeah. So I don't know if y'all heard Phil Handy talking about Angel Reese, man. Inside the war room today, man. Gave her some good praise. And then Teresa Weatherspoon, man. I know it's hard for Teresa Weatherspoon to talk about Angel Reese now, you know what I'm saying, because she's not coaching her. I did see an interview that she had, about Unrivaled and not coaching Angel Reese. I know it's difficult, man. I know it's hard on Teresa Weatherspoon, and she also did an interview about, being let go by the Chicago Sky. And you can still hear it in her heart that, it still bothers her. But this Unrivaled League, it might be more than what, we think it is, man. It might be something good, man. I see you, L. I see you, L. L came in the building. L, as I had already had the live set up, L hit me up and said we need to go live. That was perfect timing. But yeah. But you know what I do? See, a lot of people cover this stuff during the daytime. They cover it during the daytime, man. I can't get to it during the daytime unless it's the weekend. That's why I'll be the last person to get it. But, you know, channels like me and Showtime and stuff like that talk about stuff like this. And I see a lot of other channels was out there trying to cover it, but it wasn't no action over there. And also, man, shout out to my man, I Am Zoe Media, man. Yesterday he did a live, and he's trending in the right direction, man. And also, as he was live, I was simulcasting it on my channel as well. And we had it shaking and moving yesterday, man. So that's what I'm talking about, man. Helping out different content creators, man, that I generally rock with and that generally rock with me. I don't mind lending out a helping hand to get you off the ground. This is what I'm here for. You know what I'm saying? And I Am Zoe Media, man, he got some traction over there now, man. He got some things popping. And shout out to everybody that was, you know, a part of my channel that went over to his channel, jumped on the panel. That's what I'm talking about, man. Growing and flowing, man. We're able to do big things, man, and help people out, man. So yeah. Lakeisha, man, that hurt, man. Every time I see an interview with Teaspoon, and when she got to talk about Angel Reese, man, it still bothers her, man. It still bothers her, man. But I think this Unrivaled League, man, do y'all think this Unrivaled League gonna be successful, man? You know, the first go around of the tickets been sold out, man. So what do y'all think? Y'all think it's gonna be successful? Y'all let me know down in the chat, man. But we're gonna open up we're gonna drop the link, man. We're gonna drop the link, man, and get some panel members up here, man, and we're gonna talk about it, man. That's what I said, man. She was caught off guard, L. She was caught off guard. That's the bad part about it, man. She was caught off guard, man. Yeah, everybody says very successful. Everybody thinks it's gonna be very successful, man. We gotta see, man. We gotta see. Gotta wait till the season starts, man. We gotta wait till the season starts. Yeah. But see, we already eliminated that. We already eliminated the fact that fans are supporting this. And what's the one thing missing? It ain't because of Caitlin Clark, because she ain't playing. She's on the Golf Channel. You see what I'm saying? It's sold out without Caitlin Clark. So all the narratives about Caitlin Clark is selling all this stuff out, y'all got to stop that. That's right. It is sold out without Caitlin Clark, and now we can watch basketball in peace. The rest can watch her on the Golf Channel. Exactly, Anthony. Exactly. But yeah, that's what it's all about, man. They had a great they had a great coverage to it, though. Man, I like how they had it in the war room. What's up, King Pisces Nathan? One of my moderators back in the building. Lil Sip 55, I see you. Yeah, John the Liquidator, man. I'm disappointed in him, man. I used to rock with him when he was doing his Colorado content, man. And yeah, he disappointed me now, man. He over there flip-flopping. Yeah, Wody Mack, he glazing. He got the honey all over his chest now. He twerking, talking about I ain't want to watch golf until Caitlin Clark. Man, that tells me a lot about you, Wody Mack. Low-key Flacco said, how you feel about the coach, man? Nola Henry, happy for her. Yeah, I can't rock with her. See, Wody Mack, that tells me a lot about Wody Mack. Bro, I ain't want to watch golf until now. I mean, that says something, man. Come on, man. That's I can't believe you even said that, man. You wasn't watching it when Tiger Woods was out there doing it? Yeah, Tony, they twerking for Tiger Clark. That's sad. But I think Unrivaled didn't put a lot into this, man. They put a lot into this, so it's got to be successful, man. It's got to be successful. And the thing about it is, the reason why I said it's got to be successful is because, you know, they got the TNT rights. They got games on TNT. J Fuzz 80 said, why does it got to go straight to Caitlin Clark hate?
They only here to cause confusion.
They in their feelings already, man. Y'all better, hey, Tony, stop saying twerking for Tiger Clark, man. You got people in the chat upset already. Don't do that. We talking about a peaceful game of Unrivaled. Reddick Milky Way, I'm about to open it up. All my products should be here. All my products should be here next week before Thanksgiving. Next week before Thanksgiving. So once it's in, the website will be off and blazing. Reddick Milky Way, you're gonna get yours at a special. You're a member of the channel, man. So you'll get yours at a special rate. So don't worry about it. All right, got some people filtering in, man. Let me go ahead and bring them on stage. What's going on, panel? What's up? How y'all feeling today?
What's good?
Not much.
What's up, K-Sap? What's up, Miss
going on,
Lakeisha, Sister Noble?
What's
Yeah.
going
Brother
on tonight?
Man, so how y'all feeling, man? I mean, Unrivaled put a lot into this, man. I pretty much, when I looked at the video that they did when they selected the teams, man, they put a lot of thought in this. Like they was really in the war room, like they was really at a draft. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But they put some time in it. I kind of like how they did it with the pods, because the pods was symbolizing, you got the bigs in one pod, you got the guards in one pod. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I like
Yeah.
what they did, right? Like as far as like balancing the teams. My only thing is who's the two players left, because
That's
if it's some
that
crazy
wild
names,
card. That's
if
that
it's some
wild
crazy names,
card.
they might have to rebalance the teams if it's some crazy names.
Yeah, that's that wild
It
card.
can't be that crazy though. It can't, because you got most of the best players. Unless you go say what you go get Asia Wilson, then yeah, that's.
Well, I
basically-
mean, there's still NECA out there.
Yeah.
Sabrina's out there.
Now Sabrina hurt.
Oh, is
What's
she?
wrong
I
with
didn't know.
Sabrina?
You
I
ain't
didn't know.
hear like she said she like hurt her wrist in the last game in the finals or something like that.
Nah, that's in the
yeah.
that
I didn't know that.
hey, she tried to play one of them for the bad shooting, so she hurt her wrist, right? That's what that was. Hey, hold on for 1 second. Hey, shout out to Reddick Milky Way. She just gifted 20 memberships to the Simply Ball Dropping podcast to any lucky people that are in the chat.
Okay.
So shout out to Reddick Milky Way.
Tulane is not going away, K-Sap.
Nah,
Go
don't
ahead.
worry about that. Game over, man. That game over, man. Take the L out of love. That game over. So appreciate that on Reddick Milky Way.
Hey, thank you, Reddick Milky Way. I see I got one.
Yeah. Wody Mac got one.
I got
Roll the
one.
back that
Hey,
one.
Reddick Milky Way, you gave it to the wrong brother. He just now started watching golf because of Caitlin Clark.
Oh, and I wanted to know. I have watched golf before, but keep in mind, though, I'm a '90s kid, right? So,
Man, Tiger
by the
Woods
time I
been
started
doing this
paying
for a minute,
attention-
man.
If you
By the
was
time I
watching
started
golf
paying
during the
attention,
Tiger era,
Tiger was on the back end. Tiger was on the back
Hey,
by the time I
they
started
said
paying
Reddick Milky Way get a refund from Wody. what you say, BU? You didn't get one? BU, it'll come around next time. But yeah, go ahead, Jay. I didn't mean to cut you off. I just wanted to address that. Go ahead, Jay.
Nah, I'm just saying because like I don't even know who's still available, because a lot of players is overseas or signed up for AU, so I really don't even know who's still available.
Well, you know what the two wild cards. You know who they was held for. They
Yeah, I
was
know.
held for Caitlin Clark and Asia Wilson.
Yeah, but now
But
it's like
that didn't turn out the way everybody thought it was going to turn out, and you see what happened.
No, I don't even think Asia Wilson ever was a hopeful. Cece might have been a hopeful. Sabrina might, but I don't think Asia, because Asia has the luxury, unlike a lot of different players. She has the luxury of having enough money where she could spend her whole off season just doing what she want to do and training. Hence why I believe, and I was saying this to Sister Nova, she didn't answer, she didn't probably see my response. Hence why certain players like Asia are above the rest or ahead of the curve because they got more they got more hours of reps under their belt. So they're adding something, they're bringing something new to the table a lot of times each season because they got 6-7 months of training under their belt. A lot of other players can't do that. They got to go play other places, get work, get a little checks on and so forth. That's why I think it's ahead of the curve. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I think, and just to piggyback off of that, man, I think Asia Wilson, man, she out there supporting Bam, man. She been all over the place with Bam, so let her do her. You know what I'm saying? She can do that. Yeah, she getting a grown woman on now. She's a champion, an MVP, man. Like you said, she got the bag, and she just out there supporting Bam right now. But BU said, what about Jacquel Jones?
Yeah.
Any word on her?
Yeah,
I don't know what Jonquel money looking like, but that's something I would like because Jonquel is a versatile big, that ball handler.
Right.
Yeah. She would get to show off some of that ball handling that she don't necessarily get to. I would love to see that.
But ain't the wild card slots?
Jonquel's one of my favorites.
Ain't the wild card slots like where the wings is at? Like all the wing players is in the wild card slots.
No, let me go ahead and see where the wild card's at. The wild card is for it's for only 2 teams though.
Yeah,
no, ain't it in like the second slot?
Nah, it's the last slot. It's the last slot. So DJ Backman's team with Skylar Diggins, Alicia Gray, and Aficia Collins and Natasha Cloud got a wild card spot. And then also Adam Harrington with Jackie Young, Marina Mabry, Satu Sabali, and Tiffany Hayes. They got a wild card slot. I don't think it would have been off balance, Jay, because if you look at it, they only got 4 or 5, so they need 6. So that was the wild card. Somebody gonna fill them slots in.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they just don't have it just to have it. Something got to be in the works, I would think.
Yeah, somebody gonna fill them slots in.
They should go after Nyara. They should go after Nyara.
That's who? That's a good
Nyara
one.
Sabali,
the one that plays on
Big Sabali?
Yeah.
Well, Phoebe,
y'all probably not up on it, but I think if there's some EuroLeague players that are available, try to give some of these that would probably make some of them EuroLeague players jump out there for $250K. Offer spot to 1 or 2 of them.
Yeah. I mean, so overall, man, what do y'all think about the rosters?
Stewie team is stacked.
I mean, I like the roster. I mean, I'm looking at it right now. I'm okay with every name that's on here. Everybody deserves to be on this roster.
I think it was well balanced, though.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think it's all the way balanced in my personal opinion.
Why you say that?
What?
Certain teams got firepower. And again, keep in mind we playing 3-on-3. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I said. But on 3-on-3, that's gonna really show your individual skill sets, though.
Exactly.
Yeah, because Stewie got Jewel, Vandersloot, Dejanay, Rakia, Aaliyah,
got some dogs.
That team is stacked.
All them teams, in my opinion, all them teams that have bigs that are either they don't get a chance to show off what they can do, get in their bag, and have the versatility of, say, like I guess you could use Feet as an example. Feet, yeah, she does play big, but Feet is versatile, right? If it was Jonquel was in it, Jonquel would be another example of versatile, right?
Yeah.
I would be having my big playing point guard and just abusing teams that have the ability to do that.
Well, that's what I said, because it's 3-on-3, man. The court gonna be spread out, man. He's gonna show you individual skill set. But I'm just looking at the fact, and I'm gonna say this about Angel Reese. I'm just looking at the fact she get a chance to play with a real point guard. You know what I'm saying? I know it's only 3-on-3, and then you pair her back up with Kalia Copper, and then also for the outside, Lexi Hall. Lexi Hall, she's one of them. If she see one go down, she can hit them all. You know what I'm saying? So, what you saying, Wody, I can understand, like a big man, running that point and just. That's why I say that 3-on-3, man. It's just. I gotta see it when it takes place. I gotta see the product when it's out there. Then I can do a better assessment on that.
I want to see how like the pace of the game, how that's going to be.
Yes, exactly,
Mm-hmm.
exactly. That's gonna.
It's a 700-foot court, right?
Yeah. Somebody said it's going to be like an hour. The games are like an hour and 5 minutes, hour and 10 minutes or something like that.
Yeah. Which makes you also wonder how they set the rules up.
Yeah.
Somebody made a video saying they're probably going to be doing a running shot clock, and then commercial breaks will be in between the quarters, and that way that's how they force it into an hour.
Oh, okay.
Which
okay.
makes sense.
That's a lot of running up and down the court.
Even still, like you said, like how I believe, and I haven't watched hockey in a while. I watched a couple this season, but when this new club they added in Utah, I watched their first inaugural game. But hockey is a running clock too, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Nah, it's not. It stops. It stops at sometimes. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't like it.
Elle didn't jump in here talking about she don't like it.
What
That's
you don't
the first
like,
thing.
Miss
What you
Elle?
don't like, Elle?
I don't like. I like the selection. The war room. That's dope. Like the way that they have done the marketing and built up to this point. No complaints there, but I don't like the Rose Club in particular.
Why?
I think they should have either left the wild card, or instead of putting Lexi Hall in that spot, I would have loved to see Alicia Gray or Dejanay Carrington in that spot, and I would prefer to have BG instead of Stevens. And actually, Brittany Sykes, I probably could have done without her too and had Vandersloot. That's my pick. So Sloot, BG, either Carrington
Y'all gonna
or
be
Gray.
surprised. Watch.
Wait, hold up.
I hope so.
Hold up. Did she say Brittany Sykes playing with Angel, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to keep her. There's no bias because I like Brittany Sykes.
I like
and also
Brittany
she
too.
at Syracuse. You would want to.
I didn't say I didn't like her. I just would have
preferred
preferred to see somebody like Sloot or even maybe Courtney. Maybe.
What's wrong with Lexi Hall?
Oh no,
Brittany Sykes won't surprise y'all. Brittany Sykes won't surprise.
Brenda Sykes is
the ball.
Yeah, I like Brittany Sykes. Yeah.
And I definitely didn't. Defense. Yeah, when they, I was watching the video when they took the wild card out and put Lexi there, I was fussing. I was like,
so you don't like Lexi Hall?
I like her.
This isn't about I don't like. I like all the players.
Okay, I'm just saying, but you don't like that fit
team.
for that team.
No,
okay.
I don't like. No. I would have preferred to see Dejanay or Alicia Gray in that spot. If you look at we got to think about chemistry, right? And then how talent plays off of each other. Angel has a high motor. We know both Dejanay and Alicia Gray have high motors too. I'm cool with Chelsea being the point guard only from a veteran's perspective. Like she's gonna add that veteran's value, and something that maybe Angel can learn from. Yeah. So I think that tandem will work well. But then as far as a big, I want to see BG on that floor with Angel. I do. I wanted to see how that was going to work.
What's wrong with her? What's wrong with her and Kalia Copper?
No, Kai is solid. You didn't hear me say nothing about Kai. I'm sold on Kai.
I don't think they're gonna be able to stop.
You just want the unfair advantage because BG gonna kill in a league 3-on-3 with nobody's her height.
She definitely
just put her underneath the rim.
But that's what I'm saying. That 3-on-3, it's the individual skill set. But I think it's gonna benefit Chelsea Gray because it's half court. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. It's 3-on-3. She ain't gotta run up and down the court, man. Right. It's just like getting the ball at half court, take a couple steps in, and I'm running your offense. You know what I'm saying? And that's going to benefit her. But as far as what Elle said about BG, just give her the ball and just let her dominate, I could see that. But the way they got it structured, like I said, I got to see the product, but it's going to be interesting to me.
How did Lexi Hall get chosen for this team? I'm looking at the players on this team: Kalia Copper, Chelsea Gray, Angel Reese, Azura, and Brittany. How did she land? How did they decide?
Because the way they had the pod set up.
Maybe for her defense. Maybe.
No, I don't even think it went. I don't even think it went that way, Keisha. I think when they put because they put the pods in there, right?
Yeah.
They had the pods, so all the pods was broken down. You got bigs in one pod, you got guards in another pod, you got the swings in one pod. So what they was doing was just moving people from pods to a team, and then everybody out of a pod got moved to a team.
Okay, got
and
it.
the coach was the one that did the selection.
Yeah. But in the video when they showed it, Phil Handy was talking about Angel Reese, and he was talking some good stuff about Angel Reese. And then, like everybody said in the chat earlier, when I talk about Teaspoon, man, that just bothers me every time I see Teaspoon talking about the Chicago Sky and Angel Reese, man. It's like you can tell she still wears that, man. She still wears it, man.
What I missed? I lost audio, sound, everything. So I had to
Sister Noble was asking how did they do the selection, and I said because she was asking about how did Lexi Hall get on the team, and it was the way that they just took players from each pod and just slid them up. You know what I'm saying? Slid them up to the team. But
and if they would have gave this team BG, it would have been. I don't think it would have been fair.
You said it would have been
like
fair.
How you did that, though.
I don't think it would have. I don't think it would have been fair if BG was on this team.
I do. Let's make it competitive. We gotta have
but the way they selected it, I don't think that was gonna happen.
Yeah,
that's true.
Somebody said Lexi got a layup problem.
It's my wishful. I think that they should have left it the way that it was, but then when they had that little 30-minute deliberation and then came back and made some changes, I was like, here y'all go.
They said it's not half court, it's full court, man. How you gonna play?
It's not full court. It's 70 foot by 50.
So that's still half court to me. That ain't full court. So people in the chat, man, that ain't 94 feet, man. Cut that out, y'all.
Yeah, but it's only 3 people.
They only
That's
here to
like
cause
going
confusion.
To the
I'd rather go 75 feet than 94 feet.
The other thing that I didn't like was the coaching selection for the rows.
You don't like nothing about the rows.
I wanted to see Phil coach Angel.
94 feet, yeah. I think Phil got high praise for Angel.
I really wanted to see him coach her.
Yeah.
Well, love Teaspoon, but I knew they wasn't gonna do that. They wasn't gonna put her with Teaspoon.
See, that's
I would have loved to see her with Phil. I don't know enough about the other coach to really have an opinion, but
I wish we could have seen how they came up with that, like who was going to coach who, because that would have been a good look.
It could have been a random pool, because like you said again, the coaches were the ones.
It's on YouTube. If you look on YouTube,
and then they were randomly assigned a team.
But you know
they
what?
Had no idea what team they was gonna get.
You know what bothers me about these drafts, and I think they should have took a page out of like how they did the NBA All-Star draft when they did it live on television. I think that they should, even with the WNBA draft selection, I think we should have saw it live, man, because them envelopes, man.
It was live, KSAP.
It was live, but they just had the envelopes.
No, they showed the whole how they picked and everything on YouTube.
No, I wanted to see it when it was live. I wanted to see.
Live.
Nah, it was pre-recorded.
Nah, I got when I saw it, I was watching it live.
But check what I know KSAC could explain it himself, but I think of it like when they do the lottery and they take a ball out of it's a all jumbling around in a tumbler.
Yeah.
You reach in there and grab a ball, and then it's like, okay, so you feel like that was random. Like, even though they said sometimes people will have like the folded corner on one envelope. So
that's what I'm saying, man. I didn't like how they came out there and had the teams in the envelope, man. I want to see, the commissioner go in there and draw the ball while the ball's in there jumping. You give them the percentages on what they gonna get. Like they had the Sparks at 44%, right? So you got a 44% chance of getting it. You got the Sparks balls in there. You make up that 40%. Then you throw the Mystics balls in there, you make up their percentage. You throw the Dallas Wings in there, you make up their percentage. Exactly. You throw the Chicago Skies in there, you make up their percentage. Now, you know their percentage went to the Dallas Wings anyway, right? So, but that's what I'm talking about. I would like to see a selection like that. Now you go in there and grab a ball. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So everybody can see that, because these sealed envelopes, man, come on now. I don't like that.
that would be the most fair. Like, can't nobody say any type of funny stuff business. If they did it every time, do it live. We got this little machine. It's got all the balls, spin it around, press the button, it shoots out one, and you can't nobody say
exactly.
Nothing
You can't rebuke that. And another thing about the coaches selection, I would like to see at the end of the selection, all the coaches' name go in a thing. Now you select who's coaching who.
You know who got a good team, guys?
Who?
Teaspoon.
Yeah, but Teaspoon, she wanted to get back with Angel, but I don't think they was gonna let that happen. That's why I said I think there's it's a little shadiness in there.
Well, how y'all feel about that case? That then you would have known off rip it was set up if they would have had that coaching Angel.
Right.
Yeah.
Like
how y'all
like,
feel?
they set that up.
How y'all feel about Enrique and Ryan Howard being on the same team though? That's kind of crazy.
I don't know. Yeah, Teaspoon got Enrique, Jordan Canada, Ryan Howard, Ray Burrell, Aaliyah Boston, and Derrick Hamby.
But listen, y'all got to understand something. It only can be 3 of them on the court at one time.
Right.
So you got to.
And Enrique and Ryan Howard's ball dominant.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you got to go back to what Elle said. You got to see how they mesh. So now you got to look at the coaches out of the 6 players. What 3 are you going to put out there to start your game?
Well, this is a point for Enrique to prove that she can, pass the ball. Like,
right, that's true.
So y'all don't think Enrique's a passer?
We'll see.
She go ISO a lot.
Jay said we'll see. Hey, but that's what
it's gonna be ISO Enrique ball.
That's what 3-on-3 is, man. ISO.
The only issue
ISO
I have
Enrique ball.
You still gotta work in a system, KSAP.
Not where I'm from. Go ahead, Tony.
The only issue I have with that team is that you got 2 players on there that's been to the Olympics, have been playing 3-on-3 already. They have the experience. Hamby and Howard. Yeah. So that's a disadvantage to all the other teams that don't have somebody who know how to play 3-on-3.
Because when you watch 3-on-3, you think that KSAP, but when I watched the Olympics, you thought that team, you was like, okay, why?
But I think they had different rules, though.
It's a different game, man. Them
Olympics had different rules.
Was doing their thing on them.
I mean, they have a smaller court too, right?
Experience level. Yeah. That's all I'm talking about.
Unrivaled said that the 3-on-3
playing the 3-on-3,
and they said it's not going to be like Olympic style 3-on-3.
Yeah.
Did they say what it's going to be like?
They did, I know they're gonna have remember.
I know they're gonna have 4 quarters, and the game gonna go really quick. It's not like it's gonna be stopping and starting like it does a regular game. So
yeah,
I'll see if I can find the they have an explainer video. They do quite a bit of them, like just breaking down everything about the league, the style, the process. So I'll look for the video because they do go into detail, kind of explaining.
Because 3-on-3, you kind of gotta already be on. You can't be over there talking about I'm trying to warm.
Oh yeah, ain't no. You got to be stretched and ready to go.
Right.
And that's why all the people that's like, oh, BG is too slow. BG don't have to run the court.
She ain't got to go. All she got to do is get down in that paint and barbecue chicken.
She might just stand there and wait till they come back.
Exactly.
Yeah. And that's the thing,
I know,
man.
Unfortunately, it didn't happen. I know this didn't happen, but now that I see that Courtney Williams is also part of this, right? When they made that offer, allegedly made that offer to the Kennedy Carter. It could have been a very interesting set of circumstances if Kennedy Carter actually was able to be part of this, because you recall her and Courtney Williams, the one that had the fallout when she was in Atlanta. Allegedly, they came to blows. I had a physical altercation. That could have been a real interesting set of scenarios. She was.
I'm waiting for that Skylar Diggins Smith and Joe Lloyd matchup.
The amount of players on the W, because they all fighting each other.
That's what I'm saying. I'm waiting for that Skylar Diggins and Jewel Lloyd.
Skylar Diggins and Jewel Lloyd and
that's a good
Skylar
point,
Diggins and Brittany. It's the guy Skylar Diggins and whoever else she was fighting with. I mean,
Skylar Diggins ain't never hurt nobody. Skylar Diggins, baby girl.
Well, you know they caused the confusion because they put Jewel Lloyd back with Breonna Stewart, didn't they?
Free Skylar. Skylar is innocent.
Yeah,
Not free Skylar.
Yeah, they was trying to bash Scholar yesterday. Bro Gab was trying to bash Scholar yesterday, talking about Scholar's the issue out there. That's why all that stuff came about in Seattle.
Nah, she ain't the issue. She ain't the issue.
I know she had the right to say what she had to say.
They got tiny heart syndrome. That's what's going on.
There you go.
Yeah.
She called them soft.
I've learned to forgive people.
Scholar too outspoken for them. That's all it is. That's all it is.
With Scholar, I've learned to forgive people.
They need to fill out a tiny heart syndrome.
And y'all know what? And y'all know what Bro Gas said? Skylar Wright ain't got the right to talk to Jewel Lloyd like that because she's a champion. Get out of here.
Okay.
Get out of here.
I'm pretty sure both of them gonna be in the Hall of Fame. Sky and Jewel, both gonna be in all of them.
Yeah, he was moving the needle yesterday, man. He was twerking it up.
Somebody said, "Will 3-on-3 finally make BG rebound for once?" I said, "I don't know. Now BG ain't doing all that jumping up and down. Man.
BG don't like that stuff. That's work.
She might mess around and start dunking on him though. I don't know.
You just don't want
to like to stand up there and just, I got the ball. Okay, here we go. I'll get there eventually.
The court is shorter, and it's funny. It's funny because we watch BG and she just be plodding up the court, but the court is smaller. I still feel like she gonna get beat up the court every play. Still, she gonna have to be coming off the bench or something.
That speed gonna kill her. That speed gonna kill her because if you have a team that's got a younger team who got a bunch of speedies, that's gonna kill her.
You know who else should have been in here? Ezzy from the Storm should have been in this league.
Oh yeah, that would have been good.
Yeah. I wonder what the criteria was to get invited.
Somebody,
they just if they wanted you.
Somebody
if they wanted you.
Hey Sal,
what's that?
Somebody say BG better watch it. Rakia's still mad.
They called.
Oh yeah, I forgot about them too.
You know,
they were blows. Them two were throwing blows.
That's a fact.
Hey, wait, and
Rakia was with the business too.
Rakia still haven't gotten over with what Camilla did to her back in college with that 3-pointer. So,
but y'all got to look at that incident between BG and Rakia. I don't think that was nothing though.
Mm-hmm.
That was just,
Brittany
Griner, she overreacts to a lot of stuff, and that's just,
Rakia was talking about that after
testosterone in her. That's all.
The game. Rakia was talking about it after the game, talking about she don't know, Brittany don't know where she come from. She from the hood. She about that life.
Yeah, and then see, that's what I say about basketball players. I mean, you can do anything you want on the court. You can buck up and all that. They ain't gonna throw no hands, man. They know they ain't gonna throw no hands.
I mean,
besides what Chris Childs did,
but that was different. But you got to look at it. The NBA making way much more money than the WNBA.
What about when Candace Parker was in and then was thrown down?
But I'm just saying, Candace Parker, she took a little hit, but it's all good. But I just don't think, in a sense, where some of these girls, where they get up in each other's face, what's it gonna be a cat fight out there?
Yeah. Well, what do y'all? Speaking of Candace Parker, what do y'all think about the coaches?
I think the coaches. I mean,
I like the coaches.
I like Phil Handy. You know what I'm saying? I like Phil Handy.
That's a no-brainer. Yeah.
The coaches that was. Let me hear the coaches that was on here. Let me see. We got
they said Fee said that they're their developer coaches for a reason, so they can help prepare these athletes.
I can see that.
Because if you look at them, majority of them are
player
developmental coaches. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
that's true.
Yeah.
I don't know about the Sparks assistant coach Nola. I don't know.
You don't know.
She's a player developer.
She's a player development
coach.
Coach too.
Yeah, she's the only one I didn't really know a whole lot about.
That's why you're giving Team Rose some flack.
No, I just don't. Like when they announced Angel, Kai, and Chelsea, even though Chelsea is knock-kneed and slow, she could pass. She can pass. She's nice with it.
How you gonna break that girl down like that and then give her
gonna
her
be
props?
all right, 70 feet.
She gonna be all right. She gonna be all
right. She just
gonna be better than BG.
She's not there for speed though. She's
She
not
gonna
there
be
for. So
way
if
better
you
than
looking,
BG. I guarantee you that.
if you looking for a point guard that's gonna have some speed, then that's not her.
Now, L right though, because speed might really play a big
Yeah.
part in this league, though.
But I
She
will
just need to
say
get them to their spot.
I will say something that Wody did say. You got to look at it. Look at, like, we looking at Team Rose team. You only got one point guard on that squad. So them bigs got to handle the ball.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? The bigs got to handle the ball.
So Sykes not a point guard?
When you got them type of players.
Sykes not a point guard?
Not the point guard like Chelsea Gray.
But she can handle
But
the
you don't
rock.
have the
I mean,
experience.
she can handle it. Yeah,
she can handle the rock.
She can handle the rock, but I'm like Wody Max said, it's going to be a lot of bigs out there, you know, trying to handle that a rock, trying to put, you know, some handles in their tool bag.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, the only one that I think that may surprise y'all with that is Derrica Hamby. She's gonna get a chance to show it because she played that 3-on-3 and she got the ability to put the ball on the ground and move around a little bit.
I think a lot of them bigs can handle the ball.
This year, Derrica was getting poked left and right. Like, I don't know.
That's 5-on-5. I think she can get away with it.
Angel can handle Hamby.
I think they can get away with it on 3-on-3.
Yeah, I believe
because
so.
it ain't gonna be cluttered.
Right.
If you don't mind, Casey, can you pull up again the players again? The grouping of players.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see.
I'm really curious about that 1v1 tournament they got going on.
Yeah,
right there.
That's everybody, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But some of them at the bottom is a little hard to see. All right.
Yeah, that's the wild cards. Well, you know, you got a Ray Hat.
Part of it is cut off. It's like hard to see.
Yeah.
Part of it is cut off.
Well, here's the top. Here's the top. The way it starts out with the coaches. Then I know you can see them. And then the next group.
Tiffany Hayes. Yeah, don't expect too much of her from ball handling wise. Yeah.
Yeah, Brittany Sykes. Brittany Sykes, she can handle the balls. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Aaliyah Boston, she's good passing, but I don't know what you expect to see with her if she's gonna be forced to handle the rock.
That's true. I don't know about that.
I'm looking for Alyssa Thomas. Alyssa Thomas gonna eat on her team.
Oh yeah.
She's probably gonna be the de facto point.
Shit, you got Kelsey Plum, Kayla McBuckets, huh?
There go
Alyssa's gonna probably be the de
Courtney
facto
Williams.
point guard.
Yeah.
That's gonna be an interesting. And Courtney also, you know, your other point.
Oh yeah, you got Jewel Lloyd, Dejanay Carrington, Brianna Stewart, Courtney Vandersloot, and Rakia. Oh my goodness.
Stewart pulled a 1-2.
Stewart. That's what I'm saying. That's why I say when they do these drafts like this, I gotta see them when it's happening, man. All this little bring it on pre-recording and we go watch it
live.
I don't like that.
Yeah, they should have
that team,
and they should have, and maybe they will. We have yet to see, but they should have also shown the behind the scenes of how they selected the coaches for which
exactly.
club.
That's what I was saying.
That team with Jackie Young and Satu Sabli, though, and some may disagree, that looks like that's probably one of the weaker teams overall.
Which one?
The one with Jackie Young and Satu Sabli.
I gotta go back. Who else is on there?
Is that the Owls team? Let's see.
That's not the Owls team, is it?
Nah, it's
no, that's not.
You said with Jackie Young,
Mabry,
Adam Harrington's team. You got Jackie Young, Marina Mabry, Satu Sabli, Tiffany Hayes, but they got a wild card.
Yeah, but still, even with just having Tiffany Hayes and two smaller guards, Jack Young and Mabry. And
I see what you're saying.
Who's their fifth player? That wild card is like cut. I can only see 5 players. Jackie,
we
I only see 4 on the screen.
It's only see 4 on the screen.
Oh, hold on. Let me see.
They gotta have 5.
Oh, they got. Yeah, but hold up. Let me see. That's the way it came out. But
I'm gonna have to go look it up online myself.
Yeah.
Still, even without even knowing who their fifth is right now, with what I see, 2 smaller guards who are not great ball handlers. I mean, just decent ball. I mean, Jack Young did run point at times, and Tiffany Hayes, who's not a stretch at all. Satu could probably surprise, but I mean, that's probably your best offensive weapon, and then it's like, that's probably the weakest team right there.
Yeah, they asked about what y'all think about the team's name and logos. Where'd they come up with that?
If you've seen the merchandise look cool. They selling hoodies and t-shirts.
Yeah.
Shirts and hoodies they selling looks nice.
Yeah.
So I say
That's
that.
another thing that they could do from a marketing perspective is when you build a community and you got fans locked in, everybody was locked in to see who the next player announcement was going to be. They still can do some things. They seem to have a pretty brilliant marketing team, but they could have done like, this is how we came up with the names. This is the logo design process. And maybe that's just the marketing geek in me, but that would have added a whole other layer of excitement and community involvement with it too.
So Jackie Young is on the she got BG on her team for the other guy that was asking.
Oh, that's who. Oh yeah, that's definitely. Besides the fact that BG is big as hell.
Yeah, they got Tiffany Hayes, Jackie, Marina Mabry, Satu Sabli, and BG is on that team.
I give a shout out Brooklyn, shout out Coach.
And like you say, it's kind of an awkward kind of. I don't know. Marina Mabry might thrive in this.
Don't you start, Lakeisha. Don't do it.
Try to mess with Brogan and bring him up. You know, he gonna come on up.
He ain't here. He ain't here today.
Twerking.
Nah, he ain't twerking today.
But like you say, who gonna stop BG if she just stand there?
Yeah.
She gonna get beat up the court. She gonna be getting beat up the court.
He keep on saying she gonna get beat up the court, but once she get down court, then what's gonna happen?
BG might just stand there.
That'll be the problem.
Because now you got to think about it. If she get the ball down in the paint and it's 3-on-3, all the other two got to do is space it out and let her go to work.
Marina can space it out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Can. And Satu is like the unicorn. You know, she do a little bit of everything. So, yeah, I don't know.
What's your take, Brooklyn?
On the whole thing in general?
Yeah, like from the team perspective, the teams, the coaches of the teams.
I think it's evenly matched teams. So I like the teams. You know, certain teams, most teams are balanced. Certain teams have like a weakness. Like for instance, what y'all talking about, I forget the name of the team, but Brittany Grant's team. There's only one big on that team, right?
Two.
That's two.
No, there's only one big on that team, and there's really no guard, right, or no point guard, right? So it's like,
I mean, do you consider Satu at 6'4" a big though?
No, that's why I said there's only one big on that team.
That's a lot of teams like that.
Satu is a unicorn.
Yeah.
Right. We know what type of player Satu is. Satu is not a banging center, right? That's what we consider bigs, right? So Brittany is the only like shot blocking, rebounder type of player that's on her team. And then same thing, there's no real point guard. It's more combo guards. You know, Jackie Younger play that point guard position. So but I feel like I said, across the board, all the teams are balanced. And I think it's going to be interesting. I really like Angel's team. Angel got a defensive rebounding team. So, you know, I like Enrique, and I like Drew Lloyd's. Their 1-2 punch. Enrique 1-2 punches. Leah Boston, and Drew Lloyd's 1-2 punches. Breonna Stewart. So, I really like that for them. But I like all the teams, though. I think all the teams are, and I like the coaches. I like the coaches for the league, so I'm excited. I would be more interested, kind of like I'm interested and I'm gonna support. I would be more interested if it was 5-on-5 basketball. I would like that a lot, but I'm not mad.
Come on,
I think the reason why they had to do 3-on-3. This is just my opinion. I don't know. I didn't read nothing. They paying each player. Everybody's getting paid well in this league. So I just don't think they had enough to go around. So I think they did what they can with what they have. But I would have loved to see this 5-on-5. Hopefully it could evolve to that in the future. But I'm going to support the 3-on-3, though.
So you're trying to get rid of the WNBA, huh?
No. I had that conversation earlier. I do not think that if this was, because to me, I don't look at this like competition to the WNBA. I look at this more like a development league. This is a summertime league for the girls to have something where they can stay in shape, where they can stay competitive, and they could work on their game. They can add things that they could bring to the WNBA. The WNBA is a WNBA. That's a grind. I don't look at this like a grind. I look at this like competition that we could keep each other sharp and we can help each other grow.
Gotcha.
Gotcha.
Now, what was that, L? You were saying something? What was that, L?
Oh no, just when Brooklyn was talking about the financial aspect of them doing a 3-on-3 versus a 5-on-5 and maybe not having enough money to go around. Now, if the reports are true that they offer Caitlin in the millions, then I think that kind of debunks that a bit. I hope that that's not true. Only because not for any other reason than you have the buy-in from these other players, and it could signal to them that you don't see them bringing value in the way that you see CC bringing value from a game perspective.
The league wouldn't have paid for that. That was clear. The league would not have paid for. I mean, they would have paid the salary, but whatever big time money, quote unquote, that she would have got, that would have been all from like sponsorship.
Oh, I know, but still, it doesn't negate how the optics look. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
and how
that's
other
for
players
sure.
would feel.
But that kind of goes back to the whole WNBA thing. As now y'all mainstream, and KSAP, you already know what I'm about to say. Y'all got mainstream, and you got everything that comes with it, and you got to know how to play the game. But the game ain't fair. So if you saw on that semi live stream, the pre-recorded stream, they had State Farm all over that. It's a reason for that. State Farm, Caitlin Clark and all them State Farm commercials. So I don't think the league would have really taken that hit if Caitlin Clark would have taken that money. That'd have been sponsorship deals, and quite honestly, I think the league would have been better for it because it would have brought a ton of viewership, and the price for everything goes up. Because you got to look at it like this: they want Caitlin Clark because the viewership's going to shoot through the roof, and they can charge double the money to put a commercial during Unrivaled. That's what it comes down to. Because if the viewership and the advertising can bring in more money, everybody eats. Everybody makes more money. So I like what I saw today, for the simple fact that I thought it was different. So I was like, oh, they kind of like everybody getting together and they having a common meetup about who they would pair with who. That's what I thought was odd because I didn't understand what was going on, and I had to rewatch it, and I was like, okay, I understand what they're trying to do. I know they tried to make it look like it was kind of like impromptu and off the cuff, but it was a production. I ain't mad at that, but like KSAP, we talked about it before. Like I wasn't really feeling 3-on-3. However, after seeing this, I'm interested, and I'll watch it. And I don't know which team got the best pods. I don't care. I just want to see some good basketball. So at least I'll say this: at least it got me interested, and I will watch some games if nothing else to support it. If I don't like it, I'd still turn it off.
Yeah, they put some time in it though.
Absolutely,
they put some time in their production. Yeah,
I like Phil Handy. So
So however they did it. And the way they produced it, man, it just looked like I said, but the way they had it on their website, the video just looked like, I'm like, okay, they put some time into production. And like I was telling Lakeisha earlier and Sister Noble, is about how they put these names in pods. It was 6 pods. And all they did was move the name out of a pod to a team. And that's how they selected. But like you said, Coach Marcus, all that stuff was, they knew what they was doing. They made it look good for TV.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
You know what though, Phil Handy.
But I disagree with that. I don't think that they was trying to like fool anybody. I think what they was trying to do, and I think they accomplished it. I think they was trying to make the league even. Because I think what everybody expected them to do was to do a draft. And it's like, I got this person, I got that person, right? But what they did was they collectively sat down and said who would fit with who. because I don't know if y'all watched to the end. The last thing the lady said was, and I found out a few hours ago that they actually already put coaches to teams. I didn't know that, but when the production was over, the lady asked each coach. She said, "All right, are y'all good with this now?
Yeah.
If you was a coach at any one of these teams," and they all said, "Yeah." So they basically, their goal wasn't to fool people, if that's what y'all took from it.
No. I didn't take
Their
that.
goal was,
Nah.
hold on. Let me land the plane. Let me land the plane. Their goal was to just to make the league even for everybody, so it could be a fun watch for everybody. And I think they accomplished that.
No, I didn't take that foolishness out of that. I'm saying I like the way they had it in pods because they had big men in one pod, guards in one
playmakers
pod,
and others,
and all they
and
did
others.
was move the pods names up to each respective team, and that's how they filled the teams out. So the pairing, like I said when I first came on, I said I liked it. A lot of people said it's uneven. Across the board, to me, I look at it, I'm like, man, I pretty much like how
any
they
one
did
of those teams could beat another team.
Yeah,
absolutely. And to me, it looked like they looked at those pods like they were watching film. Let's look at the bigs. Now let's look at the wings. Now they took it piece by piece. So that made a little bit more sense to me. So I like the fact that collectively,
if I'm not the only one hearing it, Coach, I think your audio is, unless it's mine, I don't know.
It's sputtering out, Coach. Yeah,
is it picking up the feedback?
Yeah, it's like choppy.
All right, I'll get out and come back in.
Okay.
No, but I'll tell you what, though, Phil Handy looked like he was ready. That's the one coach who looked like he was ready to show up and show out. I ain't gonna lie.
But they all kind of gave me that energy. Like, that's what makes me excited. Listen, this makes me excited because everybody seemed like we about to get some good basketball. The coaches, the teams they put together look good. I like everybody's team, so I don't know. I'm excited about it. Like I said, I'm more interested in, and I know Case probably thought I was throwing a shot because he laughed. I wasn't throwing a shot. I'm more interested in 5-on-5 basketball. It is what it is, but I still support the 3-on-3 style.
Well, somebody said in the chat, man, that's a conflict of interest with the WNBA. I don't think they can go that way.
I don't think so.
5-on-5.
I disagree with that.
That's almost.
I feel like
if I may interject, how you gonna stop me? Unless you put something in people's contracts where they cannot participate in any other sports leagues, and some players play in Athletes Unlimited, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which supposedly would
which is 5-on-5.
Yeah. How you
and
gonna
then
stop
and
me
then
from,
players
like,
go overseas, which is then players play overseas, which is 5-on-5. So none of that's none of that. So another league in the US, all of a sudden, like that don't make sense. Like, let these players get their money. Stop hating. That, to me, that's hate. People overthinking it. Like, let people get their money.
Yeah, you can't. Nah, you're not.
You could play both. Both leagues can exist without stepping on each other's toes.
That is true. That is true.
That's a hard one to, you know what I'm saying? Because you got to look at it in this sense now. Now, what if Unrivaled becomes successful and that's all they want to do is play in Unrivaled because Unrivaled is offering more money?
Yeah, it could become an NBA, ABA type of thing.
It's no difference. That's no difference than a Euro League, though.
No, I'm just saying, like some of the products that are in the WNBA, and if this Unrivaled League is successful, this is a test run, and it's coming up the next year. And like you said, if you want 5-on-5, I just think it'll be a conflict of interest because some of the people that are playing in this Unrivaled League might just want to do Unrivaled instead of playing in the WNBA because of the money issue.
I understand that,
breaking it off.
I'm saying that's the same thing. Gabby Williams' preference is overseas in the WNBA, so it's the same thing.
No, but I'm saying, I mean, she's a born over in France, man. She's international ball. But what I'm saying is, say some of the mega stars that we have.
Here. She's from the U.S.
Yeah, but some of the stars that we have in the WNBA, right? In this Unrivaled League, they playing on this Unrivaled League, and if you take into consideration, if you want to go to 5-on-5, and they making money, the way they can dish out the money, the way they started the league. Now, just say some of these people just want to be all about Unrivaled and don't want to go back and play in the WNBA.
I don't think it's an issue. And
But
behind
you're right though, because like I said, like history tells us like it could become an NBA, ABA type.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You know what I mean?
So
I don't think that's gonna happen. That's extreme, but that's possible. I don't think that'll happen. But as far as certain players preferring, to me, that's silly though, because this is a league for 2 months. So I don't really understand why you would want to play in the league for 2 months. But if it happens, I don't
I think
think
he's
that.
talking about like in the future. I'm not
if
right
it expands
I
and gets big,
because if it expands, if it's great this year and they get to expand and go statewide, then and then they break off into the 5-5. Of course, if they're making more money on that league, of course you would want to go and play for that league and not for the WNBA.
And what I'm saying is, I don't think it'll be an issue.
It's just like any business out there. It's competition. Whoever's going to pay me best money, I'm going to go with that company or that team.
European leagues exist already, right? Athletes Unlimited exists already, right?
It doesn't matter. It's another team. It's just another league that's there. It don't matter if you have AU. It doesn't matter if you have all these other leagues, Europe, China,
that's what
and
you're
all of
saying,
that.
Tony. That's the point.
It's who pays the
You're
best
saying
money.
it's going to conflict with the WNBA. That's the point you're making.
But you acting like the WNBA is like all set in stone. If another league comes in and takes over and does better than the WNBA, what do you think half of these players going to do? Who making $75,000 a year?
Plus, if Unrivaled really gets popping and they start being able to pay players don't want to go overseas. They want to stay home.
They want to stay right here in the States.
Exactly.
So they could choose to just do Unrivaled and be like, that's all I want to do.
Right. And
that's what I was saying.
Okay. And I'm saying one, there's only but so many spots is Unrivaled, so everybody can't play in the league. That's number one. All these players overseas. No. Wait, I'm responding to what Jay Burns.
Brooklyn, come on now. We're talking
Let me
about
know when I can speak because I'm letting everybody speak, and when I say two words, everybody got something to say. So I'm gonna stop. I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm gonna let everybody get it off their chest.
Brooklyn,
and then I'm gonna respond.
Hold up, Brooklyn. When some people are talking, you'll come in and you'll say some things over top of them, and then you'll.
So stop. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm gonna let everybody get it off their chest, and then I'm gonna respond.
I want to say this. I agree with Brooklyn.
Appreciate you, bro. Ain't that deep, like. But
real quick though, when I said that, I'm just thinking about like the future, not right now. I'm saying if this league takes off and is able to expand and eventually maybe become a 5-on-5 league and be able to travel the country, then I'm saying that. I'm not saying right now when it's a 3-on-3 league and they just in Miami. I'm talking about eventually if it blows up and it becomes a 5-on-5 league and they're able to pay the players more than the WNBA. It could become an issue. That's all I'm saying.
Tony.
I'm just the same thing he's saying because we're talking about the future. You talking about present now.
No, I wasn't. I was talking about the future too. But go ahead.
Right. But we talking about the future. That once this thing gets there's a pot, say allegedly it pops off. It's the greatest thing since sliced bread, and they're making big money, and they go to 5-5. Why wouldn't you, as a player, now you have options, right? And if they can stretch it out longer than 2 months and make it into something bigger, I would jump on board on it. Because I mean, you come in like it'd be like me leaving one company that's paying me less money, but I'm going to a bigger company that's paying me more money.
All right, one quick.
Go ahead.
$2 super chat from Reddick Milky Way.
Here comes the money.
She said, "Didn't Ice Cube get sued by the NBA?"
He did.
Yeah.
He did.
How did they do that? In what way?
I don't know the details on that. But I think I heard of that. Yeah.
He had a fight with him,
it's
that's
like
for
this.
sure.
And someone can correct me, but I understand from the way that our system of government works, they have laws in place to prohibit there being a monopoly on certain things. So a lot of different companies or startups can arise and everybody can have a chance at the pie. I understand like there will probably never be another major football league because the NFL has the stranglehold on that, right? And I will use what y'all are giving as example here with the Unrivaled, where they're paying people right now because they have all these investors initially in it. People are watching, right? And it's the thing, just like the first couple of years of the WNBA, it was the thing. People are watching. The money might be there now, but from what I'm gathering, what y'all saying is, if it's competitive and they're paying more over here, what would Unrivaled be doing different from the WNBA, which has a similar model? If they both go to 5-on-5 and happen to be able to pay more on this side and not be able to outdo the viewership of the WNBA, they would literally have to then take all viewership from the dub and surpass it and keep that in order to be a threat to the WNBA. If that makes sense in what I'm saying. And that I don't foresee happening. Because basically you're taking the players that already were part of that league, bringing them over here, and then paying them at a different rate, which who knows, maybe because the times now people paying more attention to women's basketball, it could be a thing where the eyes are there, but you would literally have to monopolize already what the WNBA has already started and take over all viewership.
Look, I'm gonna use an example like when I was growing up, right? When WWE or WWF was popping, and then WCW came out and started taking everybody from WWF, and they just started popping and cleaning up the numbers. Like a situation like that could arise. I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but it could happen. And the only thing that's going to incentivize people to jump ship would be the money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the DOJ got involved with the whole Ice Cube and the 3-on-3 because I think they were trying. It was like they felt like the NBA was trying to sabotage the 3-on-3 league that he was doing. It got messy and they ended up settling out of court.
They're not gonna never go to like a 5. Fee and Stewie don't want that headache.
No, I don't think they do, but that's just my opinion.
The only way I can see that happening, like the way you guys laid it out, where if the possibility would ever exist, and I think it's very, very far from it, but it would have to be a situation where somebody else bought it from Stewie and Fee, and they didn't have hands in it, because, I mean, I don't even know why we're talking 5-on-5. That would just be a conflict of interest to their own league, and I don't think they would do that. And again, I don't think they would want the headache. I think they're doing exactly what they wanted to do. They wanted a summer league, where some girls can make a little bit of extra cash without going overseas. And now with the push, with the excitement that they had this past year, they got a good boost to go forward with it. I don't think they're trying to mess that up. I think they're trying to build on it to make the 3-on-3 something that is sustainable, very similar to what the NFL is doing with flag football.
Right.
They're not trying to compete. They're trying to supplement it. So, I mean, and they can do it. They got the right people in place. Let's just see if the public will bite on it. You got your fans, basketball fans like we are. Most of us are going to watch regardless. That's not the problem. The problem is getting the people who really don't care get them to watch. Because I look at the WNBA last year, I was a rookie WNBA fan. I watched because I like Caitlin Clark and Kelsey Mitchell, and that's how I got into it, watching LSU in Iowa, and then Dawn Staley being from Philly, seeing what she did, and that just carried over into the WNBA. But I was a rookie fan, but I supported it, I stuck with it, and I became dedicated to. I could probably rattle off 20, 25 WNBA players right now. I could not name you 5 this time last year. So just being into the game, I think the same thing is going to happen with the Unrivaled League. You got some people that don't like it, but there's going to be a big contingency of people who do, and they got to figure out how to build on what people like and try to make money on it. Because at the end of the day, if people are watching it, it's going to make money.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think that because you have Fee and Brianna leading this thing, they're thinking from a player's perspective too, right? Like I think that's the benefit that you have over the big three. And I don't know who all is in leadership at the big three or even the WNBA, is that this is a league that is founded by players, designed for players. And yes, there's the business aspect of it, but again, as with anything, it's the only way that it's going to be successful is if the fans show up. You don't have to like the 3-on-3 format, but if you're a fan of the game, of the sport, and of these women, then you show up to support them, because this means that, and we keep saying it, this means that some of these women don't have to go overseas. Like I was emotional and really happy for BG because of what this means for her.
Yeah.
Given her
Facts.
experience.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So just think about the other women who, and hopefully it will grow to the point where they'll be able to add more clubs, even not changing the format, but adding more clubs to where less and less women have to go overseas to play, because we don't know what their conditions are like. A lot of times they're playing on teams and their coaches where they don't even speak the same language. Like there's so many different barriers and things that they have to overcome and deal with. And so if we have something like this in the States, like if you're a fan of the game, you're a fan of the game regardless of how it looks, even if it's something new and different than we're used to consuming. Like support it, show up and support it and see where it goes. But all the people are like wishing that it fails and it's not going to do good and they can't do this and they can't do that. Then, you're going to get what you see.
Man, you know what's crazy? Brooklyn, this thing that you sent me with all the schedule on it,
Mm-hmm.
all these games are televised on TNT and True TV.
Mm-hmm.
That's major.
And you can rewatch them on Max too.
Exactly. And the crazy thing about it is the reason why I say it's major, because go ahead.
Really quick, the other thing I sent you is also, if you want to use it, is also the lineups where you can actually see everything a little cleaner.
Oh yeah, right here. Okay, I got you. Let me see if I can get that over to my thing.
Just a point of additional information, and even though we're not necessarily focusing on the Caitlin Clark aspect of it, but from what the reporting of it, of how it came to be, is I believe TNT, seeing as they were the ones carrying this. From the reports that I was seeing, they were willing to put the extra bread into the pot to try to get CC, because they know, again, it's going to be on their TV networks, so they want that extra boost, like Coach Marcus was saying. And I believe it was TNT was the one that was going to sweeten the pot.
But see what I'm saying about this schedule, though, you gotta look at it. Looking at the WNBA games, people had to fight and claw to catch a game. You got to go to all these different networks. But here, TNT, how like the NBA do it, Tuesday night TNT, I think everybody going to be locked in. I think a lot of eyes are going to be on this Unrivaled.
I'm going to be able to see it, but my view doesn't count. I don't got cable.
This is an opportunity. This is an opportunity for all those players' fans to actually show support for these players and see
exactly
be able to carry the league. So that their fans need to show up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's major.
Isn't this all happening in one place?
Yeah,
Miami.
Yeah,
Miami.
Okay, so you're not going city to city. You're all in one place.
Almost like the bubble.
Yeah, they're starting off in Miami. Their future plans is to go to different states in the future, but right now it's just Miami.
And see, the crazy thing about it, they ain't got to travel.
Mm-hmm.
And that's
I think they live together, right?
Somebody said
I'm not sure about that, but
that's
we
a
can
rumor.
Search that up.
That's a rumor.
Again,
the venue's not that big, right?
I don't know. I don't know how the venue.
No,
looks.
they say it's a studio that it's a studio that they're having it in.
Like
so
a television
it only holds
converted to a basketball court.
Is that true? Florida ain't got no state tax.
Yeah, they don't.
Florida doesn't have.
I don't live in Florida, so I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. That's big too. I mean, they playing out of Florida, ain't that? Yeah,
that makes sense.
There's no tax. Well, no, there's tax, but there's no state tax.
State tax.
Yo, Brooklyn, you be doing
keep a lot of your bread in your
research.
pocket.
You be doing the research, right? Like, you got any information on like the 1v1 tournament in February for the Unrivaled?
Brooklyn got it. He got that information.
No, I didn't do no research on the Unrivaled League yet. So I don't know
got
nothing.
all kinds of information.
So can we get back to the Roses coach? Only because
we ain't gonna let you do it, L. What's wrong with the Roses coach, man?
listen, only because I see in the chat I'm not by myself on this. I got T Carmella. I think who else was it?
So what's the issue with
K
the coach?
Stone. You got yes, she's a development coach. All of them are development coaches. But
Yeah, it was designed like that intentionally.
what does she coming to the table with what though? What's her issue?
Oh Lord.
Like
you can say that about all the coaches.
I mean, maybe she helped develop.
You can't.
They said she was on the what's that LA Sparks team.
Yeah, the LA Sparks team, and look at their record.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
but
She just
how
said
much
developing
strategy
them.
you
She's
gonna
not
impose
coaching.
in 3-on-2?
But
it seems like it's minimal strategy in 3-on-3, especially full court 3-on-3. So there's only so much you can do. It's going to be on. It all comes down to the same thing. Yeah. Whoever got the ball in their hands, can they hit the shot?
Right.
So did y'all see the part in the video when they were talking about? Did y'all see the part in the video?
Some of these women are going to be working on their game. They're going to be working on fadeaways and all of that type of stuff. But it's gonna all come down to who can start hitting them shots early.
Okay, but did you see hold on. Did y'all see the part in the video when they were they had each of the coaches talking about what they were excited about and looking forward to with coaching their respective clubs, right? Every coach except for Nola talked about
oh Lord.
Not a whole lot of strategy, but I'm looking forward to this and doing this and da 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 da. And Phil is my guy. I love him, so his response was spot on. But then when they got to Nola, old girl was like, "Yeah, I'm looking forward to building a relationship with the players."
Hold up,
and
L. Hold up. I gotta stop you right there, L.
What?
Why was Phil Handy so impressive for you? Just go ahead and put it out there.
Phil is a legend.
No, but what did Phil say that impressed you?
Oh, I know where you're going, and I'm not going down that road. I don't care that he was bigging up Angel. He said what he said.
Keisha, she got that honey on her chest.
She got that honey on.
I don't like honey. I'm vegan. I do agave. I don't do honey. But
okay. Well, you got agave on your chest. You got agave.
You went to Trader Joe's, got that agave, huh?
Yeah.
No, I've been a fan of Phil's for years, and my son used to play AAU basketball, and we were always up at Kobe's spot, and Phil was always there. He's just a great guy. He's a genius basketball mind. He is hands down one of the best. So that's not why.
Tell us something we don't know about Phil Handy. Get to the real point. Get to the real point, because he said some good things about Angel. Get to the real point.
I could care less what he said about Angel.
So
honestly. And I love Angel, but that's not why I said that. Here you go. You're trying to cause confusion and you skirting the issue. We talking about Nola. When Nola said, I'm looking forward to building a relationship with the players and da-da-da-da-da, so that when I'm holding them accountable, they take it from a place of love. Who do you think she was talking about? Who do you think she was talking about?
She wasn't talking about Angel.
She was talking about Dana Evans.
Dana ain't even in
all I would like to say, since we are focusing on the teams, all I would like to say, somebody got to be, just like how we got power rankings, somebody got to be the cream of the crop, and somebody got to be the bottom of the barrel, right? And again, seeing this is still about scoring buckets, look like Teaspoon has overall got the best team all around. Vinyl look like the best team all around.
Watch this. I'm gonna cause some real confusion, but is she gonna be able to coach them?
She don't need to. They all get hit buck. They all get make shots. Yeah. Ray Burrell is a decent little spot up shooter. Ryan Howard get busy, and Enrique and Jordan Canada. They get busy off the dribble. And Aaliyah Boston is solid, and I like Derek Hamby game. And then, of course, Brianna Stewart she got two other true scorers on her team, Rakia and Jewel Lloyd, and then people that's just willing to pass the ball to them and let them cook, right? And then outside of that, okay,
but she got
one that I find interesting is that team Alyssa Thomas is on, because Steph Dawson does stretch the floor, and you do got other shooters and little quick players that play decent. Courtney Williams is nice in the midi, and Kelsey Plum. But I mean, that's like your three to watch right there. All the other teams, okay, Fee's team because of Fee. But yeah, the bottom of the barrel, that team BG on and that team, yeah, I'm gonna leave it there.
Man,
I'm gonna leave it there.
Mo 3, man. What you got, Mo 3?
See, Teaspoon got the team.
I do believe that Teresa Weatherspoon does have the better overall team, but not by a lot. I see Stewie's team like right there.
Yeah, that's the other one.
Not if she shoot like she did in the finals.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they have enough shooting where she doesn't have to be the shooter.
Well, Jewel Lloyd ain't always consistent or efficient. Let me say that. Rakia can show up.
Well, that she just had a somewhat bad year, but other than this year, she's actually a pretty good shooter. This was an anomaly. Jude Lloyd's shooting this year was like Angel Reese is missing these layups this year. It's an anomaly. That's not the norm. She's normally a very good shooter. Did she just, I don't know what, seeing what's coming out of now with the reports of in what's going on in Seattle, probably she just couldn't deal. So she was in her head. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that was the problem. But this shooting, that's an anomaly. They don't call it a Mamba because she can't shoot.
So she ain't got that Mamba mentality where she can't work through the pressure like Kobe.
I mean, but Kobe had some bad years though, bro.
I don't know. I'm just saying that this was an anomaly. If you look throughout the rest of her career, this is an anomaly. This is not the norm. So I'm gonna let her slide. If she come back and keep doing the same thing, then I'm gonna have to be like, wait, hold up. But as of now, it's an anomaly. But overall, I see Stewie team is on paper. It seemed like it would be the best team, but I just feel like Angel Reese team just looked like they would play better with each other.
All I know is the OG told me when you put that uniform on, you come ready to play. All the excuses get left at the door. Shout out to Shay Sharp.
His grandmama told him that.
Yeah, grandma said what grandma said.
His granny told him that.
You know
Grandma
what they say
told him a lot.
You know what they say about all them teams that look good on paper?
Right.
They look good on paper. Yeah, they look good on paper.
And I'm gonna give you a prime example. Them Philadelphia Eagles when they had the dream team.
Ooh. Silent shots.
that wasn't silent.
Shots been fired.
That was a loud one, huh?
That was not silent.
Coach Marcus know where I'm coming from.
Hey man, listen.
Vince Young said we got a dream team.
It does not matter what sport you play. At the end of the day, y'all can come out with all the rankings, QBRs, power rankings, all of that kind of stuff. All it comes down to is on a Sunday afternoon, is two teams gonna meet on the field, and then we gonna see what's what.
Yep. I'm really curious on how, God forbid, how they gonna handle injuries.
Hopefully they
you talking about it you talking about Unrivaled?
Yeah, like
didn't we talk about that the other day, Case out?
Yeah, but we still ain't come to no conclusion on how they gonna do it.
I am sure it has to be. They have to put this in the contract.
Yeah.
If you are gonna risk injury playing an Unrivaled, they have to have some type of contingency plan or insurance or something for that. They're not just going, hope your colonial life kicks in or something. They have to have some
not the colonial life.
They have to have
should have got Affleck.
They insured by State Farm, ain't they?
Well, there you go, right there.
Hey, not for nothing. That might be part of it.
Right.
That might be part of it. That it might be some type of deal. That might be part of one of their sponsorships. You got medical coverage up to X amount of dollars or something like that. And it's got to be in cahoots, at least I would think, with the teams in the W.
Right.
Because that might mess around with their bottom line. What happens to New York if Stewie gets hurt? Or what happens to Minnesota if Fee gets hurt? One of these big
Sure
names
they'll
gets
pull that
I
play
think
out
they
and
would
be
have a
like, you're
hard time
done.
doing that. I think they would have a hard time doing that because if that was the case, they would already be doing it because of all the players that play overseas.
I was just sitting there thinking that. Thank you for bringing that up. That's exactly what I
So
was sitting there thinking too.
because they already allowed that to happen, now it's gonna look like really bad on them to try to, it's gonna make it seem like the NBA is just trying to do to them what they did to Ice Cube, and
Yeah, that's true.
All I can say
that's
is
not gonna be a
hopefully,
good look.
Yeah, because those
hopefully
women
there's
been
no
playing overseas
injuries.
all this time and they ain't saying nothing. So
Yeah.
Hopefully there's no injuries. Everybody gets through safely. Lord willing, everybody, they're protected.
They got to have something in place for that.
And going overseas is more of a risk than playing in non-rival. Because you're going
That
to a
too.
whole nother country. Anything could happen over there.
Yeah, but I think
Brittany Griner tell you all about that.
Wasn't that the point of doing it in Florida and keeping everybody in one place?
I'm not even talking about legal issues. I'm talking about like
you talking about security,
getting hurt, get dangerous, being
just
in
hurt.
danger.
Like Nika Mule just did. Like I'm sure y'all all heard about it when she was playing for Fenerbahce. That EuroLeague team, first game she got hurt. The very first game she got hurt.
So. She hadn't played really the whole WNBA season. She didn't really play.
Right.
So.
And finally got a chance to play for Fenerbahce. Was looking decent for the first quarter and pulled ACL.
Oh,
out.
Sometimes when you sit and don't do something for so long, sometimes it's worse on your body.
Mm-hmm. Traveling worse on your body too.
Yeah, because your body is suddenly doing something that it ain't used to, and no muscle memory. Yeah, you've been sitting on that bench all that time, and then now you irking and jerking and twitching, and your body say, "Oh no."
Irking and jerking.
That's what I'm saying. That's why it's more. I feel it's more dangerous because it's not only you're going to another time zone, like different part of the world, climate, eating different foods. It's just a different toll on your body.
Hey, well, that food be good overseas though. I ain't gonna hold you.
Depending on where you go.
Be good sometimes.
It just depends on
the
where
food
you go.
Could be good. It's just different. So your body still has to adjust to it.
Right.
Yeah. You ever had? Well, I can't say. It ain't nothing like going to a Chinese store, going to a Chinese restaurant here, and actually going to China and getting Chinese food. It ain't even. It's just food over there.
Bruh, the best Chinese food I ever had was from Scotland.
So let me ask you a question. Let me ask the panel a question. So with all this Unrivaled stuff going on, are they going to have practices or anything like that? Like, what's going on with that?
I'm pretty sure they will.
I've heard that too. They said they will be right on
about
site.
Practice?
Giving them. They said that all that'll be available.
They announced that they was going to have practice.
And another thing too, it may be beneficial why all of the coaches are developmental coaches, because like with Phil Handy, like he works with a lot of players working on their ball handling, so on and so forth. So yes, this may only be like 2 or 3 months you're with the coaches, but these coaches will be able to teach some of these players some new little tips or tricks, maybe that they may not have been able to, that training they may not have been able to procure if they were saying overseas just playing. Well, this is one reason why I say I think it's beneficial to players like Asia Wilson, where she got a trainer, she go get with a great skills trainer in the off season, 6 months. She come back, be like, damn, I never seen that before. She got a new trick in the bag because she was able to spend 6 months training. So it may only be 3 months, but I think that's another benefit them having developmental coaches as their coaches. They could work on things, maybe come back with a new trick in their bag when the dove season starts.
And maybe we can stop getting whooped up over there when we go for the Olympics. No, I'm just playing. Go ahead.
So let's go back to the rumor about the amount of money that they offered Caitlin Clark. Who started that rumor?
No, it wasn't no rumor. It was
Nafisa came out one time in an interview and basically said they was willing to throw the money at her.
They didn't say no amount.
Are you talking
so
specifically
somebody
about
else just came up with that?
When I thought it was an online article that said they offered her like a Messi like deal or something like that.
Yeah.
We knew they was
basically,
trying to get her, but when they talking about we offered her messy money, you on a whole different planet.
But what is
They
messy
didn't
money?
offer that girl no
that was
messy
talking about
money.
millions, like where everybody else getting $250,000, but they're throwing, all right, we're gonna give you the $250,000 like everybody else, but TNT also has another $750,000 for you because they'll be marketing you heavy, and then State Farm will throw another $200,000 on. So then, like basically everybody outside of the league, like
that's a rumor.
Your
man.
contract, her contract is
Where did y'all find that
other
information? I would
entities
love
are
to see
throwing
that.
extra bread, trying to sweeten the pot,
I'd
trying to
love
convince
to
us.
see
Hey,
what
come
y'all
on,
think.
you got
money
$500,000.
is.
No, one.
Because
how about
if she was
money
offered
is?
all that, she would be playing, wouldn't she?
But
Messy
Ice Cube offered her $5 million. This again, Lakeisha.
Man, that was a rumor, man.
That was a
It ain't
rumor.
necessarily about the
Y'all
money.
can't be
She
going.
did say-
If
she
it's not
did
in black
say
and
she
white,
didn't
it's a
care to
rumor.
play 3-on-3 basketball.
But
They
you know
offered her
what?
all this
Wrong with
money,
that.
but
So let's
she
say
already makes $3 million just a year.
She's
just for
getting
night.
about
She
20
don't
something million
necessarily
already
have to do-
just coming into the league. So come on now.
if the rumors were true, and they talking about Messi money, and it's just as a comparison, Messi's got $150 million contract. He's got a $12 million base. Plus, he's
They
got
did not offer
$20
that
million
girl messy money.
guaranteed. Plus, he's got equity in the team.
That's
So
a,
when they
Yes.
talking
that's
about
an
Messi
insult to
money,
Messi.
yeah,
That's an
they talking
insult to
about
Messi. That's why I'm
I
saying
feel
that.
like I
that
feel
stuff
like
on
it
another
was
planet. So
a rumor with some substance, but I just think that it was exaggerated. I do believe that TNT was willing to pay, or Warner was willing to pay an exorbitant amount of money to get Caitlin Clark because of the
correct.
fact this is another reason why I came up because I was just I fast couple of days I just been watching, but I really wanted to side with the majority of the panel when they were saying that the league could if it gets going and get popular, it could like start being like a thorn in the WNBA side because because the main factor I think is because of TNT, because of Warner, because of what because a lot of people don't know this, but the NBA actually pretty much owns the WNBA. They own 60%
Everybody
of it.
knows that.
Yeah, they own everybody don't seem to know that they
Let me
don't. Nah,
explain
acting
something to
like it.
you. If they offer that girl messy money for 2 months, she's a
I'm
fool to turn it down.
Yeah.
I'm not saying they offered her
Yeah,
messy
but
money. I'm saying
Lakeisha.
it was a rumor that they was about to give her a
All
lot of
right, but we
money, but
can't
they
be
just
They
coming
they
offered
just
on
her
here talking
$5
about
exaggerated it.
million
rumors.
for 2
That's the
months
thing.
already.
We
They
can't be talking about rumors. If it's not a fact, we can't be talking about rumors
Well, you know
because
what's a fact?
that's detrimental to KSAP's podcast
All right,
because
Miss
they can
Tony.
sue him.
Miss
Y'all
Tony,
Exactly.
coming
what
up
is
here
So
a
let's
with
just,
that
fact?
just say
false
just say
information.
What
allegedly.
is a fact?
Just
She
say
turned
allegedly.
down $5 million. That is a
I
fact.
just feel
That's
I
where's
just
it
feel like
where's
they
it a
was gonna
fact?
pay her way more
I would
than
like
Ice
y'all to
everybody
show
Cube
me
else.
where
out of
that
Ice
was
So
Cube's
turned
this is
own
down.
this
mouth.
is where journalistic integrity comes into play, and this is where you run the risk of opening up
KSAP,
your
you got
platform.
journalistic integrity, man.
I'm
Just
But
say
I'm saying
allegedly.
I'm
Whenever you
what
guys
are you
talking
say
though.
talking
something.
about?
Hold
I'm
up,
not a
I'm
hold up, Jay.
journalist.
talking though.
Go
We
ahead.
will let y'all literally sit up here and talk, gentlemen, and then as soon as we start talking, y'all talking over us. Come on. The point that she was making is that we have to be respectful of the platform that we get to come up on week after week, day after day. You can't just be wildly throwing out accusations, even if it's something that you've heard over and over and over again throughout the media. Who said the $5 million was a fact? Where is it written at? Where's the proof that there was a $5 million offer or $5 million offer offered to Caitlin Clark? You cannot do that.
Well, no, he was
I
talking about Ice Cube.
If
I,
you
I
not
didn't say
again,
that.
I was in reference to the Ice Cube offer she turned down from Ice Cube's own mouth. What he said he offered, what they were willing to offer to play back a year ago in the Big Three league,
And
and
so
she
why
Yeah,
do y'all
but
think
willingly
that she's
turned
not
down
even
that's not
$5
playing?
doing
million
what
for
I
2
was
months.
saying. That has
Yeah,
nothing
Ice
to
I
do
was
Cube
with
over
what
here
I
got
was
her
saying.
arguing
owner's
five
mouth.
million.
That's
He
the
offered,
offer
$5
I'm
million is
talking
he
about.
not
offered her
messy
10 million.
money.
It was $5 million for
I
two,
didn't I
$5
didn't
million
bring
a
up
year for 2
I
years.
didn't bring up any amount of money. I just
None of
said
that's
that
messy money.
I didn't even say
Correct.
what
Real
That's all I
messy.
Well,
want to
that might
say.
be true. On that note,
MBSSY.
that's
Messy.
nothing what I
Yeah.
said. I first said that I believe that was a rumor that has some type of truth in it, substance to it, but it was just or exaggerated. I don't think they was gonna give her no messy money, but I do believe that they was going to give her an absorbent amount of money, which is well more than everybody else was getting because of the fact. And I went to go explain why, and nobody would let me explain why. Everybody cutting me off, telling me this and that about 5 million, money that I never said anything about, and said that I was started the rumor or whatever the rumor was. I came up and said I believe it was a rumor that had some type of substance. It didn't come out of nowhere. They had
Yeah,
to have heard something.
and it's
Do
not
you
a
know
rumor.
how rumors
You know what
start?
I'm saying? And
Do
I
you know
just
how rumors start, Mo3? Do you know how rumors start?
I
I
mean, them
say something
YouTubers
today.
lie
I
all
say something
day.
Yeah,
today,
but
and then it goes around and round. And by the time we get to KSAP, it's a whole different story. Here's the problem is if it's not a fact, you either say allegedly you heard something because you can hurt his podcast. That's the only thing I'm worried about.
but I'm
The
not
all this
claim.
rumor
but
stuff that
I
you
but he
didn't
heard
never
claim
said a
any
and
of
number.
say
that.
there's some
I didn't
truth to
claim
it.
any of that.
Ain't no truth to no
That's what I'm
rumor.
trying to say. I didn't claim any of that.
I can start a
I didn't
rumor
claim that
right
I
now
heard it
and
anywhere.
say something about any player, and it'll go wild. It'll go wild, but it's not the truth.
But he
Listen,
ain't say
But
I
this
nothing
didn't
like
one
say
that.
thing,
I didn't claim it to be the
I
truth. I didn't say it was nothing but matter of fact, I didn't even agree with it. Off rip,
I would like to
the
say
first
one
thing I
thing.
said was I believe it was exaggeration. That they heard something and they exaggerated to it. So that off rip should tell you that I didn't believe that. So
You
why
said
If I
why
you
can,
said it has some
if
truth
I
to
can
like
it. Come on now.
substantiate your point
All
you
right,
made,
we
I'm
gonna
Miss
stop.
perpetrating the rumor.
Miss Tony, if y'all would allow me, I would like to
Nah, but yo,
substantiate
yo,
his
And
point
I
a little bit.
you still
let
won't
Mo
let me
three
explain
finish.
why I believe that I think TNT was willing to pay her extra money. That's all I'm saying. That TNT was willing, or Warner was willing to pay her more money than everybody else is getting. I don't know how much that more money was. It could have been $1 more. Who cares? It's as long as it's more. They were willing to pay more to her than everybody else because of the fact. And I'm good. Can I say why now? Thank you. Because of the NBA. The NBA owns 60% of the WNBA, and when you factor in the owners that actually own the teams of the WNBA, it's really about 80%. They own about 80% of the equity of the WNBA. And this CBA that people are talking about, the WNBA, that wasn't the WNBA, that was the NBA. The NBA made a deal, and the NBA is giving the WNBA their portion, whatever it is they want to give them. So the NBA screwed over Warner with the new deal that they made because as a matter of fact, there's a court case right now. Warner is suing the NBA because they didn't give them a chance to match Amazon's offer. They were supposed to give them a chance to match Amazon's offer, but they didn't care. They just like, oh, you want to match it? We don't care. We're going with Amazon. So Warner, who owns TNT and True TV and Max, they're mad, and I believe that's one of the main reasons why they're going so hard with this Unrivaled thing. So, and that's another reason why I feel like if the league does take off and it gets big, it might not be a fee, and Brianna might not want to do that to the headache of the 5-on-5 and all this extra stuff, but what they already opened up the door with all the sponsors and stuff and all this. They got all these sponsors that's paying for this, paying for that, and then doing all this investment. They're gonna like, hold on, man. We spent all this money doing all this stuff. We gonna need. So it might not be up to them in the long run. It's like when you have a company and you go and you take your company public. You Yes, your company, but you might not be. They want to do something else. You might not. There's a lot of companies that like look at McDonald's. Do people doing McDonald's make weapons? That was they was like, hey, let's stop making burgers and start making weapons for the DOJ. No, it's the investors that push
What that
a
have to
company
do with rumor?
this way,
What
this
that have to
way.
do with rumor
So
that
Let,
it
people
it
talking
might
let
about?
not
him
be
land the plane. Let him land the plane.
it
God,
might not be up to them. If the league is successful and is making a ton of money and they're getting all this investment from all these companies that have a gripe with the NBA, they're gonna want to push it as a rival league. And it could end up to be something like the ABA and the NBA. And that's why I see it happen. The reason why it didn't happen like that with other leagues is because they didn't really have a big corporate backing like that. These other leagues don't have big, like Warner is a big player in the game. They're a big player. They was like they other than ESPN, one would even think that when it comes to like the NBA, they were bigger players than ESPN. They had more people watching NBA on TNT than on ESPN. So I feel that's the reason why I feel like they were going so hard for Caitlyn. They have a gripe with the NBA to the point that they're suing them in court right now, and that's just how I feel.
So you think a first year league will
I'm not
invest
saying
that
a
amount
first
of
year. I'm
money?
just saying if it gets popular over time, just like the panel was saying, over
Right, in
time,
the future.
it could
But I'm
grow.
saying this
And if it,
year it's the first year.
yeah, everything. If this year goes bad and it goes down the drain, then all bets are off. But I could see it happen. I'm not. Is it likely to happen? Maybe not. But I could see it happening though, because
I
of
get where you're coming from.
because of the circumstances that surrounding it. They have a really big player backing them, and
I get
it
where
has
you're
never
coming
happened
from.
like that before. The biggest player to ever back something was that football league that Donald Trump tried to do. But Donald Trump wasn't a big enough player in the media landscape to try to do something like that. Warner is a gigantic player in that they could put their games on all types of in front of all types of eyes. People that have cable, people that don't have, it's on Max. You don't need cable to be it's to for that. It's a streaming service.
KSAP.
That you pay for.
I know you
Yeah,
don't.
that you pay for, but that's what I'm saying. People that have Max get live sports. They have live sports on it. So that's what I'm saying. They could reach people. They could reach people without the cable. If you got cable, okay, yeah. If you don't, the only other place that does that is Amazon.
Well, I was only talking about this specific story about Caitlin Clark in this specific season.
I'm confused.
I'm super confused. But can I say
That's
that?
that's what I thought we were talking about.
Right. It
About
went
the
down a
offer we
whole.
thought that the rumors said they thought they had. Because I just can't see a first year business investing that kind of money for 2 months. And more importantly, what's even more unbelievable is for that said player to turn that down, whether it's messy money or 20 million. For 2 months, I twerk for 20 million, but that's just me.
I
don't know about other people.
I'm not saying.
Yeah,
I'm not
that
saying
even what you're saying right there is making an inference.
Just get
You're
the
making an
messy money
inference
out.
on the
Get the
analogy
messy
that he's
money
making
out of
with
the way.
Man, I'm
not
sorry I
talking about
caused
that.
confusion,
can we
guys.
move
I'm
on?
sorry
There
I
was
asked
no
the
messy
question.
money,
Can we move
but I
on?
do believe
Thank
that they
you.
were willing to pay her
Can we
more than
move on?
everybody
Yeah,
else.
we're gonna move on, man. I'm
Can-
sorry I even got back on that, and we went down a road where,
Wow.
like man, Mo3. Out of all due respect, man, the people in the chat was just lost. Like, I mean,
Here's the thing.
hold on 1 second, L. Let me address this.
Made it worse than what it
Yeah,
was.
let me address
I'm
this.
sorry.
Hey, shout out to Reddick Milky Way. I gotta address this.
Here comes the money.
She's talking about So now let me give you another one, Reddick Milky Way.
Here comes the money.
I guess she wants to move on. She said, "Can we get back to the angel development, please?" But I mean, like,
they only here to cause confusion.
I don't know why y'all gotta stop that, man. Y'all gotta stop that, man.
You don't want to ask the question.
I just asked the question. I didn't know it was gonna go to be that extensive. You know what I'm saying? Like, get off it. I didn't know it, but he had a right to, back up what people was coming at him about. So he just put it all out there.
Coming from with the investors, I got it all what he was saying.
I didn't expect all that, but it was a great point. I mean, he got it off his chest. I just I guess the chat I guess the chat was just a little confused, man. But we passed that. But
we talking about LeBron money for 2 months.
Lord
let's stop. Let's leave the money stuff alone, man. Because we can go.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's messy money, not LeBron.
We can't messy money, man. Like.
I mean,
real messy money.
You're taking us back down the road again.
Nah, I'm stopping. That's Lakeisha. Tell her stop saying messy money.
No, I live in, K-Sap, we live in Dallas, right? And I remember when Messi came. That is different type of money.
That was a bad. I'm not saying Mo 3's take was bad, but that was a bad take when they said messy money. Like, who came up with that?
That is a different type of money.
That's what I'm trying to get y'all to understand. I'm not with the messy thing, man. Stop putting me with the messy thing.
We're not saying you, Mo. See, you missed it. I said, not your take, Mo 3. See, Mo 3. I said, not your take. We're not talking about your take. I'm talking about the people that use that. Like, how would they even put that in the same sentence?
The way them people descended on Dallas, Texas for Messi, y'all don't know what y'all saying.
See, that's what they do for Caitlin Clark, man. See, that's the stuff that they gotta stop, man. Like, how you just putting, like, you put her with Steph Curry, you put her with Michael Jordan, you put her with LeBron. Now you talking messy money, man. Y'all, man.
Here's the thing: anytime Caitlin Clark comes into the conversation, you have some of her fans, who seem to be on the extreme end of the spectrum. And then they throw jabs like, oh, they're only talking about her because they miss her. Like, no, she's a part of the conversation for a reason. That's the first thing. And then I'm going to take this time to address some of you messy ones up in the chat. Okay?
Messy. You see how she put emphasis on messy?
Here is a journalist.
Air quotes.
But there you go. But I am.
Get a
and have been. Okay? So let's start there. I'm trying to, if you care anything about this platform that you get to come and spew whatever your thoughts are in the chat, then you need to respect the person who's providing the platform. So K-Stone, when you talking about ain't nobody in here a journalist and it was somebody else that was talking about they just going all around and talking it. No, it's about protecting what we have here. You don't have to like it. And there are other channels that you can go and watch and join in the conversation. Or better yet, come on up on the panel with us and have a dialogue. But some of y'all need to tap into emotional intelligence and get it right. Like, social media makes some of y'all sound real dumb. And this is probably going to be the only time that I go off on anybody in KSAP. Please forgive me. But y'all stop trolling. Y'all stop acting like this is not real. This man makes a livelihood off of this. And yes, there are things that can be said and somebody can misconstrue it and other rumors start and then somebody can try to sue him. Have y'all ever heard of Tasha K before? And how she got sued by Cardi B? It's a very real thing. So don't be dismissive about somebody's platform and how they want to manage it. And to those of you who are on the panel, when you're on the panel, be mindful of the fact that there's other people on the panel. It shouldn't take you 20 minutes to get your point across. Say what you got to say and give space for or pause to give somebody else an opportunity to interject and share their thoughts. That's how an engaging show happens. But if you have one person dominating the conversation, you got people in the chat going ham, throwing insults and whatnot, like, grow up. How old are y'all? We like to have fun here. We like to talk about the things that we're passionate about. And for those of you who are not with the program, then bounce.
Was that the sound of the plane crashing?
But she right though. It's not just
Miss L has spoken.
It's not just the Caitlin conversation. I think we all need to, whenever we bring up these stories, we should all use the word allegedly.
Yeah.
Because it will protect you. It will protect your channel. You know what I mean?
Because you're right. Because there's a lot of stuff online, and I keep trying to tell people. First of all, sit down and think about it, and see if that makes logical sense. A lot of stuff online is just somebody running their mouth now.
Yeah.
And then it catches wind and people think it's fact because my mama said it, my cousin said it, KSAP said it, so it must be true. That don't make it true.
Yeah.
It's not only that. It's not only that, KSAP, but the fact that these athletes are actually watching these podcasts, right? So they're watching Showtime, they're watching Europe, they're watching a whole bunch of them. And it don't take that one person to come on here and say something wrong, and guess what? KSAP is the ones that's going to be held liable. Nobody else on this panel is going to be held liable.
And it's
Like
crazy that Tony said that. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Kyle was watching us earlier today when we was talking.
Right, she was watching
I was
Showtime
gonna
today.
say, if y'all didn't see Showtime's post on his community thing, man, Kalia Copper was watching Showtime's podcast while he was covering the Unrivaled. So that was very impressive. But like me and Showtime said before, a lot of people don't realize that, some of your favorite athletes probably might watch your shows, but they might not comment on it. Some people post it on their reels. I've had that happen before to me, but that's impressive. You know what I'm saying? And we always say, like, hey, you don't know who's watching the show. You know what I'm saying? So don't think that these athletes, because they got their team of people that, give them the information. Well, I saw this particular person talking about you on there, and that's how things happen. That's how things, triculate, with the rumors and stuff like that. But like Jay said, allegedly, that's a great word, allegedly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
allegedly,
there's a lot of allegedly to a lot of reports, because generally when it comes from secondhand information, that's where it behooves you to go back and try to find the source of same said information, right? But the best thing to do, and like in my opinion, especially a lot of things that we hear, is to go and find the source, right? Yeah. And a lot of us use Twitter X, right? You would go type in, even like I just did, because a lot of people do use Twitter as a source of news. You go type in Caitlin Clark Unrivaled offer, right? And you will see a lot of different news, a lot of different people having Lionel Messi like offer, right? But there's one person that where it linked back to one news publication, Front Office Sports, verified.
Yeah.
Verified.
No, but hold on. I'm going to stop you right there, Wody Mac.
Yeah.
Elon Musk messed that up.
Surely did.
How he messed that up?
Because Twitter X, anybody can be verified.
But yeah, I'll say this, though. Say you have, though, NBC Sports, right? Has a page on, say, Twitter X, verified page. Their page with 7 million of followers, and they make a headline, whatever, they make a post, and that's the headline of that article. TNT willing to make a Lionel Messi like offer to Caitlin Clark to play in Unrivaled. Well, it may just be the headline, or it may be sensationalization. Y'all know the word, sensationalization.
I know what
right?
you mean.
Yes, it's tongue tying me for
trying to get you to click on it.
Yes, it may be just that, but it was again reputable news source. That it was a clickbait type of title, right? Now, wherever their sources may be coming from, right, there may be some validity to it. So it's what ergo I said that. I have it up on my screen, trying to see what I can find, and the one reputable source who made that did a title like that, Front Office Sports.
Yeah,
so
I understand that.
A lot of people jumped on it and ran with it.
I understand that. They made the headline, but when I say Elon Musk messed it up, because anybody can be verified. So when you make a story like that, a headline, and you get somebody like Front Office Sports or somebody that's verified, now you got these created verified accounts that keep pushing it out there, right? So that's what makes it bad, because you can go on Twitter X, and you could be looking at, before Elon took over, everybody that was verified, you had to earn your verification. Now people are paying $4.99 a month just to be verified. So now when you're looking at sources, and that goes back to what Jaylen Brown did when he went on Stephen A's podcast, when he was like, hey, cite your source. And you heard what Stephen A said. We don't give up our sources. Did. You know what I'm saying? He's still not going to give up the sources. So that's what I'm saying. Elon made it easy for anything that you see on Twitter X, and you see that check mark by it, people going to believe that. And then that's how people on YouTube generate some of this negative content, because they see verified checks with storylines, and they be like, oh, I got something. So let me go out there and put that out there. That's like somebody, I think the rumor started with the Angel Reese steroid stuff on Twitter X from one of them fake verified accounts.
It did.
There's a difference
And
between opinionated website and an actual factual website. So you gotta it's gonna be hard to verify it. Some of them, but most of them that you see out there is opinionated, and all they do is use clickbaits for you to click on their thing, so you can go in there and spread all these rumors that is going around on these platforms. Y'all got to be very careful. Fact check that stuff because you can't. You look at the end of the day, KSAP is going to be held liable. Nobody else, and that's my biggest thing about people coming on these platforms and saying someone said this, someone said that, someone said this. If it's not verified or fact checked, do not come on his platform and come and talk about it. Don't even talk about it. This you can't verify it. Don't talk about it. You don't have nothing in black and white that said that. Don't talk about it.
Yeah, Sister Tony, right though, because like I'll say this, I think the internet ruined journalism because
yeah,
back in the day they literally had journalistic, I don't know the word, but journalistic integrity.
integrity.
Yeah, integrity, where they had to literally, where if they printed it, it had to be some like it had to be some validity to it.
Yeah.
Now anybody can just post anything and it's gonna take off. So I
So
definitely
all I
agree
want
with
to
that.
say to that though, right? If again, when we talk about those reputable sources and people sometimes, for the most part, they're spewing stuff that they're hearing from other reputable sources. If I say I hear a report from Fox News, right? I want to use the extremes. Let's say I hear a report from Fox News and I hear a report from MSNBC and they're conflicting, right? Maybe conflicting. Who am I supposed to jack? When I use the term jack, like who am I supposed to take valid?
That's a fact too. That's a fact too. But the thing is, like again,
They have softwares that you can fact check some of the information that's out
now,
there.
and plus
Right. So,
my
but
bad, my bad, my bad.
go ahead.
Now I was going to say, plus back in the day, if you was to report a fake story, anything that was fake in a newspaper or on TV, and they got called out being fake, your job was gone.
Right.
Like they would get rid of you. Nowadays, they don't even care. You could just say whatever as long as you get clicks and views. So
Right.
that's the real problem with everything that's going on because nobody's checking these people that's just posting whatever they want to post.
Yeah, yeah, everybody got great points, man, and I appreciate everybody's feedback on that, man. But with this unrivaled league, man, let's get back to let's try to get back to this unrivaled stuff, man. But like I said, everybody, the thing about it is, what I like is everybody's just not sports driven. A lot of people got different backgrounds that can incorporate to a lot of things when we get outside the box. Like Elle said when she's talking about journalism. She's a journalist. You know what I'm saying? She got credentials, so she can talk about that. Just like how Jay just piggybacked off of that. So you don't know what people have in their tool bag. Just like we don't know what we trying to figure out what some of these athletes got in their tool bag when they on the court. So a lot of people that's on the panel, they don't just know sports; they know other stuff. A lot of people might be into politics. You know what I'm saying? But you won't know until conversations like this come about. When we start talking about this and we veer off, and then you'd be like, "Damn, this person got more wits and bearings than what I thought." You know what I'm saying? They real knowledgeable about some of the things that they talk about, and a lot, like you said, we get passionate about a lot of things. And I think that's why Elle gets so passionate about, the journalist thing, because she's a part of that. And when somebody, goes in the chat and keeps on telling her that you don't know nothing about journalism, no, she's a part of that crew. She's got achievements for that stuff. Like a lot of people say, you don't have to throw your accolades around long as you know what I'm saying? So that's why I think she was so passionate about what she was saying, because of what was going on in the chat. So she just had to, to get that out there, because you don't know what background people come from. It ain't all about just sports. Like bro Claude say, when people tell people just to shut up and dribble, nah, they play more than just basketball. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They went to school for different things. You know what I'm saying? Just so happened that sports was their way out. Sports was their ticket. You know what I'm saying? But, a lot of people, like, we don't know what background Sister Noble has when it comes to different topics that we talk about. We don't know the background that Brooklyn has when it comes to different things we talk about. We don't know the background that Mo3 got, or Wody Mack, or Lakeisha, or Jay.
Right.
So, when we get off into conversations like this, I don't think it's a bad thing. I think the chat gets upset because of the fact that they just want to hear, basketball, but we talk basketball, we get off site, but then we reel ourselves back in. But the thing about it is, you can learn from what that the next person says. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what people are going through, and at that particular time, somebody might have said something that might have, got you through your day. Just like Sister Nova says, she's a writer. So, when you're a writer, you know different things that go along with that. So for somebody to come in the chat and say, "Oh, you don't know nothing about writing," then Sister Noble gonna be very passionate when she addresses it. So I felt where Elle was coming from, but at the same time, I love it though, man. I mean, me personally, and like Tony got the cyber criminals background. She's already talked about that, so she knows the insight on that. So, I mean, I love it, man. I mean, guys, I don't want y'all to think that I just be laughing at the chat when y'all be talking. It's nothing toward the panel. I'm just looking at the chat, the way the chat be, going off, and I'm just like shaking my head because when somebody's speaking, the chat wants to go right at them. Like, let them go. I'm giving them opportunity. Like Elle said, if they got something on their chest and they want to get it off, hey, get it off. I mean, sometimes it takes people a while to land their plane, to get out what they got to get, but hey, it is what it is. And we're going to move on.
And the people that say, like, we're not here to be lectured, well, we're not here to be chastised for our opinions either.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? It's a two-way street of respect. Yeah. So don't throw it, and then when somebody says something and calls you out on it, then you want to talk about you don't want to be lectured, or we're not here for that. Yeah. We're not monolithic beings. We can talk about sports, and we can talk about the business of sports. Yep. We can talk about the impact of sports and the players in the sport. It's a well-rounded, diverse conversation, which is why I believe there's so many people that tune in day after day and week after week.
Hey. Facts, L. Just one second. Hey, shout out to Lisa for the $5 super chat.
Here comes the money.
What she say? I can't see KSAP in my TV screen. Can we? No, can we remove the people who aren't talking from the panel? Lisa, I don't understand that one. Help me understand that. What you mean you can't see?
I haven't talked yet. That's all.
No, she was like she can't see. Like everybody's there.
Right, I haven't talked.
Well, I'm gonna say, let me go ahead and let me get up out of here. For some reason, I feel like getting some Popeyes chicken.
All right, do your thing, man. But I appreciate you coming up on the panel, Wody.
All
right.
Look, before you do that, let's get back to how can we get L to like our coach on the Rose team? That's what we need to.
We can't change her opinion though, Lakeisha. We can't change her opinion. We can't change her opinion, and then that's the crazy thing about it.
Is there some research I can do, or something to sway her? That's what we need to be talking about.
Well, I would like to say first is that I love what's going on with the Unrivaled. I'm really excited. I'm very, very excited. I think that this is a great way to kick the WNBA in the ass, to show now how things are properly to be done and implemented with moving on business. This was just, I mean, the way it was laid out. I did a lot of investigation on my own, on just the way these two girls went about it. They gathered together people with the idea. Those people ran with it. They was able to orientate and orchestrate a very good, responsive league for us to be talking right now on KSAP show. Second thing is that integrity means everything. And Sister L is right. Integrity is everything, y'all. When you're a clown, we really don't want clowns on, this show. I got a lot of relationships with different ball players. You know what I mean? I know what some of that's why when we were on Prince's yesterday podcast, I like to refer to those that has played in the league and played the game because they can give you a lot of familiarity, what goes on in the locker room, what goes on with the quote unquote assessment of players versus what the media have, because your main source is the players, the coaches, and of course the owners. Those are your main sources. So, when, or should I say the front office. So when I speak, I feel like that I don't want to come and say things that are not factual. I want to say things that people can take, people can run with. That's why I bring a lot of the history of what's going on, like the NBA and the ABA, that thing, how that came apart and how it was able to blend those ABA greats into the NBA because of money differences and money problems. But to go on to what I'm saying is that I think that this is a very, very good thing. I'm even bought in on Angel Reese's coach because she's a young girl. She's familiar. She's with the players. She's not there for no reason. She's there for a reason. They didn't just pick anybody to be on Unrivaled. I want to say that to everybody, not just Sister L. They didn't pick her to be with anybody. And I think her coming from a younger aspect, she's the youngest person in the room, I believe. Y'all could fact me on that. But I think that a relationship with the players, a relationship, you need that our coach for the Sky, he's a young boy. He's not really old. He's actually a young guy. You know what I mean? To take on that head coach part in a big league. He's not very old at all. So we want to put that. I want to put that out there. And the last thing that I'm gonna say is that L, you be coming for people's heads, boy. I love you. You just chop them off. You put the head in the basket like you was in, old evil times. And I appreciate it. The way that you go about the business of just trying to, you and Sister Tony, actually, the business of how, you definitely want to be talking about something that is actually factual that we can build as a community upon. So, I was just listening. I was in the chat for a minute, just listening. But even before I even started talking in the chat, we can't worry about chat because chat always have trolls, chat and trolls that goes together. People that has honey twerking, fanboys, So, but we do have people like Randy Brown is one of our neighborhood friends. He got 3
Oh, Chicago boy Randy Brown?
Right in the barbershop. We go, my cousin is a barber in the barbershop that he goes to. I was there to visit my cousin, not to get my hair cut because I cut my own hair, but I'm familiar with the barbers because I do have a craft of being a barber. I cut my own and others' hair. So I got that type of familiarity with coming to ball players that, that gets their hair done. So Mike used to go to Love's right there on Madison before his hairline went away. You dig what I'm saying? So the thing is that we as the people that's here, that's consistent with KSAP, we want him to achieve to the next level. He got something boiling, cooking in the pot. We just got to make sure that what we're doing is to keeping the integrity of the panel, on one base. And sometimes we do rear off, but it's okay it's all entertainment and things that we can't stand on. You know what I mean? We shouldn't stand on it at all. You know what I mean? Just for his sake. So that's it.
Gotcha, man. That's a good take, man. And I'm gonna get back to Elle on her position with our girl. What's her name?
Nola.
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 So what? Why do you don't think that she would be a good fit for Angels team? Like, you don't know what she can bring to the table just because of what she said in the Unrivaled video, or what is that?
It's a combination of things. Again, I don't know a whole lot about her. So in all fairness, got to say that first. Again, my preference would have been Phil for sure. He just is more established and probably what Angel needs in terms of a development coach leading her, as opposed to somebody that's newer, right? But then it was just her response, and you can't, come to a full conclusion or see the whole picture off of like a 5 or 10 second sound bite. But all of that matters. So, and we'll see. I'm willing to get, I mean, I don't have a choice, I can't change it, but hopefully, I'm wrong, and she does great with the entire team, not just Angel. But I think at the stage that Angel is in her career and development, I feel like she could have benefited more from being under Phil than Nola.
Okay, but I just think it's up to Angel to go out there with the work that she's put in, to go out there and show that that the work that she's doing, she's going to implement that in her game.
Absolutely.
I think it was deliberate that they didn't have Phil or Spoon coach Angel, to be honest with you.
Do you think it was rigged that way?
Yeah, I mean, why not have one of them coach her? I mean, they talk about they want to see, they want fans, they want to cater to what fans want to see. I'm sure fans would have wanted to see either Spoon or Phil coach Angel.
That probably would have broke the internet if Teaspoon would have got Angel's team.
That's my point.
Yeah. So the coach that Phil, the team that Phil Handy got, y'all think is going to benefit the most?
I don't know. I just feel
I don't know, not necessarily.
I like that it's a developmental league, and they state that it is a league of the developmental. It's the reasons of it being there. It's a developmental league for the off season for players to improve on what they have to improve on. I really, really like hearing that part, and they really pressed on saying, "Hey, this is a developmental league. This is for those girls that don't have to go overseas to really develop their game here." So I really like it. I mean, I see Angel, who she's with right now. I see Angel being able to, especially with Alicia. You know what I mean? We got, what I'm saying, with Alicia there, we got a veteran that's able, you know what I mean, that got over 10 years in the league.
Alicia who?
Alicia, the point guard.
No, you mean Chelsea.
Chelsea Gray. I'm sorry, Chelsea Gray. I'm sorry. So the thing is that we got Chelsea who can really talk to her on ins and outs of what Asia, you know what I mean, what works for her in Asia, because now they're gonna be teammates, right? Yeah. So by them being teammates, right, and Angel has those characteristics, I think that was a perfect decision of when they put the team together. And the way they did it, nobody knew who they was coaching. So that I think that was really creative. And they just didn't say, okay, this is what I want on my team. This is what I want on my team. This is who I pick with. Because I thought
you got to work with.
Yeah. This is what you got to work with. And they evenly in some sort put those teams together. But I really appreciate this thing going down on the off season. And I can't wait. I believe that they're gonna start traveling in the next 3 to 5 years.
All right. Shout out to Lisa. She just became a new member of the Simply Ball Dropping podcast, man. Y'all give her a warm welcome. Yeah, I mean,
Hi, Lisa.
I'm sorry. I totally agree with that, man. But everybody, I see everybody in the chat talking about Phil would have been a perfect coach for Angel. I don't think it's about in this developmental league who's the perfect coach for
Right.
what team.
They say it's a developmental league.
You know what I'm saying? Like putting these coaches with different, players. And I think I'm gonna go back to what Elle said earlier when we first started, when he was talking about Nola talking about holding the players accountable, or what she say, Elle?
Yeah, she was just like talking about building a relationship with the players, and then so when I hold them accountable, they won't be offended because they know it's coming from a place of
Love.
love and development. And I was like,
Yeah, but I mean,
what's
it's gonna be interesting though. It's gonna be interesting because like I can see where Bro Crawl's coming from. The fact that you just don't want to give Phil Handy somebody like Angel Reese, because then people can look at that as a conspiracy.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? They can look at that and be like, why did they give? Because they know Phil Handy's credentials, right? Mr. 94 feet. You look at all the players that Phil Handy has had his hands on and still has his hands on going into this coaching opportunity with Unrivaled. But me personally, I've always thought that, Phil Handy should at least had a interview to be a head coach in the NBA. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he's been with Cleveland, he's been with LA, he's been where LeBron's been. You know what I'm saying? And I just thought that, in a sense, Unrivaled. I know it's a developmental league, it's a coaching opportunity, man, but I know they excited because they got their hands on some of the biggest stars in the WNBA. But I just think pairing Phil Handy with Angel Reese, people be looking at that side eye. You know what I'm saying? Because you already know how Phil Handy feels about Angel Reese.
Right.
Now, see, we never, like Elle said, I don't know how Nola feels about Angel Reese. You see what I'm saying? So that can come off to where, in a sense, where Elle said, when I get on them, it's going to feel like coming from a place of love, and they just got to be receptive to it. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be interesting. I mean,
I'm glad she got a female coach though on this Unrivaled. Like Teaspoon, came in and really made 7 into 1.
Yeah.
She made 7 into 1. You know what I mean? Debatable. I know the Caitlin Clark fans gonna always say who's number 1, but she made 7 into compatible with number 1. So I mean, I'm interested to see what it's gonna be, man. And then she not, Angel not alone, L. She not alone. I'm serious. She got a real general on her team.
That's what I said. Yeah.
Oh, she got a real general. You know what I mean? Skylar Diggins is one of those people too that I really, KSAP know what I feel about Skylar. She's
don't say that because bro Gad's in the chat. Don't bring up Skylar.
But Skylar is bro. She just a general. She is a.
No, we can't say Skylar because bro Glad gonna get you, man. Don't do that, man.
It's all right. I mean, I don't care. Nobody. That's just my opinion. Yeah. My opinion. She's one of those veterans that can help you do the things that you got to do. Very fiery spirit. You know what I mean? Chelsea Gray is, and I believe that it's also
said laugh out loud.
It's also good for Chelsea to rehabilitate herself. You know what I mean? So that's I think this is. I'm very excited. I'm very excited.
You know what people not really talking about either is that the amount of rivalries that can come out of this leading into the WNBA.
Yeah, it could get the WNBA on and popping next season.
Mm-hmm.
All right, look, this is what we're gonna do, guys. We're gonna address some of these comments in the chat. We're gonna address. It's like a questionnaire. They got questions for us, man. So I'm gonna put this first one up. This is pointed at me and Elle. Can we talk about Flage's potential coming out? She's mentioned in a podcast that Atlanta Sparks are where she wants to be, and Sparks could be the number 2 pick. I'll let you go first, Elle, and then we'll let the panel go, and then I'll go. Go ahead, Elle.
I said it in the chat a couple shows back that I was kind of 50-50 on whether or not I thought she would come out. I think on the one hand, she wouldn't just because the NIL deals are too sweet for her right now. But then I could see her mom maybe pushing her to come and enter the draft, but for different reasons. And I'll just leave it at that.
Well, what are the different reasons? I can't let you put us on the cliffhanger.
No, I'll send it to you in a private message, and I'll
Okay.
tell you why later.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, my take on that, Flage, I mean, she got great potential. Like tonight, like I've always said, I've been big on Flage. I started watching Flage when she was on Jermaine Dupri's Rap Game, and she was trying to get a contract with So Def, right? And then in that, and when she had a chance to talk and tell her story about her dad, and that's the reason why she wanted to be a rapper. Then she also said she had basketball aspirations. And then when I saw the footage of Flage playing basketball and her highlights, I was like, man, this girl got game. So then to come to find out, playing at LSU, and I think I said this to Lakeisha, Flage is she's being more assertive this year. You know what I'm saying? She's like taking charge, and you can tell she's on a mission this year. I know she was in the shadows of Angel Reese and stuff like that, but I think she's broke out of that shadow, and she's more polished than what people think she is, because not only can she shoot, she can get to the cup, she can pass the ball, and for her size, she can rebound that basketball, and also, Kim, she's a defender, so she has the potential, to come out, but I don't think she's going to come out this year. I really don't think she's going to come out. I think she's going to wait, but I just don't think she's going to come out this year. What you think, Lakeisha? That's your LSU girl. Let's talk about it.
I don't think I'm with the L. The money's flowing too good now with the NIL deals. I don't think Flage is going to come out. Also, she'd be thrown in the midst of a draft where will she get the glory that she deserves? Probably not.
Nope. Too much uncertainty.
I think she want to come out when it's about her, but that's just my opinion.
No,
I think she want to come out of that shadow, because she was in the shadow of Angel Reese for a while, and I think she want to come out of it.
Do they lose their NIL deal when they go pro?
No, some of
It
them
depends
carry
on the
over.
contract. It depends on the contract.
It depends on the NIL, because some NIL deals, are tied to LSU.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Because the school itself is procuring deals for these kids. So it's contingent on them playing for their team. Like the boosters are giving some of these, these lawyers in Baton Rouge that just want to put your face on a bench. They're doing that because you are an LSU player. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So those deals will go, but not the national deals. Like if you get Powerade is Powerade. You know what I'm saying? But those local deals, that's Baton Rouge, that's Raising Cane's and all that stuff, that is in that community. Those deals. Those deals, you just show up and give and hand basketballs out to kids, and you make however many thousands of dollars. Those deals.
Okay.
You're gonna lose.
Okay.
Gotcha.
All right. So my other question is that if they can take it into the pros, do you think the NIL in expansion, because every business want to expand, do you think that the NIL will start putting that in their contracts, that if they go pro they get this much?
Bro Gas said it's renegotiable. You can renegotiate them
negotiate. Just like Angel Reese Beats deal started in college, but then it went into the pros
Beats
with
and
her.
the Reebok.
And the Reebok. You see now Reebok now she signed. Now they put we don't know what the dollar figure is, but they put the multi-year. Yeah, multi-year. And that's how it started out with Allen Iverson, a multi-year, and it just ventured off into a lifetime deal. And I think that's the track that Angel Reese is going down. She's going down that lifetime deal.
So I think I would think Flau'jae would want to get those deals that can translate up more. But that's just my take on it.
She could get that because all right, we talking about Flau'jae though.
Yeah.
She's very popular in the kids community. She's very, very popular. And I believe, and then she's a rapper, okay? Now you talk about my game. They're actually they're giving her some respect because Flau'jae went to the grassroots. She went to a show to try to get herself a profile, and she went and took a risk, of her integrity as a rapper, as a person, and she did pretty well. My son shot that show for all 4 seasons. My son shot that show, and I got pictures with Flau'jae when she was coming up. So the thing is that at with these young ladies coming in professional realms, the courtesies, meaning that the companies that has them on their Richter scale or on that scope, can that be a good thing or a bad thing for college?
It depends, man. Depends on how you
it
look
depends. And I think about the other part about Flau'jae is that obviously she has her own fan base. She's extremely talented, but then the question becomes, when we're doing a side-by-side comparison to Angel or Cameron or the other ones that came out, does she have a big enough name and position outside of LSU? You know what I'm saying? That's the other thing that you run the risk of coming out, is like, is her name going to carry outside of the program that she's connected to right now? Is it going to, convert? So that, it's very tricky. And that's just something you have to consider. So for those reasons, I would say those are the reasons why she shouldn't come out yet. But if she comes out, obviously she's going to go pretty high in the draft. Maybe. I think at least in the top 10.
See, that puts a monkey wrench in the whole draft, man.
It does, but I think it's still too early to really make a determination one way or another on whether or not she should come out in the draft, in my opinion, because we got to see how she does this season.
Put it this way.
Go ahead.
Put it this way. Out of they're making this draft all about 4 people, really. So now, we talking about Flau'jae, her potentially coming into the WNBA. That offsets a lot. That offsets a lot of things.
A whole bunch of stuff.
And the reason why,
I don't know if you follow her podcast,
I'll
but
watch it.
She had a episode where she and her mom was talking about, she was potentially telling her mom that she might want to go into the league early, and her mom was giving her like the cons of doing that, and that she would be better off getting her degree and then going into the league. And I think that's what she's more trying to finish up first before she gets into the league. I mean, unless there's something that has changed recently, but that was on her last.
And women tend to do that.
Yeah.
Well, if I was her, I would just get that degree, because the 2 fields that she's in, as far as basketball and a rapper, there's no safety net. As far as women's basketball right now, there's no safety net. So with basketball and being a rapper, there's no safety net. So if I was her, I would just stay that final year, get your degree, just so you have that, in your back pocket. And because I'm not gonna lie, like I watched the Lil Louisiana Fest. I don't know if anybody else watched that, but she came out with Lil Wayne, and I ain't gonna lie, she had a bigger crowd reaction.
She's good. She's very good. She's coming out with a new record now. I think it's R&B. It came out on one of her podcast thing that she's gonna be talking about it. But she says she's doing an R&B
So
version now.
yeah,
She's very,
So
yeah,
she's very talented.
so real quick, so yeah, like she's talented in basketball and rap, but I just think she should get the degree as a safety net in case one of these things don't pan out for her. But and
Right.
also if she stays at that extra year, I think that she gonna go 1, 2, or 3
Yeah,
next year
that's
in the
what I'm
draft.
saying.
Next
Yeah.
year, yeah.
Yeah, next
And
year.
she can make bigger deals that not only for
Because the deal is
college,
going
but
to
it can
increase.
go
Yeah.
over into her pro career,
Yeah,
like Angel did.
because any endorsement would be stupid not to endorse her because she's a rapper and a player, and she got two fan bases. Like
I mean,
you crazy not to give it to her.
she got that right now, Jay. She got that. She has that. Listen, y'all.
No, she has it right now, but it'd be even bigger if she just continues to build on her college career and just
We
build that
talking about
draft.
when she moves over to the pro too now, Bro Card.
Oh, it's gonna follow her. But the thing about it is, what I said is with her, man. If she does decide to come out, man, that whole draft, man, that we anticipate with the names that we've talked about, it's gonna get interesting, man. Because now you
I
throw
hope
the
she
likes of
doesn't. I pray that she don't, because
I just feel like
for her stock, for her portfolio and stock, it wouldn't work. I don't think it's be worth for a while to come out when you got Paige, you got Kiki, you got what's the
Olivia.
one that Bro Claude loves so much?
Or Pow.
He be twerking for Pow Pow. You got Olivia Miles, you got all these other players. I would like her to come out where she's either one or two.
I just feel like the way the WNBA is set up right now, it makes no sense for any player to just forget their scholarship and forget their degree to come into the league. It don't make no sense. Like until that league is like until the league is like NBA status where you can come make millions of dollars. It
That's
makes
true.
no sense.
But that's what her
Just
mom was
forget
telling
it.
her in the
I
podcast too.
don't go off there. If we going off of that, Michael Jordan should have never came out. If we going off of that,
different times, man. Different times.
But that's a different time, and then the males up there paid more
back
money.
in the 80s, man.
And we talking Michael Jordan too. Like that's Michael.
just hear me out.
And
they wasn't making no money, so
we could go to Cole. We could go to LeBron. You dig what I'm saying? We could go to Kevin Garnett. So what I'm saying is this. It don't matter to me when you come out. You got it's timing. Listen, Jay, it's timing and everything. Shaquille O'Neal was so popular. So that's my generation, me and K-Sap generation. The dude was so popular, you know what I mean, with the rap, community. You know what I mean? We just wanted to. I was seeing myself clicking on to watch the Orlando Magic game soon as him and Penny. And then when I saw Penny, I was like, oh shit, damn, they got him too. So I think me personally, because I know what that music thing do, because music brings universal love. You know what I mean? The music genre, she also being listened to overseas too, bro. So the thing is that music genre is very, very big, not bigger than what you think. Even it's there are countries overseas that just look for underground rappers. You got what I'm saying? And they real big overseas. And then at home, they like, oh yeah, y'all love this dude. So my whole thing is that right now, from 30 down, she has a big mass popularity with those people that she's gonna they're gonna translate into the professional realm. She got her own fans. Whatever fans she got right now, she got those fans. The only thing that she can do is continue on and continue on to build. And that takes time with anything to, and then, in the midst of that, she could still get a degree like Shaq. You know what I mean? In the midst of all of those things and those players that get your degree, the degree is a piece of paper. She ain't trying to, I don't want to say my status. People that's in this game, in the music game, they don't give a damn about no damn paper. No. I'm very talented in a lot of different fields. But when I was doing what I do and did what I did, I didn't care about what I went to school with. I didn't care. You know, I had old school parents that didn't believe, that thought you had to finish college just to be a rapper. You got what I'm saying? My father was born in 30 and my mother was born in 36. So those old school fundamentals, you either work or go to school for as they, concerned. So what I'm saying is the integrity that this girl got. I mean, she's so damn popular. So when I'm thinking, K-Sap just put it to my mind again. She's so damn popular, bro, in this field with these kids that not just from the show, from her play, but also she's just as flamboyant of a person as Angel is.
I hear what you're saying, bro, Claude, but like you gotta understand too, like being a rapper, being a basketball player, it's fickle. Like you could be hot 1 second and nothing the next second because the next big thing is gonna come up. So I still think, and I understand, like, you don't always have to have a degree, but I just want to look at the black community. If you want to look at the black community, the women are outpacing the men because they're going and getting their degrees. So like, I think she just get her degree just in case, you know what I'm saying? Just in case the next big thing might overshine you. You might not be the most popular thing in 2-3 years. You just never know. So just having that degree as her little backbone is a good thing for her. You know what I'm saying? Plus, she gonna still get the NIL deals at the end of the day, make more money.
Right, but that's where I was going with, Brother Jay, with timing. Timing is everything.
The timing ain't right now either because the draft class is kind of crazy right now. So I think it'd be better for her.
Her being in it, what me and K-Sap just said, her being in it is a monkey wrench, a big monkey.
Yeah, and that's what I want to focus on, man. I mean, if she does come out,
Say
everything.
let her finish and have her fun.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like everything that y'all said, man, that's great, man. All that, like I said, I didn't follow Flage's career with the rapping and all that, and I agree with what Jay said. Getting that degree and stuff, because if it don't work out, then you got something you can fall back on. But at the same time, like Bro Claude said, timing is everything, and we don't know the particular reasons. Like L said, it could be some personal reasons why her mom wants her to come out. You know what I'm saying?
What if she ball out this year and then ball out next year and she looked at a top 1, 2, or 3?
That's what I'm saying. So now I'm with you on that, Jay. Like, I don't think she should be in a rush to come out, but she could come out if she wanted to. But if you're looking at it, because now you got to look at it. You're Flage Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
This ain't about you. This is about Paige Beckers, right?
That's
so
right.
like Lakeisha said, it's how she gonna take it. And then if she comes out of the draft and nobody's building her up because it's all about Paige Beckers, what is Paige Beckers gonna do? She gonna go number 1. Is she gonna go back to school? And if Flage comes out, now she's gonna get overshadowed about that and not get the proper introduction that she needs to get.
I mean, look at the conversations. I mean, everybody. Yeah. I mean, the people know she can come out, but nobody's talking about her coming out because they know that there's just so much more people in front of her that it makes no sense for her to come out.
Yeah. And if she does come out, where in this draft do you think she lands?
That was the point that I was trying to get to, man. I just think she can throw a monkey wrench in this whole draft, man.
In the top 4, I believe.
Yeah, because now I'm gonna
who was she up in?
Watch this. I'm gonna have to ask Bro Claude this. Does she up in Pow Pow?
Oh yeah,
she up in Pow Pow.
She definitely
she will. She definitely will.
She definitely up in Pow Pow. She definitely up in.
Bro Claude said she'd be number 2.
A lot of people in the chat been saying number 2, but let me ask y'all this:
so if she's the monkey wrench, will she be there at number 9 or 10, whatever y'all got? I don't think she be there.
Nah, she'd be gone.
No, she'll be gone early.
But this is what I'm saying. Out of the 4 names that we said, out of the 4 teams that are in the top 4, not the Valkyries because they got the 5th pick, but out of the 4 main pieces that they're talking about, who they talking about? They talking about Paige Beckers, Kiki Afrin, Anissa Morrow, Olivia Miles, and who?
What's her? Syrian?
Sonia Citron.
Okay, now stop at them 5 right there. Out of them 5, where does Flage fit out of them 5?
2.
Nah, I would.
Two.
You think they're
No,
gonna take her over Kiki?
No.
2.
no.
Okay.
Nah.
Watch the season. We
No,
don't watch the
I
rest of
don't
it.
see her at number 2.
But I
No,
see her going. I see
she probably in the top
her
4, but
in
she
the
wouldn't
top
be number.
6 though.
Yeah, top
Top
6
6.
or so,
Top
but she
6.
wouldn't be number 2.
Listen, if she coming out this
It depends on what, like
Like-
me and Lakeisha said, it depends on what the spark. That's the question, man.
I'm not
It
even gonna say
depends on
top
what the
6.
Sparks
If
gonna
she
do it
ball-
too.
Listen,
top
if she
10,
balls
but,
out, if she balls out this year, the rest of this year, and they go to a Final Four or a championship, she has to go.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Nah, they make the Final
has to
Four, the
go.
championship. Yeah.
She has to go because this is you
That's
don't
what I'm
know if you're
saying.
gonna get back there. You won't know if you're gonna get back there next year. You don't
HD
know what-
HD says she go number 5 to the Valkyries.
Nah.
I don't think she's gonna be that low. I don't think she's gonna be that low. I really don't. She long right now. She's showing you right now in these last games. She's showing you who she really is and.
But is that going to change? But is that going to change the top 5 picks
No,
though? That's what I'm saying.
No, bro, Quad. We gotta
but-
wait till we get the conference play. Now they've been
There you go.
playing.
We gotta
There
wait
you
till
go.
March.
They've been playing a lot of people they know they can beat now.
Yep.
Come on now.
Yep.
We gotta wait. We gotta wait till March. You know what I mean? We won't.
And we gotta wait till they hit that SEC stretch. They're gonna tell me a lot.
It's gonna be interesting. Like I said, it depends on she's eligible to come out, but I mean that just changes the whole draft narrative. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
But KSAP, would it be just like she coming out right now? If she decided to come out right now, it would be like a Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese thing again, because Paige.
I
Paige
don't think so.
Paige is a bigger deal than over.
They ain't gonna build Flage up like that.
They ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, and they don't have no rivalry either for real. Like they don't have.
It's not a rivalry. It's they're gonna make a story.
Nah, there's
You know
no
how
story to
they
make.
they would have to be in the national championship.
Yeah, they're gonna have to face each other.
That's what I said. If she go Final Four or play for the chip.
If UConn and LSU get together and some mysterious things happen in that game to make it a rivalry,
Right.
like that's the only way it's gonna happen. But listen, I'm just rambling right now.
Go
But
ahead.
If I'm Flage Johnson, and you know that the top person is Paige Beckers, right?
Coming right for a hit.
And you know that you're skillful enough that you can hold your own against somebody like Paige, right? And if that matchup would ever take place, if I'm Flage, I'm doing something to Paige Beckers to build that up, to get that steam, to get that traction, to have that be like, okay, now you got something, Tony, in something like a rivalry where, oh man, Flage Johnson did this to Paige Beckers. Now you don't do that to the number 1 recruit coming out in the WNBA.
That's what I'm saying.
So you got to make something out of nothing.
It would definitely have to be scripted.
But if that
and they're
happens,
playing.
Yes.
if that happens, what does Dallas do?
Stop, Keisha. Stop.
I love it.
I'm here to cause confusion.
Cause the
stop.
confusion. I love it.
And see, and that's the
What
thing
does
about it
Dallas
is,
do?
man, look, hold up, Lakeisha, hold on. Let me say this. I gotta get back to what Elle said on the scripted part.
It would have to be.
If I'm Paige and if I'm Paige and Flage, I'm writing a script.
It would have to be a script. They're too good of friends.
That's
You
what
know
I'm saying.
Like they if they do that rivalry, you already know it's scripted.
And that's gonna be the issue with Juju Watkins. Who you gonna pin against Juju Watkins?
You know, right now.
I'm like,
Who you gonna like her? She got to write her own storyline.
Yeah. Well, the storyline kind of did because they was all buddied up on All-Star Weekend.
Yeah.
All-Star Weekend. Yeah.
But I'm just saying, like when Elle said about Flage and Paige, they friends, right?
Yeah.
But if I want that national media attention, it only takes one thing, and you know what the media do? They'll run with it.
I don't see either one. Well, I don't see Paige being willing to do that, and I don't see Flage necessarily wanting to do that. If she did it, there would be a driving force behind it.
Yeah.
So let me
All
ask
they
you.
need is her brother to come out the stands.
Yeah, come out stands like she did against South Carolina.
What if it was
Paige is a home girl too, though. So Paige.
What if it was a competitive national championship game, and then right when LSU about to win it, Flage throw up the big foe right up in front of
There you go. That's what I'm
That's
saying.
it.
And see, Jay, you beat me to where I wanted to go because I was gonna flip it. What made Angel do that to Caitlin?
Because that's what
doing it
Caitlin
to
was
other
doing to
people.
everybody else.
Caitlin was doing that. Caitlin did that to Raven Johnson.
That's what I said. So you got to make something
It
out of
wasn't
nothing.
just Raven Johnson. She was doing that to all the.
No, she was doing that her whole season long, but it just got magnified when she did it to Raven Johnson because they kept on showing that clip
over and over.
Yeah, over and
guess
over.
what, guys? When all that was going on, we was talking about this earlier in the other stream. We was talking about Unrivaled when they first did the announcement. That when in the SEC, when one team goes out, like say Georgia or whoever goes out, the other SEC team is rooting for the SEC team that's still in. So when she was doing that waving off Raven Johnson, they took that personal because there was another SEC team she was waving to.
Oh,
SEC,
absolutely.
they just a little different over in that conference.
We're a little
Y'all a little
different.
different. Y'all a little different.
Yeah, SEC don't play.
Yeah, they don't.
We're a little different.
That's even with football. They don't play. They stand
don't
on
play.
business. But like I said, it's outside of. See, that's why this is where it's confusing, man. Outside of Angel and Caitlin, where's the next storylines, man?
It's hard to match that though. That's like a what do they call it? Like a something in the bottle, lightning in the bottle or something like that. It's hard to recreate that.
Like Angel was so that was a boss move by Angel, and that benefited both of them. Like I said, you got to make something out of nothing. But Juju has to come in with the whole mindset of like, I'm just Juju. I don't need no storyline.
That's it.
Well,
That's what's gonna work for her. It's not about her having a rivalry. It's her standing on I'm Juju.
Yeah.
Yeah, she the Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
No, Michael Jordan had rivalries, bro. When he came in.
Nah, but what I'm saying is that you know how you had you had Bird and Magic. Jordan didn't have a Bird and Magic moment. You know,
exactly.
He had some rivalries, but it wasn't no Bird and Magic. It was just Jordan.
See, the thing about Jordan is
when Michael Jordan got picked, I'm talking to the panel. Do you understand that this man was livid? He was livid that he was picked third. He was upset. He's like, oh, y'all don't think I'm the number one pick?
Nah, I wouldn't have picked him number one.
I mean, but that's how I'm talking about in his story, in his book.
I know he uses everything for motive. You know how Mike is. He uses everything, and he creates his own storylines, man. But the thing about Mike, though, you got to understand, they didn't think Mike was going to be Mike, and that's just the bottom line. Everybody knows what Juju brings to the table, so they expecting that. They didn't expect that about Mike. They did just because he was the freshman that hit the shot against Georgetown. They didn't expect Mike to come into the league and do what he did. The expectations for Mike was not out there. Juju's expectations is out there, right? So that's the difference.
Would you compare her more to like a Kobe and LeBron then?
Juju, I would compare. I can't even say Kobe because Kobe didn't have that much hype coming in out of high school. I gotta put it into a LeBron sense.
He really didn't.
I got to put it in a LeBron sense because, LeBron, the chosen one on the cover of Sports, Illustrated, the first person to get all his high school games moved to the local college. Yeah. You got the big stars, Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, Shaq, all of them coming to see LeBron play in Ohio. So that's a different storyline. And I think that's the criteria that Juju is in right now. She's going to have her own storyline.
Yeah.
And I don't even think there was a bit of a, I would say, even manufactured rivalry with Angel and Cece, and manufactured in the sense that beyond, like, Caitlyn kind of got her lick back.
Yeah.
Last year, you know what I'm saying? They didn't win, they didn't win it all, but she got her lick back. They beat LSU.
They kept the storyline going, though.
You know, they kept the storyline going, but then I think they weren't anticipating Angel to make the type of impact that she made when she came into the W. So then they had to go all in
7
on
to
the
1.
storyline.
She went from 7 to comparison over 1.
Yeah. And see, and that's the problem, though. That was the problem, and we've said it plenty of times here. They didn't expect it. I'm gonna use don't say I'm comparing. Don't say I'm comparing Angel to Michael, but follow me when I say this because I said it earlier. They didn't expect Mike to be Mike.
No.
They didn't expect Angel to come in and have the impact she did. You follow me?
Mm-hmm.
And see, that's the biggest difference because you're the 7th pick in the WNBA draft. History states anything outside of 6 going into 7th, it's hard for you to make the roster. Look what they did to her teammate Alexis Morris. Now she's a Harlem Globetrotter. You see what I'm saying? Things like that. But you saw what Alexis Morris brought to the table at LSU. You saw the impact she had in the national championship game. She was feisty. She could pull up. You know what I'm saying? She could handle the ball. Now, in that sense, Angel comes in at the 7th pick, and she cultivated an audience that was like mesmerized, like, and then it got so bad, and y'all see what happened. She goes on this tear of getting these double doubles, and people come out with their own assumption that she's stat pattern. That, you know, where did this record come from? Well, it was a record that Candace Parker started.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nobody had a problem when Candace Parker was doing it. Everybody was loving it. But as soon as Angel Reese started getting them double doubles, you know what happened? The narrative was out there. Oh, she's stat pattern. Teaspoon doing this, keeping her in the game when the game is a blowout, just to get this next rebound and stuff, just to keep it going.
But you know what though, Caitlyn and more so Angel, they overperformed, and I think the league probably thought, oh, this is just some little college rivalry. It's not going to really blossom to anything. Caitlyn is the golden goose. They didn't bet on Angel overperforming, just like Caitlyn would. So when they both overperformed and the rivalry was really clashing, the WNBA wasn't really ready for that. They really didn't know how to market it. They didn't know if they wanted to market Caitlyn one week or Angel the next week. So I think this is just one, like I said, one of the things lightning in the bottle. And plus the two teams they play for, like Indiana is a fast-paced, run and gun type of basketball team, whereas the Chicago Sky is more the in and out. Mm-hmm. And I think that makes a perfect matchup for these two players to even make the beef blossom more or the rivalry to blossom more. This is crazy. I just think
it's tricky.
It'll never. Honestly, I don't think it'll ever be replicated for at least 20 years.
Oh no, because you can't find it. I'm glad you said that, Jay. You can't find
the Larry Bird and Magic Johnson.
You can't find that, and this is what this was almost compared to, was the Larry Bird and Magic situation, right? But we all know, and we all know this. If we don't know this, we just naive and stupid. Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese are friends.
Yes.
They don't have nothing against each other. They
even if it's not friends, they respect each other.
They respect each other. Hold on just 1 second. Hey, shout out to HGTV, man, for the $5 super chat.
Here comes the money.
Hey, I'm glad you said this, HD. You said KSAP, same thing with Unrivaled. Nobody cared until Angel was announced. And it's funny that he said that, right?
Yep.
When she was announced, that was crazy. But then I'd look at the whole thing when they did it the day. I'm gonna go back to L. Why did they put so much emphasis on talking about Angel Reese?
Because that's their biggest player. That's their biggest player right now. That's the
cash
cash
cow. That's the cash cow. That is the cash.
I'm glad you pointed that out, HD. I felt the same way.
It's snowing in Chicago, y'all. It's snowing.
Yeah.
It's snowing, man.
But I'm gonna get back to what Jay said. I agree with you, Jay. It's a lot of things that you won't see replicated, right? And this is one of them. I can't find. You can't. What two athletes in college basketball that you can put together that are coming into the WNBA that can cause this kind of confusion?
I can't do it. I can't call it. Everybody right now is just their own player with their own skill set. There's no rivalry for real.
Exactly. And the thing about it is, what happened was the media kept it going too.
And I'll say this, K-Sap, like, I know y'all believe that Paige is better than Caitlyn, but the problem with Paige is she don't have no rivalry.
That's what we said. That's the problem, man. This is where it gets tricky, because it's
the rivalry. Her fans
Paige was too good for her own good. That's what happened with Paige.
That's what I'm saying.
The rivalry being caused right now is potentially against her own teammate with Enrique.
Yep,
because that's what the fans are doing. It's nothing with college. They trying to pit Paige against Enrique. Saying what?
It's crazy that you said that, Jay, because now you got these reports online, speculation that Paige don't know if she's coming out or staying in.
She better come out.
But just because of what you said, though, Jay, about putting her against Enrique, and then y'all see Enrique, I don't know, she put a cryptic tweet out there.
She was getting a lot of hate, though.
Yeah, she put a cryptic tweet out there.
Yeah, what was that about? Why was she
I don't know.
hate?
She Brooklyn said AZ Flood is back. We'll see what happens if she stays healthy.
I'm on Twitter, so I seen it. It was a lot of Paige fans saying like, "Yo, Enrique a ball hog."
Yeah.
Like, why were they hating on Enrique though?
That's what happens.
It's sports.
Jay made a great point. They putting teammates against teammates if she lands up in Dallas.
I think is the post that she made. It kind of insinuated that if Easy plays better than Paige, then they might pick her type thing. That's why, because a lot of the people that were giving her the hate are Paige Becker's fans.
See, that's
what
that's
did
what I'm
she say
saying,
on Twitter? Say that again.
Well, Enrique said something like allegedly.
She was like,
said something where like she was like,
everybody want to start their soliloquy off with allegedly.
She was like, "Yo, y'all think she was getting a lot of hate." She said, "Y'all think I care? I'm living my best life." That was like a cryptic.
Oh yeah, that was cryptic. That's what I was talking about. That particular tweet is something that, like, that's what I'm saying, man. These chicks, these basketball players, it goes back to what Bro Claude and we was talking about yesterday about Skylar Diggins and the Jewel Lloyd situation. They soft, right? So everybody gets their little panties in a bunch, and that's why you have the media always coming at Kevin Durant because the way he flies off on Twitter X. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I see the tweet now. I'm looking at it.
Read it off, Lakeisha.
She said, "I don't know why people don't realize I never cared, like not to be insensitive, but I'm healthy, very happy, and get paid to hoop. And most importantly, extremely blessed by God."
That's cryptic.
Cryptic as hell.
She's saying something to somebody now. Who she saying it to?
See, that's what I'm saying. They start getting in these conversations with these people that just come on Twitter saying anything. Now you got to stand on business.
But I can't blame them because they just not used to it.
Yeah, they soft. Just like Jacquel Jones.
But
I mean, not Jacquel Jones, just like Jewel Lloyd. She's soft.
They soft because they soft because they never had to deal with this much eyes on they. Like, college is different. Like college, when it's March Madness and all that, it's always going to be popping.
Yeah.
But once you get to the pros, you got all types of people coming at you.
Yeah.
When you got eyes on you, and they just not used to that. They're not used to the trolls, and I think that's why a lot of these women are just flying off the handles when they see these trolls commenting at them. They need handlers. They need handlers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They let one
They
little
need somebody
thing
to say, "Stop! Don't post. Let me read it."
They hear one thing and they got to run to Twitter X, man.
Now, Indiana Fever did a very, very smart thing. They had a lecture with those girls. Get off of that. Get off of
Yep.
That was very smart. They told all of the players, if you own social media, get off your account. You ain't got to cancel it. Get up off of it. You know
And
what
I would argue that made them better.
Yeah.
They made them better because they stopped focusing on the trolls and just focused on their game.
Bro Gaz said, I don't think Drew Lloyd is soft. Oh, she's a champion. Just because she's a champion, she ain't soft, right? Okay.
I don't think that Jewel Lloyd is soft. More in that perspective, I think that she is. This just for me. I think that she's super hypersensitive, like KD.
That's a good comparison.
I think that we don't call her Mamba for a reason. You know what I mean? I think that she stood her ground ever since she been in the league. I don't think that Jewel is soft, but I don't think that she appreciated. She didn't learn to appreciate Skylar and NECA coming.
There was a lot of pressure on her too because her Shaq, which was Breanna Stewart, left.
And when she left,
she became the coach.
Sue Bird retired.
She became the coach. She had to hold that team down by her, maybe.
She got dog. She got NECA.
That's cool. But what I'm saying is like, that's her team right now, though. To me, that's Jewel Lloyd's team. She been.
I don't go, K-Sap know this about me. I don't believe in passing the manner because we saw Dana Evans. But I don't believe in passing the manner. I don't believe in that. I believe in who is the dog on the court, getting it orchestrated and getting that piece together. I don't believe in inheritance for as that concern, because you could be a hell of a ball player and still not be the leader that your team needs, and that's evidently that's what happened.
I got a question too, right? Like when I was watching the Seattle Storm in the beginning of the season, they was one of my favorite teams.
Yeah,
and I ain't gonna lie, when they got Gabby Williams, it seemed like everything went into like a disarray.
Now
Do y'all think like Gabby Williams kind of like messed up the flow of the team?
Yes. Yes, because
I agree.
First of all, you got someone that already that's coming back to the league that has a gripe with the league. She even said it even after her you know what I mean, her exit interview. You know what I mean? She has a gripe with the WNBA and what they for as the pay scale.
And when she came back, she had a chip on her shoulder.
She had a chip on her shoulder when she came back. So the thing is that Jewel Lloyd did not embrace. Okay, I got Gabby, I got NECA, and I got Skylar. I mean, that's on paper. On paper, it looks very good, but in actuality, in making that thing work, I think if she does stay, I think that they will have to make that thing. It got to be a conversation.
Well, let's put the stars aside too. Like I said, in the beginning of the season, they were doing better. Imagine if you, Ezzy McMagor or Jordan Horston, and y'all balling, and then this girl come in and she gets the starting lineup, and she didn't even play with the team. Like she just come in and get the start line. That can mess with the team's chemistry too.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely it did. I agree, Jay. Definitely.
And they put her right out there. They put her right out there.
But she's an established player in the WNBA.
But that's cool. But like
I get that.
That team was balling.
I understand that. But they thought about her good enough to bring her back. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, they're not just going to bring her back to put her on the bench.
I get it.
You know me, K-Sap. I don't like that in the middle of the season type thing. Same thing with that Mabry stuff. It's like,
don't say Mabry, bro. Gaz in the chat. Don't say it.
We in the middle of the season.
Get the honey out.
We just gonna throw you in.
Yeah, don't use that word Mabry, bro. Gad is lurking. He ready to say something. He ready to get on here.
Right.
Yeah,
bro. Gad, why you not up here though?
Well, guess what? Mabry back in the same position she was when she left the Sky.
Yeah, she's in a strange position, man.
I know
wonder
Bro
what
Bad
her.
gonna be watching Unrivaled because Mabry playing,
she's
so
even
he
in a
better
worse
be
position.
twerking like he be doing on here.
Yeah, he likes some Mabry, man. But let me get back to what Jay said, man, and me and Jay agree on, man. It's gonna be hard to find them two dogs to put each other against to make it, and that's why I said when we talked about the WNBA wasn't ready for the explosion they had last year. Oh, they'll be ready this year because it's not gonna be as much as it was last year. It's going to be stars that the media is going to talk about, but it ain't going to. You're not going to hear these narratives about, oh, they hating on Paige, oh, they hating on Anissa Morrow, they hating on Kiki Afrin, they hating on Olivia Miles. It's gonna be smooth because these players are going to represent their self, and they don't have to worry about anybody else's fan base coming at them. You see what I'm saying?
Except to Brooklyn's point a couple lives ago, it's going to be the old players versus new players. That's what it's going to be, because a lot of these new players is coming in with a lot of fans, this huge success in college, and they ready to hoop. That's what I think, and that's what I think that's the whole problem with the whole Paige and Enrique thing. They ready to push Enrique out. Like if Paige is going to Dallas, they ready to push Enrique out. Her fans
Okay,
is like,
now
yo,
this is I get you on that, but let me ask you a question, Jay. Have we heard any of these veterans going on these podcasts saying it's going to be growing pains for Paige Beckers?
Yeah, no, hell.
See, that's the difference.
You ain't gonna no, you ain't gonna.
That's the difference. And see, and the reason why I
because
said that,
Paige was smart. She went and introduced herself to all those veterans.
now I don't think it was
I
about
made
that,
friends
Tony.
with them. She been campaigning.
I know.
Paige been campaigning.
Well, they was all cool.
That's
played
in
their
a different
Olympic team.
sense. But what I'm saying is, you know how everything got started last year when they was talking about Caitlin Clark, and then people were saying it's not gonna be the same Caitlin that y'all saw in college coming down jacking these 90-foot 3-pointers and stuff like that, right?
Right.
And everybody made their own assumptions on what these veterans was saying about Caitlin Clark. So everything got twisted in the pot. And they didn't even get a chance to put no good seasoning on it, right? So what happened was they took their narratives and they put it all out on the media. They put it all out on social media. So everybody made it a whole big issue. So what I'm saying is, Paige Beckers, there's no interviews and none of these WNBA veterans and stuff saying, oh, when Paige come into the league, it's going to be growing pains. It's going to take her a while to adjust. Because you heard what Gino Orientum said. He thought Paige Beckers was the best basketball player in college last year.
Yeah.
So he building her up, but ain't nobody coming on these podcasts saying, nah, Gino, that ain't true.
No,
so they not trying to debunk what Gino's saying. So now, what's that?
Do you think that Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark was like a culture shock to these vets? Like, let's not just sit there and kick their back in because they really came in and showed up. Like maybe it was a culture shock. Like we can't just sit here and be like, "Oh yeah, when you come in here, it's going to be a wake up call."
But all this was being said before they came in, though.
No. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Is like before Caitlin and Angel got there, it was like, "Oh, they don't get a wake up call." And then when they showed up and showed out, it's like, "Oh, they can't really say that about these college players no more because now they know they ready. They ready to come to the league."
But that's what I'm saying. The narrative was already out there. And that's what they was going off of. See, they came in from what they were saying on these podcasts. The girls made it out to be a lie, right?
Right.
So now the narrative was already out there because that was talked before the draft. Mm-hmm. It's going to be growing pains. And what pissed me off is everybody took the negative of what Cheryl Swoops said about Caitlin Clark and was livid about it. She said the same damn thing about Angel Reese.
Yeah.
On that same Gills Arena.
Yeah.
But they just took what she said about Caitlin Clark and they used that ammunition. Because now you go when Diana Taurasi and Sue Berg had the breakdown on the championship game, the simulcast, and they made their opinions about Caitlin Clark. Oh, that stuff took off. People took little sound bite, a sound clip of the negative thing that they said. And I'm going to go to what Deion Sanders said, and this is what I like about Deion Sanders, man.
Fans.
He said all the negativity. He said, I'm not going to focus on the 2 negative comments when I got 10 positive ones.
That's a fact.
You see what I'm saying? So this is what happens when you have shows like this, and, you know, ESPN covers it and Fox covers it. They clip it because I forgot who it was that she was pissed off, and she said she was not going to let that audio be released until y'all release the whole audio so the audience to know the context of where I'm coming from. You're not just going to clip a certain part and make me look like the bad guy. I forgot who mentioned that before they let that audio out when they was talking about Caitlin Clark.
Well, I know when that whole thing with DT Deontay Rossi came out, I went back and watched that video, like the whole game, and majority of that game, she was bigging up Caitlin Clark.
And they took that.
They just took the little 2 lines that she said about her, and she was joking during that. If you really watch it, they was joking, but they, you know, that's the media though. You know, that's why people come to YouTube, and I know people don't like Elon Musk, but they go to X and Twitter or whatever you want to call it, and YouTube, because they know that majority of the time you're gonna get real, honest conversations.
And that's the problem that mainstream media has with these YouTube content creators, man. That's the problem, because you're getting things that are authentic. It's no script. The producers of ESPN First Take and Stephen A. Smith, it's scripts that they go on. That's why they only cover a topic for a certain amount of time and they move on, because they only have an hour show. Then you got to take in consideration the commercial breaks that they go to. So now anybody in mainstream media, you say one little soundbite, somebody will clip it up and you're gonna get hammered for it. But you don't want to hear everything that was talked about. That's just like the issue that Skip Bayless had with Terrell Owens when he was on, when they was talking about his Hall of Fame stuff. And when T.O. fired back at Skip, they took just a little clip of what T.O. said, and it just got out of hand. And that's why him and Skip was going back and forth on his Hall of Fame jacket. But that is either here nor there. I just wanted to bring that in there.
What's going on, guys? It's your boy John Liquidator coming back with another video.
That must be Sister Noble looking at John the Liquidator.
No, that's
the reason why no one says anything.
No, that's not me. That's not me.
That's me. That was me.
Oh,
okay. Popped up after you. Your notification just came up, and I was pushing.
Damn, that's you just now getting a notification?
Yep, I'm just notification.
Notifications becoming late, bro.
Yeah, I agree with y'all. It's not my. I don't know, man. What was you saying?
I got on time.
No, I was.
Email to me, tell me what time you was coming on. I don't know about anybody else.
Cool. What was you saying, Mo?
No, I was gonna say I think the reason why no one says anything negative about Paige, because it's very, very hard to find anything negative about her game. It's like nothing she can't do. She's an excellent defender, not the greatest defender, but she's above average. She's a shooter. She could step back, pull up. She could pass. Her turnovers are very low. She's very efficient. She shoots 65% from the field and 50% from 3. How can you? It's like her handles are good.
Okay.
Like she can also be flashy if she wants to be. She could do a little showboating. She does defense. Everything.
She does defense.
Okay. I mean,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Yeah, if you say anything negative, you're just gonna look like a hater. But with Caitlin, there's so much holes in her game that you could say stuff.
Okay. This is what I will say to that, Mo3. What? Okay. Let me make sure I get this out right. Let me make sure I get this out right.
Yeah, bro, got a criticism. Go ahead.
this is what I want to say. When you the soliloquy that you said about Paige Beckers, why nobody can question or say anything about her game because it speaks for itself, right? Is that correct?
Yeah, basically.
And the only pushback I would have about that when it comes to Caitlin Clark, when you said she got so many holes in her game, but they was basing this off of Caitlin Clark college Caitlin Clark.
Yeah.
So there was no,
the same
it should have been no reason to really disrespect Caitlin Clark's game from the college standpoint because of what she was doing in college.
We in the Twilight Zone.
Yeah, but the disrespect.
You see what I'm saying? Hold on, Mo3. Let me finish. Let me finish this. And that's what I'm saying. So now when you're talking about the holes, that's coming on the WNBA level.
Facts.
That wasn't on the college level. On the college level, people was loving what Caitlin Clark was doing. They was loving her game. Look at all the records she broke. Even the shooting. That's what the people fell in love with. Now she gets to the WNBA. Now this is when people talk about the holes in her game. But if we're just basing this off of what you said about Paige because she's still in college, we got to give Caitlin Clark that same just dues of what she was doing in college.
And Kate said, you're right. That's my knock on Paige. Because why she didn't just come in the draft? Like
I think Paige had them knees, man. I think she had to give it a go to make sure them knees could stand the test of time. Because like we talk about these injuries, man. That's key.
I get that, but like
she only played 2 years. That's why.
A lot of her fans would be like, "Well, she was ready. She was ready. Well, if she was ready, I just feel like she should have came in the draft. I think that she didn't want to come in the draft because she wanted to go number one.
Well, I mean, that's the same thing we talk about Flage. Flage don't want to get overshadowed.
No,
she also said she go ahead.
She said she the whole year she said she was going back to UConn because she only played 2 years.
Yeah.
And she also said
that's why she could come back again another year.
Paige that's what I was going to say. Paige she's eligible for another year, ain't she?
Yeah, because she really only played 2 years.
Yeah.
Super senior.
She said she didn't want to be
senior.
Don't nobody want to see that.
One of Gino's best players that didn't win a championship.
Yeah.
But she better win it this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, she said she owed him a championship.
Yeah, I just think, man, I agree with what you said, Mo3, but I have to say this in defense of Caitlin Clark. Based off of Caitlin Clark's college years, there was nothing that we could say bad about Caitlin Clark.
No, because what I'm saying about her now is the same thing I was saying about her when she was in college. Just because
the same thing.
Because she was successful at it doesn't mean it was good.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. This is what I'm saying. Of all the people that was on these podcasts talking about Caitlin Clark from what she was doing, right? So everybody took one little snippet and thought that they was hating on Caitlin Clark, and the media took that and ran with it. Like I said earlier, there's no podcasts that are talking about Paige Beckers like she's going to have growing pains. And I think the reason why that happened is because of the way that Caitlin Clark set the collegiate level on fire.
And KSAP, as a Caitlin Clark fan, I'm gonna throw the same bone to Angel Reese. Nobody was complaining about Angel Reese's game until she got to the pros.
That's what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. So it goes hand in hand.
Because Paige definitely gonna have some like growing pains in his league.
But won't nobody speak on it though.
Facts.
Hey, KSAP, CBS just did a drop on the mock draft today in Chicago. So y'all listen up. Dallas Wings, Paige Becker, UConn. Los Angeles Sparks, Kiki Afrin. This is from reliable source, CBS. The reporter, Jack Maloney. I don't know L know him, Jack Maloney. He's a very intricate part of college basketball. He said 3, Sky Olivia Miles. 4, Sonia Citron has moved up into the murmurs of the talk. She's at number 4. Number 5, Dominique Malonga. Number 6, Washington Mystics is Aja Sifika. That's what I was telling you, KSAP, that Aja girl, she cold now. Aja Sifika, she's at number 6. New York Liberty, Tahina Pow, number 7. Number 8,
We'll take her.
Indiana Fever, Jenna Beck Barker. Number 9, Seattle Storm, Georgia Amore.
Oh, you talking about Janae Barker? She's a guard, I think.
Yeah, Janae Barker. Number 9, Georgia Amore. Number 10, Chicago Sky, Ozzie Fudd. Yeah. And then number 11, Anissa Merrill fell to number 11.
Damn. She dropped all the way out?
Yeah,
that's what we said earlier, though. We said she can get pushed back to the second round.
According to his Jack Maloney, according to his takes with the draft, he said according to the draft teams that are in the top 11, this is what he gets his information from. It's solidified. So again, CBS. So you know, he's one of those old school. He one of them old school reporters that's from the I won't say from the Italian people.
I ain't worried about what kind of reporter he is. You just gave us what he thought.
Yeah.
So again, at 10, if Anissa Morrow is there, you still taking Pow?
No, listen, Pow gone at 7.
Hey, we twerk. Hey, New York Liberty gonna be twerking for Pow.
Yeah. So they got Anissa Morrow at 11, y'all.
That's crazy, man.
That's what I'm saying. If she's still there at 10, what we doing?
Hey, you see what I gotta do?
Be gone.
You see what I gotta deal with?
Pow there at 10, I definitely won't.
Hold on once, guys. Let me address this real quick.
Here comes the money.
Man, Sports 263 said KSAP be twerking for CC tonight. Wow. And y'all heard what I said. I said I want to say this to make sure I say this right.
Right.
Now see, y'all see what happens? I can't win for losing.
Cause confusion.
No, if I say, hey.
You got that honey.
See, that's what I'm saying. See, now, y'all see what I'm saying? See, if I give Caitlin any kind of just dues, now I got to be twerking. But if I say anything bad about Caitlin, I'm hating.
Oh, God.
So I can't say nothing about Caitlin.
That means you're doing good journalism, brother.
See, I gave people context in what I was trying to say. See, y'all laughing. See, I can't see y'all turning on me. See what y'all doing?
Nah, ain't nobody doing that. Ain't nobody doing that.
And Tony, you sitting there laughing.
Man, you got honey under that shirt. I don't know.
See that? See, look. See, y'all turn.
Oh my goodness, KSAP.
Mo 3. You see what what happened? You see what you started, Mo 3?
It's Elsa.
But see, that's what happened. But Mo 3, you said, and I just had to come in. See, Jay, see what I'm saying, Jay? See, I give Caitlin some props. Now I'm twerking.
Hey, I'm used to it. I'm gonna take it there.
Oh, my stomach.
I'm used to it.
Winnie the Pooh shirt, KSAP, a big old Winnie the Pooh on your chest.
See what I'm saying? L, you ain't gonna help me out?
L over here is the game.
You said CC didn't have no flaws in college. She was just better than sliced bread. So now they say you.
Oh, I see you take the two. See, Keisha.
Keisha said you got honey under that t-shirt.
Yeah. Now you see what Keisha did? She took that little negative. She took that sound bite and turned it into that.
Hey, they said K-Sap, when you hold the shirt up, it's a big Winnie the Pooh bear with a big jar of honey.
I got y'all. I got y'all. I got y'all.
I got your back, K-Sap. I got your back.
Hey, L, they doing me bad, man. I
Hey,
never
listen,
said Caitlyn did not have no flaws.
Listen, tonight it's been real different.
Yeah, it's been a little different. I did not say that, Keisha. I said when it comes to the collegiate Caitlin Clark
Oh God.
of what we saw, it's almost based on what they see with Paige Beckers. The glaring stuff that she has going on now has been unrivaled in the WNBA. The bad shooting, the turnovers.
Mm-hmm.
That's now it's glaring. What my point was, Paige Beckers might have that same issue when she gets in the WNBA. But people are not talking about that.
I got
That was my point.
But they didn't really talk about Caitlyn until she got there, so
That's what
he's saying.
That's what I'm saying.
yeah.
Thank you, Jay. Thank you, man.
Because
Thank you.
what
Okay,
if they start,
maybe you're not twerking.
What if they start covering? What if they start covering Paige from 94 feet?
That's what I'm saying. And she gets exposed. Then what?
Dude.
Now y'all won't be laughing.
90% of the time you be on CC's head. You gave her a little bit of props tonight, and they said you had honey all from head to toe.
Hey, man.
Let me tell you something.
Wasn't even just on your chest.
Yeah. What's that, Lakeith? Thank you, El.
I believe all players have flaws. So this notion that they wasn't there before, they were there. Some people just choose to ignore them at certain times.
Well, y'all, they tearing me up, man. Hold on, just 1 second.
Hey.
They on one tonight.
I'm gonna take it. As long as the donations keep coming in, I'm gonna take it, man. I'm gonna take it.
The honey, baby.
I'm gonna take it. That's a good one, Sports 263. You can't say you had no holes in the game in college. That's twerking with a fountain of honey on your chest.
That's the fountain of honey.
Man, Tony, don't do champ. Don't do that.
You standing under that butt naked.
Oh no. I can't do my dude like that.
Ooh, chat. I got something for y'all, chat. Yeah, y'all keep it up.
They on one tonight.
Oh man.
Get the leg drop. Get the leg drop.
Nah, I'm gonna save it. Hey, I'm gonna come back and get you later. I'm gonna be like a recycle. I'm gonna be like the recycle truck. You know, they gonna come back and get you later. I'm gonna get y'all. I got something for y'all.
Hey,
somebody
I got something for
all
y'all.
greased up.
Oh my goodness.
K-Sap, don't get in your feelings. Don't get in your
I'm not.
feelings.
Basically, they call. Hey, somebody said I was all greased up. Basically, they called me a black Sambo. See what I'm saying?
Black Sambo.
They call it. They say I'm all greased up.
Hey, K-Sap, they said they get in the wintertime in 78, you put that Vaseline on you, baby.
Okay. Y'all have y'all's fun now. I got you. Y'all have y'all's fun now.
Hey, Sister Tony,
Sister Noble, don't do that to me. You act like you about to cry.
I am crying. I'm all crying.
Man, she got a vein coming out of the middle of her forehead, boy.
I don't even see her.
Y'all remember that big old Vaseline jar?
Look at that vein in Sister Noble head. Relax, Sister Noble. Take a deep breath.
Hey, Mama had that big old Vaseline jar by the door, and she slapped you on the face and put you on out, bro.
Man, a fountain of honey. That's a new one. A fountain of honey.
That was funny as hell.
Shit is so funny. Y'all got tears rolling down.
I got y'all. I got y'all.
Where Tony at?
Tony, she can't talk because she's laughing.
She thinking about that big ass Vaseline jar.
The chat done turned on me. They talking about I got Diddy baby oil. Oh my goodness.
K-Sap, listen.
What's up, El?
They the chat, baby.
The chat done flipped on me.
Good God.
Baby, they been to flip a long time ago. You just weren't paying no attention.
Hey, See, look.
K-Sap, you gotta say something bad. You gotta say something bad.
I ain't got no. I'm gonna let him get off, man.
Oh God.
Oh,
Cause
look, baby off.
look, I'm gonna let them all get off.
Oh,
Look, watch this. When
Sister Love,
look,
why you do our brother like that?
it's all good. I like it. Hey, look.
He said, "Did he?"
You know what's gonna happen? Ain't nobody gonna be able to see the comments in the chat. I'm gonna block everybody. Now. What's that?
They say you got that big tub of Crisco in the kitchen.
All right, y'all. Hey, man, y'all got y'all won.
Hey, that big blue Crisco, the white with the white in the middle of it. Yeah.
Somebody said I got on Chicago Sky panties. Oh man!
And K-Sap, this when you're supposed to do a soundbite with Denzel.
That's a little bit too far now.
Somebody I'm King Kong.
Yeah, I got. Hey, thank you, El. I got it. Yep, I got something for y'all.
Bees gonna chase you. They said them bees chasing you.
Hey, they own you in the chat, man.
They say the bees gonna chase you. Sign that, honey.
Tony, stop, Tony. Don't do it.
Hey, K-Sap, they in the chat talking about you want to rumble with the bee, huh?
Oh man! Look what Bro Gas said. K-Sap want to block everybody so he can twerk in peace. Oh man!
Oh my God!
Oh man! Y'all got me crying, man. Hold up. Let me get this real quick.
Here comes the money.
Oh my God! I'm cooking you all the way
He said,
from
Sports
Zimbabwe.
260. He said, I'm cooking you all the way from Zimbabwe. By the way, had to let you know, International Bro. Love your show. Appreciate that. Man, when I'm getting cooked all the way in Zimbabwe, I might as well go to Mozambique and Botswana. Shit.
That's that old grease in Zimbabwe.
Bro Gas said, you
They
gonna
use
pull
that
out the honey
Crisco. They
in
use
a
that
minute
white
and,
grease.
and the
Yeah.
light.
I said that white grease. They in that tub. It's all white.
L, see how you see L? You let them get me like that, man.
Say K-Sap be swimming
okay,
the honey
look.
Clark. they
K-Sap, my
are
fingers is hurting from battling with these folks tonight. All right.
Oh man, look at this. Ready
Like,
Milky
hell,
Way.
you crazy.
Oh God.
She said, K said, let me find out you a Clarkette.
Hey, with the bee.
Well, she got the bee and the honey by it. Okay. Okay.
Hey, K-Sap, go on and
Who
start
that
blocking the
laughing hard?
chat. Go on and block the chat. I got
Nah, I'm gonna let y'all get off, man.
My boy.
Aunt Dick said dollar store Vaseline. Man, y'all.
You don't want that dollar store Vaseline.
Hey,
Yeah, I'm getting cooked, man. They cooking me, Superfly. They cooking me, man.
Don't keep rubbing that on. You know you got to get the good stuff. Don't keep rubbing that cheap stuff on you.
Oh man, y'all got me crying, man.
Hey, you know Keisha talking from down south, so they still got them big old jaws.
Yes.
Yeah, the chat done turned on me, man. Y'all get y'all's off tonight.
That boy said a fountain.
Yeah, he said a fountain, man. A fountain of honey.
Man.
Y'all, man.
Hey, he left us speechless up here.
Hey, K-Sap, just going back to being on top of her head. They seem to like it that way better.
Yeah, I guess I got me and Caitlin. I got to get me a Caitlin Clark shirt now. Shit.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Yeah.
All they heard was Caitlin Clark had no flaws, and they was like, "Oh hell!"
I did not use the word flaws. Who laughed? Who was that laughing?
I don't know who just left. I don't know.
And Bro Claude trying to act like he don't know what's going on.
Right.
Bro, don't be acting like you wasn't laughing.
I got real tears in my eyes, man.
Hey, ain't nobody up here laugh. Nobody. Did nobody laugh?
Damn. Bro Claude said honey better. Bro Gas said honey better than Vaseline. That's all I'm gonna say. How you know honey better than Vaseline?
Well, he would know, right?
Bro Gag, what you doing?
You see my
Bro Gag,
what
what
you
you doing?
Oh my goodness.
Man,
You see what Mike said?
he said I got the international honey
Oh
imported
my
from
goodness.
India.
Oh Lord.
Y'all,
Wow.
hey, I gotta give it to y'all, man. The chat, y'all hilarious, man. Y'all are funny.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm just
I'm
glad.
gonna get the last laugh though.
I'm glad we got.
we all say we twerk for something, right?
Yeah. Well, I guess that was my moment to twerk for
Hey,
Caitlin, man.
now I want to be clear. Now, everybody that's on this chat right now, the Rose is our team, right? Is everybody on agreement to that?
Nah, I'm not watching it because Caitlin ain't playing.
Oh,
Roquan, you about to cause some confusion up in here.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I mean, we do have a possibility of getting Caitlin, Brother K-Sap. You know, we do.
That'll make my day, man. That'll make my day, man.
I think if you reach out to her, K-Sap, she gonna do it for you. She'll do it for you.
Who said they would play an Unrivaled for 20 million?
Who said that?
Somebody, Mike said that lady said she would twerk for 20 million. Misa offer.
That probably was me. I did say I twerked for 20 million.
My bad. My bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that
the
was
fountain of honey for 20 million. Sure would. Mm-hmm.
Keisha, you just gonna keep it going, huh?
Yeah.
She did say fountain of honey, baby. She did say fountain of honey. K-Sap. I mean, hey, he said a fountain. K-Sap.
Fountain of honey. That's funny.
I want somebody to go back and clip the sound bite that I said flaws.
No, I don't think.
I want them to clip that.
Wow. I ain't hear K-Sap. I ain't hear it, bro.
I think I said something about hoes. I didn't say nothing about flaws.
Oh God.
All right, K-Sap. You don't have to try to explain yourself.
Keisha, don't try to throw salt on the wound. Tell me I ain't gotta explain myself.
You ain't gotta explain yourself. This is your show.
Nah, the chat took over, man. I can't. I don't know what to say, man. All I can say is I'm gonna get the last laugh.
Don't you see that even your guys, they just stop.
Yeah.
They just stop talking. They was like, okay.
I ain't got nothing to say, man. Y'all. I don't got nothing to say.
Yeah, they just said, "Hey, K-Sap." They said you had a Winnie the Pooh job with your raw hands with a drip. And
that's a pool full of honey, and K-Sap dived in it.
Yeah.
I think she'll come back next season.
Now they calling me Trey Songz head first. I'm about to dive in.
Now y'all taking it too far. Now you taking it too far.
Oh damn!
But it's all good.
Hey, get on up off of my boy chat. Chat, get up off my guy.
Y'all go too far.
Y'all going too far now.
Hey, let him get all the shots off. Let him get let him get all the shots. They shooting at me now.
Man, they said pool full of honey, and K-Sap dived in it.
And Tony, you just gonna keep going, huh? Okay. Okay.
Sister Tony, I love you.
Listen, ADP Art Creations and Daily Dose said they ain't in it.
That's what I'm talking. That's what I'm talking about. T and
I love
ADP.
your show, man.
That's what I'm talking about. See, at least I got somebody in the chat.
This in a long time.
Hey, at least I got somebody in the chat got my back.
Well, you have some turncoats on this show, K-Sap. You have some turncoats.
You said K-Sap said he was trying. They said you was trying to do it for free. I was trying to do it for 20 million. Which side you on?
Oh, look at it. See,
that's that messy money.
Yeah, that's that messy money.
K-Sap, you should have seen it coming, K-Sap. You should have seen it coming.
It's all good.
You was favoring me too much tonight, so they had to let you.
See, that's what I'm saying, man. They got mad at L. Now they want to take it out on me.
Right, they got mad at me. Even Bro Gad turned on me. So you already know.
Yo, K-Sap, you should have said that in your air quotes, cuz.
Yeah, I gotta get some. I gotta clip something up for y'all, man. I gotta get all y'all.
I'm telling you that King Kong.
Yeah,
boy,
I got. Yeah, we're gonna have to break that out, man. We gotta have to start being more creative now, because I see how y'all operating now.
Hey, you got You got the sludge.
Ain't no loyalty.
Yeah, I see. I
Oh
see.
man, Mike on a roll with you, man.
I see.
Yeah,
Mike
on a roll. He said you
Mike,
dipped your toe in.
watch this. Mike, I'm not pinning no more of your comments to the screen. How about that?
Oh man.
Mike
that's crazy.
Don't do
Mike,
it like that.
Yeah, I got you, Mike.
Hey.
Mike might not ever see another Simply Ball Dropping podcast again. How about that, Mike?
Hey, you got a heel full of salt for you, Mike. You got a heel full of salt for you, Big Mike.
Oh God.
How you gonna
Then
do
he
me
goes,
like that?
I'm gonna let y'all read it. I ain't even paying no attention to it.
How you gonna do me like that? K-Sap, my last name Clark.
Man.
Come on. I'm Caitlin's cousin.
Oh man.
He on the hit list, K-Sap. He on the hit list.
That's all good.
Oh man.
I remember this. I'm gonna have to go back and watch this show.
Y'all gonna do K-Sap like this though, man. Y'all got stuff. My stomach hurt.
Hey, this memorabilia right here. This
K-Sap, you say these athletes are watching these YouTube shows, right? I wonder, do they know some people out here twerking for them? I wonder, do they know these things is happening?
So hold on. So Lakeisha, what you trying to say?
I gotta rethink my approach because I don't want
Lakeisha,
nobody.
what happened?
I don't want nobody to be like that woman over there say she'll twerk for ain't I don't want that in my name.
Oh my goodness.
What happened?
It only takes that one moment. It only takes that one moment.
I don't want you to get caught.
I'm sorry.
I got something for all y'all.
With Caitlin Clark,
No, I got something for all y'all. Lakeisha, many times you said you twerking for Angel. I'm gonna clip that. Look, I'm gonna clip that little segment and I'm gonna tag her in the clip. Now, how about that?
Oh my goodness.
That's gonna be their locker room stuff. They're gonna show it in the locker room to the group. You know what I'm saying? I got this grown ass woman out here twerking for me. Yeah. I got something for y'all.
When you post it, just post about that whole thing of honey.
Nah, it's just gonna be your face, and you saying ain't nobody else gonna be on the screen.
Oh
Lord.
Yeah, I got something for you.
Oh, Keisha. Oh, Keisha.
Don't do me like that. All right, I have to stand 10 toes down. It's okay. It's all right.
Oh God.
This was hilarious. This was a good one.
Y'all showed out tonight, man. I appreciate all y'all. This is
wait. You about to close the show?
Hey, you go with the basketball. Hey,
what's that?
Basketball, baby.
What's that?
Nah, because look, everybody, let's just bring it back to the Unrivaled, right? Because everybody kept dodging this question.
Okay.
There's a 1v1 tournament at the end of the Unrivaled season. It's I think it's 3 days. It's in February.
Okay.
Oh God.
How do y'all think that's gonna go? Who do y'all want to see in the 1v1s? Like, let me get y'all opinions.
Interesting.
It's on the website, so you go.
How they gonna pick the 1-on-1 though?
That's the thing. That's the one thing that wasn't really clear on what they said. That's what I'm asking for y'all. Y'all. How y'all feel about it? Yeah. Because if it's every player in the league, that's gonna be kind of crazy. Because you can't have
you can't have everybody in the league doing that.
I believe Enrique definitely gonna be there.
Yeah, it's only and the reason why, y'all brought a good one, Enrique. If y'all talking about 1v1, I'm gonna put my money on Enrique.
Wait, let's just say it's 1v1. Let's just say it's 4 players that's gonna participate.
Okay.
It's gonna be Enrique. It's gonna be Ron Howard. It's gonna be Khalil Coppin and Rakia Jackson. Who y'all got? That's the 4. I
got Enrique.
Okay. Me too.
Yeah.
I think she's probably the best. Like, and the reason why I say that, I'm gonna use a scenario, like when you talk about NBA players and WNBA players, like some people fit that criteria as a one-on-one type player, right?
Me too.
And I look at Enrique Umbawale is that.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's why people give her a lot of grief because of her style of play.
She a Kobe.
What about Fee though? You don't think Fee?
Nah, I don't think she can. I don't think she can.
Well,
she have to take you down in the paint and beat you like that. But I just think as far as
I'm not gonna lie though, if you add those two, Fee and Brianna to the 4 I just gave you, that's kind of crazy.
But I'm saying, but you look at look at Afisha Kaya, right? Just look at her style of play, right? She's a big woman. She can do things, but as far as that one-on-one, yeah, she can probably hold her own, but it depends on the rules. Like, you know, some 1v1s is make it or take it. Some of them you make it, you give it back to the person. But in this situation with all the girls that we named, I got to go Enrique hands down, man.
Me too.
What about Jewel Lord?
Or Ryan?
That'll be the finals. That'll be the finals. Lloyd versus Enrique, and I still take Enrique.
Forgot about Jewel. Yeah, Jewel in it too.
Yeah.
What about Ryan Howard though?
Nah, I mean, when I'm looking at players like that, when you're looking at Ryan Howard, that's almost like Bro Claude said, like a system player, right?
System.
And when you talking about these special athletes, their game is all, you know, predicated around one-on-one ability.
Yes.
And that's why you see Enrique scoring at the levels that she does, her and Drew Lloyd, right?
Yeah.
Because of their one-on-one game.
Mitchell too. Mitchell.
Yeah, and I think Kelsey Mitchell would be a good example of playing in a 1v1.
Yeah.
But when I'm looking at a 1v1 game, I'm looking at from a guard's perspective, right?
Enrique.
Yeah, because they're bro Gad talking about system player, man. Oh my goodness. Well, this guy.
So we got Enrique, Jewel Lord, Kai, and what's the other person said?
Ryan Howard.
But Kalia Copper, I mean, I you know, it's kind of, I don't know, man. It's them 1v1s, man. That's why a lot of NBA athletes don't play them 1v1s.
Mm-hmm.
Because I mean, what is there to prove? You know what I'm saying? Like,
y'all don't think Courtney would be?
Courtney Williams.
Courtney Williams. Yeah.
Courtney
Williams.
Courtney. Yeah.
It's a lot of names that we could talk about, but me personally, that's just the way I look at it. When it comes down to players that can specialize in that 1v1, and that goes to what Jay said, the Kobe type players. Yeah. They will flourish in them 1v1s.
Yeah.
Michael Jordans, they would flourish in that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
So are you going with Enrique because you feel like she's the best to do that in a 1v1, or are you going with Enrique because she's the best of what's available?
Nah, I think she's the best. I think she's the best. I think she's the best at doing that. I've seen her when she played at Notre Dame. I've seen, you know, like the challenge of going at somebody, not shying away from it. That's what her game entails.
But who's she shutting down on defense though?
Well, you gotta. That's true.
I mean, in a sense,
you gotta play both sides.
But if you miss the shot and she get the ball,
that's what I'm saying. But the person that she's playing against, they better not miss.
Yeah,
because
that's why I say Fee can stretch the floor. She's got the length. She's a shutdown. She's a lockdown defender. She can shoot from the three. She can shoot from anywhere on the floor. That's why she's a more well-rounded player for a 1v1.
Nah, I mean, I slightly disagree with that, because if you're looking at the terminology and the way they do them 1v1s, I understand everything that you said.
Kelsey Plum.
But it goes back to...
Yeah, I was thinking her too.
It goes back to, like, when I'm talking about Enrique, the skill set, the multiple moves that she can do on a player one-on-one. Like Fee, she'll just back your ass down and get up under there. You know what I'm saying? She can put the ball on the ground and get to the cup. And like you said, Elle, she can shoot. Enrique can do all that. So once she blows by Fee on the court, Fee's not recovering from that.
Yeah.
She's at the rim. Like, her skill set for 1v1 is perfect. But all the people that we name, they potentials.
Yeah.
But that's just me personally. I'm just going with Enrique the way Enrique plays the game.
And Enrique's her release shot is quick.
Exactly.
Like you got to get there
But
quick.
you didn't answer like who is she defending? Like what's her defense?
I mean, she can. I think she. I mean, she can hold her own. I mean, I think she can hold her own.
She can hold her own. I don't know if it's Kelsey Plum though, because Kelsey is super quick.
That's what I'm saying. When you talk about 1v1 and you know the lineup with the guards, that's the one. That's the ones that's gonna be
exciting.
Yeah. Like I don't want to see a guard playing a big 1v1.
Yeah, me neither.
Because you got if you're smart enough, you just use your advantage. Like you said, L. If I'm playing her, I'm just gonna use my advantage. I'm just gonna play with my back to the basket and push her little ass up under the rim and score all day.
They didn't really I didn't really see the rules for it, but it's like you can't have the bigs playing the guards. It wouldn't make no sense.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That would take the fun out of it.
Yeah,
I would like to see like a Enrique go against a Kelsey Mitchell or Drew Lloyd or something like that. Then let the Kalia Coppers go against a Nafisha Kaya and things like that. Match it up like that.
Yeah.
Now we got something. Now we got something that it's almost like, I don't know if y'all ever, y'all probably have. I'm not trying to make y'all sound dumbfounded or anything, but y'all know what knockout is, right? We've seen, it's almost similar to that. So in the knockout round, you got these little bigs. If you looked at the knockout round they was playing back in the days before Kobe passed in the Olympics, Kevin Durant and all them, you know, when Kevin Durant got them little guards on him, all he did was put his back to the basket and shoot over him. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say the matchup wouldn't be, right if they put a guard with a big. I think it wouldn't be right. But if you put, like I said, if you put Kalia Copper against a Nafisha Collier, whoo, now that would be something to see.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna ask you this, L. Who would you take in that matchup?
Fee or Copper?
Yeah.
Cop.
That's tough.
No, Cop.
It's tough. It's really tough. Now, Cop, she has the speed for sure, maybe more than Fee, but I'm still stick with my girl Fee.
Me personally, Cop. We saw a little sound bite of what she gonna do next year. This year, when she went to Phoenix, I think Phoenix was good for her. I mean, she was getting her job done here in Chicago. She was getting, I was watching Cop, of course, and when she got, WNBA player of the month, and the way that Cop can twerk, put that ball on the ground, she got spin moves. You know what I mean? She's quick on the first step. So I mean, I don't know. Like you just said, Nafisha got good feet. She got them good puppies on her. She could slide them feet, but and she only 6'1" though, y'all. So she can slide her feet pretty good. But I don't know. Cop a little bit. Cop for me is a little bit more street, should I say? She's more playground-ish type. What the eyes tell you. I ain't talking about just in the game. We could tell when we look at people like Enrique and we see Cop and Kelsey Plum. We know they played on the playground. You know what I mean? They was real playground players. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It depends on the rule. Depends on the rules.
Yeah, because you on the island by yourself.
Yeah, depending on the rules. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. L, check that airplane.
I got a question. Is Kennedy Carter coming back to the Chicago Sky?
We don't know. Up in the air.
We don't know.
I just seen a tweet on Twitter. I just seen a tweet. So I don't know what to think of it. It says it's supposed to be a Kennedy Carter tweet that was posted at 5:54 a.m. on Wednesday morning. It says, "Oh, believe I am going to fill it up next season."
Oh yeah, I saw that. We addressed that earlier.
I'm sorry. I
will have to mention his name. Mike did post that in the chat, so I put it.
Okay, I missed it. because I was somewhere else.
he out from. Hey, Mike, watch out, baby. You got an old school at
Yo,
your
but
head.
real
You
talk,
got an old head at your head.
we not gonna know no trades until a little bit before and during and after the draft. I think everybody gonna be hush hush for right now. Like we really not gonna find out nothing for real until like right before the draft and during. Because some people gonna be trading people for draft picks. You never know what's gonna happen during the draft. You know what I'm saying? So,
Hey, check that article I just sent you.
Okay.
Is this the article you was talking about? Let me know.
All we know is Jeff P is on the clock.
Oh yeah.
Jeff, I was just finna say that. Thank
Tick
you.
tock, tick tock.
That's all we know.
Is on the clock.
all right, but look, y'all mess with him, right? So look, look, he got y'all a good coach, right? Like y'all ain't have really no faith in him at first. I remember I was on the lives.
I still don't have faith in him.
But he got you
That
a
man
good
needs
coach.
to keep his mouth quiet.
No,
He said it's a good coach.
Hold on, let me
That
finish.
did not take him off the clock.
Let me finish my question though, right? So he's doing things that y'all didn't expect him to do, right? So even if he don't draft the players y'all want, which y'all still have faith in him, like because he seems like he know what he's doing to me.
Nah, because if he messed the draft up, then look, we back in the same boat.
But what if he looking at it from like a different perspective?
He is, and I'm gonna tell you why he's looking at it from a different perspective. He talking about packaging up all his picks for some trades.
Yeah, I think he's trying to win right now.
So let me ask you something, Jay. So to win right now, if you're packaging up your picks, what do you think he's looking for? What can he get out there on the market?
Oh man, like he needs a guard. Like he needs a guard. At the end of the day, no matter what he do in a trade or a draft, he needs a guard.
But hold on, even that. Remember, we don't have a what you call it now?
A what?
Help me out there. What they lack in my brain going dumb right now. What they lack? What they lack up for?
Who you talking about? Chicago?
Yeah.
Point guard.
No, not in, they don't have a
shooter.
A wing.
Yeah, like
They don't have a shooters and playmakers.
No, I'm talking about the building. In the building.
In the building.
What's the one thing that no player wants to come there for?
Practice facility.
Oh, they don't have.
They don't have a facility. Thank you.
Oh, they building it. Though. They broke the ground on it.
But it's not gonna be ready by next
that's how long now?
I know, but I'm just saying.
Well, put that. I'm just saying. Put that in mind now.
No motion. I mean,
talk
but
about
slow
trading
motion.
Somebody.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
but that's what
they
Jeff
supposed to
said.
be
He wants
open
people.
in 2025, right?
Yeah, that's what they say. But you heard what Tyler Marr said. He's looking for people. That's the culture that he's trying to build. You know, building a culture where people want to come to play in Chicago, right? But this is what I'm saying, Jay. You said that, yeah, he got Chicago a real respectable coach coming from a winning program where he got 2 championships. Also, he was on the championships, well, not championship staff, but he was on, the playoff staff with the Indiana Pacers. But in this sense, right, what we're saying is, because we come on here, we talk about, what we think Chicago needs, right? We need shooting. We need guards, right? And then we talking about all the people that are coming out in the draft, the people that we would love to see Chicago draft. But he's going against what we want and saying that, nah, because he came right out after, the draft selection was made and how the order was, talking about, I'm looking to build through free agency. I'm looking for shooters. I'm looking for big guards. So that kind of puts a damper on the people that support Chicago, right? Because this is what we want. But if he's going against the grain saying, hey, I know we got the 3 pick and the 10th pick, I'm looking to package them up and go through free agency. So my question to you, Jay, is what is out there in free agency that can really help the Chicago Sky? By packaging up some young, raw talent.
Because real talk, though, like the WNBA don't really have that many point guards. Like there's
exactly
to really trade for. There's nothing. I don't know if his plan is to go bigger. I don't know. I'm trying to look at big guards. Like,
is this? Hey, check this out. Is this an advertisement for Chelsea Gray on this Unrivaled with Angel Reese?
It's
Is
an
this a show? Is this a showcase?
Wait. It's an advertisement for him, Angel, and whoever else they want to get to their team.
No, I'm talking about pairing. The way they did it, where they paired.
I know what you're saying. But what I'm saying is, it's like this is like a mixtape for him and Angel to show. Like, y'all come play with Chicago. Let's go.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we on different teams, but you see his philosophy. You see how we was in the lab working. We working out here. This is a good mixtape for y'all to prove. Like, yo, look, come to Chicago.
Yeah, somebody said that they should lure Kalia Copper back.
Yeah, hey.
When
she,
you know what I'm saying?
But see, the thing about
I
that
think
is,
that's the only person that you go after if you replacing Kennedy. But if you can't get Kai, why would you get rid of Kennedy? Like, she's one of the most valuable players on your team.
Yeah,
and you're keeping Mo Jefferson.
Would you trade Kelsey for Kennedy?
Who?
Kelsey
No.
Mitchell.
No.
Not at all.
Oh, run that back again, Jay.
Would you trade Kennedy for Kelsey Mitchell?
No.
Not at all.
That's interesting.
Not at all.
I want to find the reasons why y'all disagree.
I'm waiting too. I want to hear them.
Because
so
Chicago
she don't have the speed.
Well, no, I don't think it's too much of that because Madge wasn't super fast. So I would say me on my end, she's an older player.
Okay.
She's coming. She's still rehabilitating off of an injury.
You could have just said that and stopped, and I would have been okay. Yeah. I got you.
So I mean, that's two big main points. You got
I mean, you could have just said that and stopped. You could have killed that right there. Older player, injuries, right? Kennedy, we know Kennedy Carter's young and feisty, and that goes back to say, I mean, Sister Nova, you brought up a great question. What is the news on Kennedy Carter? I know you said, Bro Claude, that reports out there that, she going to be apparently coming back, but the tweet that she put out there, she deleted. So I'm trying to see, what's the situation on Kennedy Carter, man? I mean, we all would love to see her come back. Their bro gag go talk about Kelsey Mitchell is more efficient than Kennedy Carter.
Nobody has the speed that Kennedy has. Nobody has that quick first step like her. Like,
fastest guard in the league.
She could break you all the way down, like take you one-on-one and break you down. I have not seen that from anybody else in the league in a while.
Going back to that 1v1, Enrique versus Kennedy would have been crazy.
Oh yes,
yeah, she's Kennedy Carter's a style of that one-on-one type person. We've seen it, but
and why did she delete the tweet? I don't understand.
I hate when they do that. They tweet something and then they get rid of
it. But it could be her management. It could be PR. It could be a number. And that's what they do. It's that emotional response, right? But then somebody on their team might be like, take it down. Take it down.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the thing about it is she put the tweet out there. Somebody already screenshotted it. It's already all over the place. So you can't take it back. You can't walk it back. Broke ass says she's tough. I just don't talk. It's facts. That's your facts.
Bro, Gag, you're not even trying to come on the panel, bro. Like, what you mean?
Sometimes Bro Gag.
You say a simple fact like efficiency and y'all don't want to accept. Kennedy Carter is efficient. What is he talking about?
We'll let Bro Gad just talk,
Bro
man.
Gad trying to cause confusion
even if you
tonight.
give that to Bro Gad, right?
He got cooked so bad yesterday.
He been a turncoat tonight.
Yeah, he got cooked so bad yesterday, man. He don't want to come back.
She is very efficient. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's all good.
Yeah, but even if you give Bro Gad that and say she's more efficient, there's more things that Kennedy does better than her.
Thank you. Plays defense better than her. Everything. Yeah,
she's a better playmaker. She's just better.
Okay, we'll leave it. Don't get on him, 03. Don't get on him.
Bro Gad was dinner last night. Y'all don't worry about that. I made him dinner last night. Be cool.
Somebody said she's just better at the three. That's about it.
That's fact. Now that's facts.
That's the article. Yeah, that's it. I sent it back to you.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, that article is that's.
Somebody said she needs a spam account like KD.
Right.
I
don't think she would be able to.
4 or 5 accounts.
KD, the king of burners.
Yeah, the chat been a little wild tonight. We had a lot of flip floppers in the chat tonight. But,
the chat got angry tonight.
Yeah,
they was coming for me.
They try to take L down.
They try, but y'all know nothing about this giant over here. I'm still standing.
Go ahead, L.
It's kind of fun. It's kind of funny though, man. It's all positive though. It's all positive.
It's good. I still love y'all.
Yeah, they keeping receipts in that chat. I mean, everything we did.
Yeah,
we
I got
said they bring it
I got
back.
receipts too. I got receipts too. I got receipts too.
I'm still in
Mike,
the same
watch out,
boat as
Mike.
you.
Watch out, Mike.
You
What'd
leave
you say,
me out
Keisha?
of your clip. You leave me out of your clips because they was cooking me too about twerking for 20 million. They was cooking me up in there.
So I think I never saw the day that somebody was gonna cook me. Y'all got me. I accepted though.
Can't stop feeling that, boy. You feel that thing.
No,
But
I
do you
accepted
really
it.
accept it, K-Sap?
Yeah, I ain't gonna get in. I'm accepting. I ain't gonna get in my feelings. I know how to stand my ground. Because if I'd have got my feelings, I'd have shut the show down.
Chat really thought you was a cartoon.
So I stayed here and I took it. Because I love you guys, man. I love all the support, man.
Hey, L, I said what I said.
Yeah. Oh, nah, we.
You know, you and Bro Claw, you and K-Sap can't show me love like that because they gonna think y'all biased.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Well, look at this.
Well,
see, look at him. See, I appreciate that, Reddick Milky Way. I gave you the ball bounce on that one. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying?
Here comes the money.
She said, "You notice I didn't laugh at you like the rest of them. It's all good." It's all
But
good.
you in the chat. How you gonna say that?
Yeah.
She said she wasn't a part of it. No.
She wasn't a part of it.
We don't know
Reddick
that.
Milky Way she be keeping it real, man. She be keeping it real. I gotta give her that. You know what I'm saying?
Not Bro Gad up in there talking about Caitlyn is Trey Young. Oh Lord, what?
That's what
Bro Gad.
Trey Young.
Hold up, word. I must have missed that.
No,
He up there going buck wild.
He wants some attention tonight.
Nah, hold up, man.
He
Somebody
gonna
must have
buck
blocked that message. I don't see it.
It's right
Trey
there, man.
Young. It's right under Red Milky Way.
Yo, Bro
Under
Gad,
Tiffany and Company.
I don't see it, man. So they
It's
said
under
that's
Tiffany and
spam.
Company.
That didn't
It
come
said
through.
At Antoine Baker, Caitlyn is the Trey Young.
Hold up, where? Man, I don't see that.
It's right under Reddit Milky Way's $5.
It's right under
Oh.
Red Milky Way.
I see it.
Oh, he trolling now. He just trolling, man. He trolling. He trolling so bad. Yeah, he trolling, Keisha. He got a thong on and trolling.
Oh my God.
He got the honey.
Yeah, he got a thong on tonight.
Oh
boy. He done got mad because he think you
Yeah.
Chelsea Venture scored.
Now he got mad.
Yeah, he didn't Bro Gad on something different. That cat got a thong on, got his
Hey, L,
hospital gown on with his back out.
L, you better control your boy. He being outlandish right now, L. You can keep him in line.
Who is?
Somebody say trolling and granny panties.
Nah, he got a thong on. He got his hospital gown on with his back out.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Right, he out here talking about y'all jumping into the convo. Don't know what we talking about. Okay.
We don't need to know what we talking about. We know you got a thong on.
It's all right,
we know she ain't no Trey Young. That's something we know she not.
Okay, well, you need to explain, bro, man. How did Trey Young get into this?
Yeah, he got a thong on with a little brown strip.
That ain't no good.
I can't with y'all.
Y'all stupid, man.
Oh man.
You gonna get broke up. Gonna start messing with y'all.
Yeah, he
Have
got a
him
little
going
brown.
off up in that chat.
He got a little brown strip on that thong.
Oh Jesus!
I missed it. I had a call come in. I heard you, bro. Who was I supposed to be getting, bro, Clark?
Bro, Gab, you got to get your boy in order. He around here
Nah, he
tripping.
ain't my boy no more. We don't rock like that. He went in on me with his peoples in the chat tonight. So we
Oh,
done.
Yeah.
We done and we
Bro, Gab,
done.
you
Bro,
didn't
gas.
Bro, Gab, messed it up. Bro,
We done
Gab,
and
you
we
didn't
finished.
mess it up.
Yeah.
Hey, I got the receipts on that. I saw everything that transpired.
Granny panties.
Bro,
Granny
Gab, you
panties
didn't
are better
Granny
than
panties are
drawers.
better than
Gab,
drawers. No, did he?
Bro,
Yeah.
Gab, you didn't mess your currency up, bro, Gab.
Yeah, now
Well,
they
he
turning it
finna,
now. That's right. Get bro gag. Get off me. Y'all stay get
I
on
didn't
bro
realize
gag.
he
Trey
finna
Young
chat
had
his own
shooters
one
like
tonight.
that.
Yeah, y'all.
Oh,
Hey.
Tony, they was real pissed with me and you, but life goes on. It is what it is.
See y'all don't he
Oh, they
said
said, oh,
L
bro, guys
laugh
say
at
you and
L
your
and her
feelings,
feelings.
L.
L.
Oh,
No,
here we
Uh-oh.
go.
Uh-oh.
you jumped on the bandwagon. You ain't had my back. You ain't stand up for me. You've been
He
rocking
say
with
you
me
need
long
some
enough to
makeup
know that I
love.
don't talk down on people, but you let them people come from my head in the chat tonight. And then added
Who?
your little 2 cents about being an attorney when y'all was talking about, oh, you guess my experience as a journalist is more important than your experience as an attorney. You could have stood up for me, bro, but you didn't.
He
So
My
now we
mate,
he
not
say
rocking
you
together
need
no more.
bro,
That's
makeup
gas.
love.
forever.
He say
Bro,
need some
gas.
makeup, some love,
Bro,
some
gas.
makeup
She just
love.
ran you down, bro, gas. She
I
done
keep
named every
receipts.
big you.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
They
That's
twerking in granny pants.
that's the crazy thing about it, man.
Tony tripping. Tony about to pass out of the house.
Yeah.
Laughing at these people.
And Dick said I got people staying up late at night, man. I ain't
Uncle
got hey, I'm
J.E.,
not
go
holding
back. Wait,
nobody.
hold on. Wait, can I say this? Uncle J.E., you've been coming for me all night, Mr. Christian motivational content creator. You keep
Uh-oh,
coming for
Oh,
me.
uh-oh.
I'm
Wait a
trying to be
minute, I was
nice.
in the
Leave
clip
me
of
alone. I done left you alone. You said your piece. I'm not here for men trying to control women's voices and all of that. You don't like what I got to say? You don't have to listen. I
we
told you can
definitely
come
ain't
up
doing
on the platform.
we
Here you go
definitely
again,
ain't
Oh,
starting
doing
with
oh,
me
y'all not
again.
gonna come after
we
L now.
definitely ain't
Hey,
doing
hey, y'all need to stop. Now,
this is
if we having
this is a
fun,
woman, this is a woman's platform, first of all, because we back in age of Reese. So the first one to ever speak on a woman is a woman. So
Uncle Jay said I'm an Israelite. What'd he say?
unless
I don't understand that.
unless you a two-way player, you know
Oh,
what I
he say
mean?
he not a Christian.
But that's what your channel say, bro. I checked you out.
It's getting deep. I don't,
Hey.
oh,
I
y'all need
can't.
to stop now. Y'all
Hey,
need to
she
stop.
No,
Next person,
she doing her
we gotta stop
research.
blocking y'all.
She a
That's
she a
need to be got
journalist.
next.
She a journalist.
See that's what I'm saying, and L made a great point earlier, chat guys. In all seriousness, man. All seriousness, man. Like
We having fun, and
we
then
having
y'all
fun, but you
take it to
can't.
another level.
Like I said, man, you can't attack somebody's character. You know what I'm saying? Like
I don't even know. Like,
exactly. Like it's L. Like I said about L, she don't have to advertise her accomplishments. You know what I'm saying?
What that's all about.
I know what L's all about.
What, I mean,
I've seen it. You know what I'm saying? Just like when
we online, where is that coming from? Like
I know, but I'm just saying. Hold on, once, bro, Claude, and you know we have fun. You know we take our L's and move on, but you got to show some type of respect and some integrity, right? Because like I said, L don't have to flash all her accomplishments around. I'm the host of the show, right? I know her accomplishments, right? I've seen it. You know what I'm saying? That's just like Bro Claude. A lot of people say, you know, Bro Claude just be talking. Nah, I've seen Bro Claude's work. I know what this man does. I've seen it. I got the actuals and factuals, right? So what I'm telling you guys is not the fact that I'm just the host of the show. The people that I've built connections with, they reach out to me outside of YouTube.
Absolutely.
Right? So I know what these people are made of. We can have fun in the chat. All this stuff, you know, y'all getting on me, that was all fun and I was loving it. You know, I was participating in it. You know what I'm saying? I don't take it personal.
Right.
Because nobody took a personal shot at me.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? That's the difference. But when people are giving their takes and they come from different walks of life and they letting it be known and then you go after their character, that's where we got to draw the line, guys. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all in the chat, yeah, we built connections with you guys because we see y'all's handles come up every time we go live, and we appreciate that. But to go after somebody in that sense, come on, guys, we better than that. And see, it's starting to cross the line because we're talking basketball and other things. We can leave the personal stuff out of it. You see what I'm saying? So, like, the credentials that Elle have, they speak for themselves. The credentials that Sister Noble have, they speak for themselves. What Jay Burns have, they speak for themselves. What Mo3 have, speaks for themselves. What Tony has, it speaks for themselves. What Lakeisha has, and what Bro Claude and what myself have, you know, we don't have to flaunt all that. We just here to provide y'all a great show, good entertainment.
Right.
And some stuff you might not agree. We can agree to a disagree. But it makes it for a good show. And we can learn from each other. So when Elle keeps on saying that she's been in this journalistic stuff for a minute, and for somebody to undermine and downgrade what she does, that's a problem.
She a grown woman.
I'm just gonna say this: like, look, they can call me biased, whatever.
Yeah.
Like, but when it come to Elle, like, when I was in, on your channel watching your videos, KSAP, Elle was one of the first people to honestly have like real conversations in the chat. So I'm just gonna let the people know, like, no matter what disagreements we get on here on this panel, and knowing what we know about Elle, we do not play about Elle.
Exactly.
All that BS y'all see in the chat about her, like, nobody playing with that. You can get blocked for real. That's how I feel.
Yeah,
I'm a mod. Like,
yeah,
if I see
I appreciate that, Jay.
there, that's it.
I appreciate that, man. And that's why I said we can have fun in the chat. It's all love, chat. Don't take none of this stuff personal that we're saying right now. I'm just trying to get a point across.
Right.
Because, you don't want people to come on and listen to your show and like, they just in here taking personal shots at each other.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You don't want that narrative to be spewed across social media, right?
It travels. Yeah.
Because like I said earlier, people are gonna clip just one negative sound bite, they put it together and they boast it on the internet. Oh, y'all don't go over there on Simply Ball Dropping channel. All they do is talk about you. You see what I'm saying? So that's where it's at, man. We can have fun, man. You know what I'm saying? But that's all I gotta say on
he
that.
Got you, Air. He got you.
It really take the listen. When you
That's all it took. I told him he my boo again.
Yeah.
he said you missed that good loving.
He gotta make up with his boo.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with it. See, I'm glad y'all worked that out.
This is a harmonious venture.
Yeah.
So when you're in harmony, you have great talks and takes that come from the people because we know how it was during the season. Some of you guys is new, but during the season, I mean, it was some crash out artists, crash out dummies that was coming in the chat.
I think we ironed that majority of that out though, Bro Claude. I think we got on the good foot by getting, people to understand where we was coming from, right? Yeah. And I think that's why I tell people, like, if you want to be a mod of the channel, just let me know. The more mods, the better it is, because some of the mods might be up on the panel in a deep discussion and they can't see everything in the chat to monitor it. So the more mods we got, the better off I can, trust the chat. Like the chat gonna stay on top of things, do their part, because, I'm hosting the show. I got the panel and we're talking. And that's what people see. A lot of people y'all don't understand, man. I understand that everybody wants their comment to be addressed. I just don't see it all. You see what I'm saying? I just don't see it all. And it's no knock on anybody that's posting a message in the chat. But if I'm up here deep in conversation in the dialect with my panel, I just don't see everything in the chat.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I'm only one man.
And the bigger your channel get, the more harder it's going to be.
Thank you, Jay. And that me and my wife talk about that all the time.
40,000, 50,000.
Yeah, me and my wife talk about that all the time. She said, just think when you get to 30,000 subscribers in your chat. That's why that's why I tell you about these celebrities, man. These people that go up there and spend all their money on these super chats for these celebrities, them celebrities don't see none of that. That chat going so quick, you can't see that. So that's why I say, like, anybody that wants to be a moderator that's always on the channel when I go live and stuff like that, just let me know. You know what I'm saying? Because the more mods I have in there, then we can manage it. But if I'm up here talking to my panel, I'm missing the chat. I ain't even gonna front. I don't do it deliberately. I just miss stuff. Like y'all was talking about the comment that Bro Gas said. I didn't even see it. I had to go back and find it.
Yeah, you can't. But the thing is, KSAP, you're not. This is what you're here for. You're here to orchestrate a panel conversation about topics that has something to do with the game that we love. So therefore, we as your helping cast, because all of us are regulars, as your helping cast, we are here to help you and also elevate the show at the same time. So people like you know the Sister Nobles and the Sister L's and the Sister Tonys and Sister Lakeisha, is very important for y'all to know that, man, when y'all came to the show, y'all added a whole nother element.
Man,
y'all,
yes, indeed.
Listen, it was a bunch of hard legs on here. We was having conversations. But I'm just saying, y'all coming, sitting, but on a serious tip, y'all, for real, I'm so appreciative of you all and the humbleness that you all, ain't nobody on here. None of the women that's on here, the ladies are ladies. They not on here flexing.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? I mean, seriously, like respectable women that comes and give their takes. And I love the way that this panel has elevated. Like y'all don't even understand. In the mid-season, it was a lot of toxicity coming.
Yeah.
People saying the N-words and
all
types of stuff that was going on that y'all kind of missed.
Yep.
But I'm just telling y'all straight up.
It was bad. It was bad from the start.
It was real bad. It was like real bad. So the thing is that kind of we kind of funnel through, those type of people and letting them know that this ain't the place to be.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We want our women to come up on here, especially my black women, and most of y'all know how I feel about that. Mm-hmm. I ain't gonna repeat that. It is what it is. And if somebody got a problem, they can see me. I'm right here in Chicago, right here on the west side.
Yeah.
I'm on Madison Street all the time. Come on with it. Yeah. But the thing is that I stand down for my girls. You know what I mean? And that's what it is.
Man, that's perfect. And I'm glad he said that, because I'll take it a little step further, right? Because I remember when because normally I didn't go live, doing sports. I was just doing the podcast. Majority of my lives was my roundtable talks and my marriage chronicles, right? So when I started saying, let me start going live on sports, let's see where everybody's at. I don't know how Bro Claude came across my channel, but I dropped the link, and I think he was one of the first persons that ever hit the link. And his introduction will be, I'm here. And I hit the link and he came up, and we established a brotherhood, right? I could relate to a lot of things that he was talking about. And then all of a sudden, when I start opening that link, and we was talking about, Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese, I think Jay Burns got up on my panel. It was a lot of people that came up on the panel. Brooklyn came in.
That was one of your first lives?
Because I really didn't do too many lives, talking sports. I was just doing the podcast version and uploading it, right? So when I started going live, when you guys started coming up on the panel, but then one night after I got off the panel, my wife was telling me, she said, you know something, baby? She said, once some of the females that in the chat, when they start coming up on the panel, then you know you did something.
Yes, sir.
So then once the women start, I was like, I don't know if Sister Noble was Sister Noble, you might have been the first woman to come up on my panel.
Yeah, I think, I was.
I think you was.
I was.
And
yeah.
then after that, I think it made the other women feel comfortable. Like, dang,
Yeah.
she's up there with a bunch of hard legs, but she up there standing her own. You know what I'm saying?
And
So then
she wasn't afraid to ask questions either.
exactly. So then all these other women started, and that's the blessing, man. And you know, guys, I tell y'all this all the time. I appreciate every woman that continues to come back to this panel. The likes of Elle, the likes of Sister Noble, the likes of Lakeisha, the likes of Tony. You know what I'm saying? And when that's special to me, because when when you do a podcast, you just don't you want your podcast to reach different people, right?
Universal.
And then I was like, man, and then I remember when, I don't know if she's still in the chat, ADP Art Creation started coming in the chat. And she was she would ask a lot of questions because she was still trying to learn. And then one night I opened up the phone lines and she called in.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, okay, we got something.
Yeah.
So I'm saying all this to say this, right? Every person that's on this panel plays a very integral part of the movement that we got over here, right? And then when we was breaking it all down, Bro Gad came up on the panel, gave it a different dialect. And the thing I like about, what we do, we all don't agree on the same thing.
Right.
I remember when Mo 3 first came in here, I was like, man, he coming up on the panel, but he ain't saying nothing.
Yeah.
So and that's why we gave him the name the Sniper. He was just sitting back in the cut. So then when he first came on here, brought him on the panel. And then, he's been here ever since. I mean, y'all might not see the name Mo 3 in the chat. It's a different name that's in the chat, right? But I know when he's here.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then I don't know how Elle came across my podcast. But
literally just it was a Chicago Sky. It was a recommendation. Like I was looking at maybe Quita Love Sports or Chicago Sky Central. It was one of the two, because those are the two main channels that I watch when it comes to women's basketball. And yours came up in the recommendations, and I forget which one it was. I can go back, kind of pinpoint when it was, and I was just like, I like him because it's raw, authentic conversation, but I like that you involved your community too. That was the biggest thing for me.
I love that you said that, man, because I tell you this all the time. Like out of like Showtime, HDTV2, and Zoe Media, right? Out of the four people that I mentioned, what do? We bring people on our panel.
Absolutely.
I love what Quita does. I love she for a woman, she's on her A game. But she produces the content all by herself.
That's
you
hard.
See what I'm saying?
That's hard.
It's very hard.
And it's hard to do. So, like I always told my wife, man, I can get up in front of the camera and talk to the camera all day by myself. But then I think to myself, I'm talking to this camera. Who else listening to me?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So now that I have a panel and I go live, I know I'm talking to a lot of people.
And they coming up here for you, Elle. They
exactly.
Coming up for Sister Lakeisha. Trust me, you be talked about. Sister Keisha is like trending, actually.
Oh, yeah, because when she came in, just never knew, because I asked her the question. I think, Keisha, you remember when I asked you the question, like, how are you so knowledgeable about what we're talking about? And she gave me a rundown. Growing up, her brothers, because I asked her, I said, did you play sports? She said, nah. She learned everything from her family. And it's just like all y'all
can't
have.
Discount that experience.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like you can't discount her experience.
Yeah.
That's right. Sister Noble came up here. She
You
said,
think the panel argue, you need to be with my family.
That's what I'm saying. And I like this. And I always like Bro Claude say, I always treat this as barbershop talk. The same things that we're talking here, man. If we was in person, we gonna say the same stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, that was what's his name, Uncle J.E. or whatever, and he was like, "Well, we could go to the barbershop. That's why we go to the barbershop to talk sports." And I'm like, "Well, you got a choice to do that now,
Yeah. Well, you could go to. I mean, Uncle
or
J.E. No,
or
no
you can come
disrespect.
up on the panel." And
Yeah.
he was like, "No, I'm good." And I'm like, "It's not. You can't because somebody has a difference of opinion or a different view than you doesn't mean that you get to attack them."
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
And
I
if
don't
you're
like.
listening, like I'm not trying to downgrade anybody. I'm not even that type of person. And I get y'all, the majority of y'all don't know me, but if you just listen to me for 2 seconds, you know that I'm for the people.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Exactly.
Why would I ever get up here and try to talk down on somebody just because you don't like my delivery? Just say
Mm-hmm.
that. Say you
Yeah.
don't like my delivery, but
Yeah.
don't accuse me of doing something that I'm not doing.
Yeah.
And you know, like I said, and it's beautiful, but I will say this though, like sometimes going back listening to some of the shows, I think me myself, I got to do a better job when somebody's talking. Everybody else, man, we just got to listen. We can't all be talking at once because sometimes when I listen to the show, I'm like, damn, I couldn't even hear what I couldn't hear what Blow Cross said. I couldn't hear what L said. I can't hear what Lakeisha said because everybody's talking at once. So, you know, in that aspect moving forward, we just got to do a better job because, you know, the podcast is going out to the masses. You know what I'm saying? Like,
It really is.
it's like some shows, man, we have like 200 some people watching, but as soon as I get off and it gets uploaded to YouTube, I already be having 2,000 or 3,000 views on it.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So that's the thing.
Yeah.
So like I think we just got to do a better job of letting people talk so everybody can hear what's going on and then we can come back in.
Hey, K-Sap, I believe you got a sponsor, don't you? You ain't hold that up yet.
Man, I got up, man. Look, I got all kinds of sponsors, man. I just, you know, when I drop it, look, since you said that, man, let me go ahead and run this spot. Look, these was my sponsors right here. Let me go ahead and run this real quick.
This episode is sponsored by True Choice Insurance. Here at True Choice, we take a different philosophy when it comes to providing you with your insurance options. We emphasize the value of the products we offer, instead of playing on the fear of you not being protected in your time of need. True Choice is affiliated with more than 60 insurance companies. This makes us one of the most independent agencies in the state of Texas. Please visit TrueChoiceInsurance.com for all your insurance needs.
That's one of them. Yeah, that's one of them. Here's another one.
Boho Chic Boutique is dedicated to the lovers of fashion, specializing in bohemian chic handbags, accessories, and personal shopping. Visit Boho Chic Boutique at bohochictx.com. BOHOCHICTX.com.
And you should
be pressin'. Customize and press is what we do. We customize just for you. Shirts, mugs, masks, canvas prints, tote bags, tumblers, and more. Our goal is to bless, satisfy, and put a smile in your heart and on your face.
SeatGeek, the official sponsor of Simply Ball Dropping Podcast, the #1 rated ticketing app, over 28 million downloads, 70,000 plus events from concerts to sports, all your tickets across the web all in one place, rated 1 to 10. Green means good, red means bad, and all your tickets are backed by your buyer's guarantee. And remember, use my promo code SimplyBallDropping at checkout to get $20 off your purchase. Dubby, the official energy drink of the Simply Ball Dropping Podcast. Are you feeling sluggish during the day and you need yourself a pick-me-up? Well, visit www.dubby.gg for all these luxurious flavors to get you a pick-me-up throughout the day. And remember, at checkout, use my promo code SimplyBallDropping to get 10% off of all your purchases, and you'll be supporting the Simply Ball Dropping Podcast. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, so it's very important that you through time help you also through these times like you should drop one of those every half an hour to an hour. Half an hour probably a lot,
Yeah.
but 1 or 2 every hour you should. You know,
Somebody said I got more sponsors than Angel.
if you want, if you on here, say like you on here for 2 hours, you already got your time set on your time slot.
Oh Lord,
we always go over, but
I know, but I got it ran in the in my thing. You see on the screen, the True Choice, the Seat Geek, and all that. You know, I got it. I give them that advertisement that way.
Ted say no Caitlin Clark granny panties endorsements yet.
Oh my goodness! See now, Keisha, you stop, Keisha, stop. We passed that.
Right, and it's important to have that bottle right next to you. And have it,
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I got that tribal too, right?
Yeah, the tribal. You know what I mean? Have it sitting there. You know what I mean? Just
hey.
I'm gonna see you, man. You know what I mean?
I need to get your stuff. I need to get your stuff, bro, Claude. You know, also I got a vodka too. I got a vodka too.
Oh,
hey, KSAP, how much is it to do an ad on your podcast?
It depends on the numbers they talking when they send me the thing, because you can do a pre-roll, a mid-roll, or end-roll.
Mm-hmm.
And they go by the analytics. When they look at it, they go by your your subscriber count and your views.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when it's up to me to reject it or accept it. I've filtered through so many. Man, you just don't believe it, man. My wife would do the research when them sponsors come through to make sure they legit.
Yeah.
Okay. I just
So,
need
like,
to know so I can have somebody come through you.
Yeah, so like if I run like it depends on like if I run an ad, every time I run an ad, if I do a to open my show, to run the ad, it's gonna be about $25. Just to run that ad in the front of the show. Now, if you want me to do 3 ads in the show, it's gonna be about $75.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So they give you different criterias where you can run the mid-roll, the pre-roll, or the end roll. You know what I'm saying? To start your show off, they want you to run that ad. If they pay for a mid-roll, they want you, if you're doing like a hour show, they want you to drop that ad probably 30 minutes within your show.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then some of them like to end the show off with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you know, when my email inbox will be blowing up, man. I got a lot of spammers too, man. Some of them things, man, that's false. That's fake. My wife would do the research. She'll look up on the Better Business Bureau, make sure they legit and all that. Like, babe, I think you need to check these out. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Do you get a lot of people sending you fake? Trying to contact you through fake profiles.
Yeah.
Like fake pages, profiles. Okay.
And some of them, they'll DM me on Instagram and things like that, because a lot of them I have my email linked to my page, right?
Yeah.
Them emails come through. I sift through them. I tell my wife, I'd be like, "What you think about? Let me do the research." Yeah. But when the one from True Choice, when that came across, man, that was major. I mean, I get paid good money from True Choice. Like, True Choice has like, they'll send like y'all know how much the MacBook Pros and stuff cost like that.
Yeah.
They send them to me.
Oh, okay.
Like my podcast equipment, majority of this stuff comes from that insurance company.
Oh, that's good.
You know what I'm saying? So
that's major. So congrats.
Yeah, if y'all do the research on True Choice Insurance, man, they one of the major insurance companies out of the state of Texas.
I was telling show today. I lift my hat to y'all because I don't think I can do podcasts, because the way some of those people be coming at y'all.
Oh yeah.
I'll be steadily on here cussing y'all out.
Hey, the comment section on some of the podcasts that I do when I drop and upload it, it's hilarious, man. Like some of the comments, and hate still exists. So and racism still exists, and we see it every day in the comments. But yeah.
Oh Lord, Clark up, YouTubers are endorsed by Calvin, Candy, and Miss Ann. Somebody asked, who are them people?
They say from the Django Unchained. Y'all gotta stop.
That's how they do. Nah, see, now, anybody that wants to get in the podcast, man, don't say that, man. Y'all can do it, man. You just got to have people that support you. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
I'm
yeah.
gonna put a bad on Elle, man, because she out here got me rolling.
We coming.
Y'all gotta stop.
What
I do?
K-Sap mean? We got something coming though. You know,
Oh yeah, we cooking some things, man.
K-Sap started this whole thing.
What I started?
We gonna do an
You started
extension.
this.
Do all types of.
Oh,
things.
that was you, Lakeisha?
We was
I'm gonna start.
our own
Hey,
business, and
I'm
then
gonna start doing these meet and greets, man. I'm gonna start flying to different cities, man.
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
telling you, that's gonna be dope.
Yeah.
That's gonna be
It's gonna
big.
be real. It's gonna be real dope for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Come to the studio, you know, because I'm creating all of that type of things, so that we can definitely, you know, y'all, man, listen, what K-Sap got you guys, you really don't understand that with all of us being involved and the way the community is, you know, just like Elle said, it's very important because you never know who is tuning in and the magnitude of the basketball world, you know, come to these and they come in, they look in, and when they hear their names popped up, you know what I mean? I'm sure that we are adding to basketball and the fun of basketball and the questions that you know what I mean, Jay Burns and Mo 3 and you know, just, you know, to go off the head, Brooklyn, and Brooklyn very important. Brooklyn is all over the place,
Yeah,
y'all.
Brooklyn all over the place, man. He's in these
Brooklyn,
Twitter spaces.
I mean, he's very light. Yeah,
that's why I told Brooklyn, man, get your own, man.
Yeah.
Get your own, man. Bring people
That
to
too-
you.
Yeah.
that Twitter live is something.
See, I can't get off on that Twitter. I don't.
It's hard
I
to
have Twitter,
follow
but I can't do it.
I
And-
deactivated mine.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people, a lot of people have done that. A lot of people are getting away from Twitter because of Elon Musk.
Oh yeah.
But
You
I
ain't
will
gonna
say
make
this.
no money off of me.
Yeah, I will say this. I think Daily Dose of Tea, Trending Topics is in here. You know, she's a content creator, and I'm gonna tell her, Sister Nova, I got you taken care of, man. I got you. I got your thing working. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna get it over to you. I got to put some thought into that one. But I will say this for Daily Dose of Tea, Trending Topics, man. I know YouTube is a grind, and I know that you're trying to get there. You're trying to get your channel off the ground. You're trying to get monetized, because a lot of people don't know, man. If you become success, I'm just a small channel, right? Got over 13,000 subscribers. I'm small, but YouTube financially has changed some things for me, right? So the reason why I say this is I look at Daily Dose of Tea, man. She's starting to push out more content. And if you're not subscribed to her, go subscribe to her. Help her get her channel off the ground. And the reason why I'm saying this is it only takes one, because I think I shortened myself because I didn't start doing visual podcasts until after the pandemic. That's when everybody started, you know, doing different things during the pandemic. I was just doing the audio version where my podcast was on Spotify, Apple Music, iHeart, all these streaming platforms where you can listen to podcasts. My podcast was there. Then I was on the Block Radio out of New York. My podcast was on there. I was on there on Mondays and Wednesdays from 6 to 7. And that's when I was doing my roundtable talk and my marriage chronicles, right? Just doing audio version. So when I'm talking to Daily Dose of Tea, it only takes one. And the reason why I said it only takes one, last year, September, you know, Deion Sanders took over the Colorado football program, right? And I made a video right after Deion and Colorado beat TCU. That was the hot thing, right? Because they didn't think that he was going to beat TCU. They won in overtime, right? I did a video in September. And guess what happened? Once I did that podcast and I uploaded it, probably about 3 minutes after I uploaded, my YouTube notifications was going crazy. And I didn't know what it was all about. And I kept on looking at it, having all these comments. In the first probably 10 minutes after I dropped that podcast, I probably had over 5,000 views, right? And then later on that night, I was at 150,000. And then I woke up that morning, I was like at 625,000 views.
Damn.
Just like that. And then that next day, it was a Friday, I was going to my son's football game. And I got this email from YouTube talking about they wanted me to be a partner with YouTube. And that's what I was striving for. And it took one video. And out of that video, it got me like, I got like 3,000 subscribers off that one video.
Yeah.
And I got over 4,000 watch hours in just one thing. And that's how I broke through.
Hey.
And then I found a way to get off into the algorithm. I learned from a lot of channels. I learned, like Zoe Media said yesterday, it's not a thing where you can just come on here and do something quick, fast, in a hurry. You got to prepare yourself, man. You got to get the thumbnails. You got to get the titles. You know what I'm saying? I do all that stuff by myself. You know what I'm saying? All the stuff that you see, the graphics that you see on the screen, I do all that myself. I try to have my show stand out. I took something off of a version of Pardon the Interruption and try to make my screen look like theirs. I said, if they doing it, why come I can't do it? Right? So when people look at my show stands out. Ted always talking about that gizmo thumbnail, but that's what I do. So Daily Dose of Tea, don't give up, man. Just keep pushing, man. It only takes that one. I've helped out content creators. You know what I'm saying? People hit me up. I've been on content creators show trying to help them because they always hit me up on Instagram, man. How you get all these views, man? How you get all these subscribers? I put in the work. I put in the grind.
Oh, absolutely.
And then when you got
it's being consistent
Yeah,
too. Like,
yeah.
And I want to, this is for a daily dose, but also anybody else that has even considered podcasting and been like, no, I just can't do it because it's too much. I think when you focus more on, there's somebody, I say it this way, there is somebody who is attached to your voice, your
Yes.
talent, your gift, your story, and
Absolutely.
they need you. Like, there's no one else in the world that is going to be able to reach them in the way that you can.
Exactly.
Whether that's through art, it doesn't matter what your gift or your talent or your experience and expertise is, but you have a voice that's needed in this world. And yes, while it's not the easiest thing to do, it's doable. And when you come to places like this where you have community, you already have a built-in community here
Yeah.
because of what KSAP is built. And then you have
Exactly.
someone who's not gatekeeping, they're not selfish, they're willing
Yep.
to help. I'm willing to help.
Yep.
I've done multiple podcasts, independently produced TV shows, films. I'm willing to help. You just got, if the help is there, just say, I don't know where to start. Can you help me? Like, hit me in the DMs on
That's
Instagram.
what I tell. I'm glad you said that,
Okay,
El, and that's what
thank you, Phil.
that's what I tell people. I tell people
I'm gonna put my channel in the chat.
don't be afraid to hit me up.
Yeah.
This is YouTube giving the money out. It ain't like it's coming out of my pocket. So anything I help you out with, it's not affecting my pocket
At all.
You got to learn how to respond back to people when they email you.
Man, look, y'all don't respond back to my email.
Get him, Tom.
I still haven't seen your emails.
I still haven't seen your email, so I don't know what
Man, look,
who you
man.
emailing.
Let me see. Let me. I'm gonna pull it up on the screen, man. Look, put it this way.
El said so.
Put it this way. Y'all don't email me at askus@simplyball. Just email me at ksap@simplybaldropping.com.
Okay.
KSAP.
KSAP at simplyballdropping.com. You know, I got my own. You know, I'm official, man. It's Simply Ball Dropping.
Simply Ball Dropping.
I'll put the email in there so y'all can get this.
Let's screenshot it now, bro, card, because
it's in the chat.
Be out tomorrow before you finish that.
That's my email address. I shouldn't have gave y'all that ask.us. That was for when we do our roundtable talking marriage chronicles. When people come on, they ask us. We had people sending us emails on what, you know, they wanted us to cover and things like that. Yeah. So basically that's about it, man. But like I said, Daily Dose of Tea, man, just keep going, man. Don't give up. Don't give up. I don't want you to give up hope, because hope, what they say in life, hope gave up and hung itself. What Martin and them say in there? Y'all listening?
Yeah. What you say?
I was talking. I don't know that one.
You know that comment they said in what's your name? Hold on, I'm gonna show y'all guys something before we get up out of here. Hold on. Where am I at here?
Hey, L, you put it in the chat already, L?
I did. You see it?
Okay, I see it. Okay.
You see it?
I see it.
Let me see. Yeah.
But we building over here. I'm already getting my, you know, I got a whole bunch of microphones. I just got all my microphones are like recorded microphones, so I'm gonna get a new.
All right, let me see if I can show something real quick. Hold on. See if I can share my screen real quick. Let me see. Let me see if I can share my screen real quick. Let me see if I can share my screen real quick. Y'all still there?
Yep.
Yeah, we here.
Let me see.
We just waiting on you, baby.
Yeah, hold up.
Yeah, we're here.
All right, share. Hold up. Nah, I want. Can y'all see that?
No, we don't see nothing.
Hold on. I'm trying to. Nah,
okay.
Not that. Hold up.
There you go.
Not that. Nah, that ain't it.
Okay.
That ain't it. Hold up. I gotta. Oh, here it is right here. Hold on. Nah, hold up. Oh, here it is right here. I'm sorry. Let me see. I got it. Yo. Welcome to another episode of the Simply Ball Dropping Podcast. I'm the host and the man behind the mic, K-Sap. And today, see that? The crew's back. We got B Hunt in the building. Yo. We got Sheena. Can y'all hear me?
Hello.
We got K-Sap Square.
What's going on, y'all?
Anybody talk? Come in the stream, man.
We can hear you.
Make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe. Yeah. What y'all see that on the screen? Tell a friend.
Yeah.
Let me know what y'all sipping on tonight. This was my round table talk. We got our beverage of choice. Me, my wife, me and B Hunt, one of my partners, and his dog, and we used to do the round pineapple table juice. Amsterdam. Talk hot topics and stuff. Drinking on our smart water. So that's how basically when I was starting out. K-Sap Square always got that wine. It's been an eventful week. This table that y'all see, I had it custom made by a guy across the street from me. A lot to be thankful for.
Yeah.
Your girl Sheena over there rocking and rolling. I know y'all real estate, but
yes, sir.
Tell them about your achievements. Y'all can't hear nothing.
So I got 2 awards. I was the top rookie.
Can y'all hear it?
Of the month of May.
I can hear it. I can hear it.
So 2 awards. Right. Yes. Yes. Grateful. What's up. Blessed. Thank God.
So we was talking this one episode we was talking about men and women, you know, stepping out for that 80-20. How long you been doing 20%?
I just hit 6 months.
Oh yeah.
And she already the rookie of the year. Yeah. We ain't gonna say rookie of the month, we're gonna say rookie of the year.
I like that. Speaking to existence.
Yeah, the rookie of the year.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when y'all come in the stream, man, let me know where y'all chiming in from, man. Get the
This a blueprint for those
lottery.
of
200
us.
million.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Are y'all giving the church 10%?
So this is just great conversations that we had on some of the podcasts.
Yeah, that movie.
Hey, that's pretty interesting, Rod, man. Rod said, I've been told that white people create fear because they have never lived in fear.
Interesting.
That's interesting, man.
Yeah, that's probably so.
You must be smoking
They
on a
can't-
cigar commenting like
They
that.
can't listen. They probably can't.
Yeah, so that's basically. I just wanted to show y'all that. I'm trying to show that the Daily Dose
Let
of
me tell
Tea.
y'all something.
You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want her to stop
y'all know the
because she
movie,
got
The
something
Titanic?
good going on. She
Y'all know
covers
maybe
the
it was a couple years
Chicago
ago,
skies as
I
well.
realized
But I want
the
her to
road to Jack
flourish.
wasn't
I
real.
want her to, do good. Oh my goodness. You know what I'm saying? You're special. That's basically what
Y'all
I'm
thought that
saying.
was a true
Don't
story?
give up. Don't
Y'all
give
thought
up.
it was a true story? Oh,
Yeah.
You know,
y'all gonna hope it's
sometimes,
romantic.
you know,
I
TikTok-
love that love was. stories.
It takes a,
I just wanted them to be some real.
it takes a serious community.
Not real. That was real fake.
But they made them off like they made them off like they was real.
All right, real
It's still
fake.
going on.
They made them off like they was real.
Oh,
Oh, okay. Let me shut it down. I'm sorry.
So y'all knew that.
It
All right, there we go.
It take a community. See what you've done and what you doing, bro. Do you understand how serious, you know what I mean, that this is and to help elevate those who don't know or don't think that it gives ambition to the ones that's thinking about it. You got what I'm saying? So this is a very good segment of this show to show that you got your hands out. You know what I mean? You got your cup to pour it out to give those ones, integrity. Because I know that, if you believe in doing anything, it's gonna put money in your pocket. It's gonna help your family. It's gonna get yourself right. So to the people, a lot of us are not in the home every day. Like me, I got my time of when I'm in the field, and I got my time when I come home. You got what I'm saying? I work for myself. So by me working for myself, I set my own deadline of when I'm gonna cut off and when I'm gonna come. You know what I mean? Come on, like you usually come around 8:30, ish. You know what I'm saying? And people, I know I catch you a lot of late because I've been getting the notifications late. But I catch you a lot because I know what time. Like today, I didn't get the notification. That's why I was late.
It's all good. Well, notifications, man. That's the thing that we have a problem with. Lakeisha, I got your email. See that? I got it. So, but Daily Dose of Tea, I will tell you this. A lot of people have a problem with going live because they say it's fearful. But take this with you, man. If you want to go live and you're scared to go live, feel the fear and do it anyway. Just feel the fear and do it anyway. And you'll get over that. Live should be something that should be comfortable for you. Like Elle said, if you don't want to do it by yourself, I'll go live with you. Bring me on your platform. I'll break the ice.
Absolutely.
I'll break the ice. All you gotta do is set it up. I'll break the ice.
There it is.
Because what I've noticed in some of your content, now you're starting to get creative with your content.
Yeah.
And that's all it takes. You're starting to get creative with all your reels and stuff like that. It stands out. And like I said, presentation is half the battle. Once you got the presentation down, the battle's won. You know what I'm saying? So, like all the stuff that you're doing, like just keep doing what you're doing, man. But I mean, we can go on all night, but I don't want to do that. But we're gonna wrap it up, man. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, it's been many nights that we've been on. I got it. I got your thing. I got it. I just saw it come on. I got it. So we rocking and rolling. So I got your email. But Sister Noble, I will get that headline over to you. But like I said, man, it's crazy that I could be going live and it's damn near 1, 2 o'clock in the morning and still got people watching. And we just in here shooting the shit now.
Yeah.
And people still hanging around.
Maybe
and that's
they
love.
just sleep.
That's love. And you know what's interesting about that? I say this all the time, but I tell my wife, I said the people that stay around and always want to talk noise, but they don't want to miss nothing. Mo3, that was you laughing?
Yeah.
I believe in that. They don't want to miss nothing because of the fact that I put it out there all the time because you over here for a reason.
Oh yeah.
And people can get on you as much as possible, but you still come back.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Because they know we got it popping on this side of town.
Oh yeah. It's definitely popping.
You know what I'm saying? And to have people in different time zones. You got people on the East Coast standing there at 3 o'clock in the morning, but they still on here.
I got my cousin in Seattle. She was like, "What the hell you doing?" I said, "What you talking about?"
Ted in Ohio.
I saw you on that podcast. I was like, "What is that boy doing on that thing over there?"
See?
You know what I mean? And my cousin, she very critical, but she definitely said, Chelsea said that this is the one that this cousin in particular that's in Seattle, she's the head executive of the old Supersonics.
Yeah, you told us that, but then you slipped up and you said, "Oh, I didn't mean to say that." So let's leave that alone. You told us that, but this is what I want to say. I'm gonna tell this to Daily Dose of Tea also. When I first started doing my podcast and I started, uploading stuff, man, my wife was critical of me because she would tell me, "You got to stop saying this so many times." Like I don't want to say the things that I was saying, but it became a habit, a creature of habit, and I had to break that habit. And my wife, before I would upload, my wife would critique it. She still does that today with all my posts. If I make a post and the wording is wrong, she'll screenshot it. If we're not together, she'll screenshot, "Baby, you might want to go change that." It kind of irritates me, but I do it anyway.
Right.
Because she's real critical. Yeah, she's real critical of how I word things, and I got to put the periods where I'm supposed to put the periods, the commas where I'm supposed to put the commas, and use the correct wording, like there. You know what I'm saying? The words there, use the correct there. She would critique me on that. And also, when I first started, my audio was terrible. One of my partners that's, part of the, Simply Ball Dropping, man, he used to hit me. He's like, "Man, your audio trash." He said, "Your audio trash." But that was that constructive criticism. So I learned through the process on try to produce a good project. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to put nothing sloppy out there. Like I've went through so many microphones to get the right microphone that's going to produce a good sound quality. I used to record from my phone, but it was grainy. When you upload it, when you're going live on YouTube, for some reason, YouTube would dummy down the pixel size on that upload. So I had to invest in a camera. I got a camera. Ever since I got that camera, I got a 4K capture card. So like when I'm doing these lives, I'm live in 4K in 1080p. It's been so many things that comes along with it, right? So when you do things like that, you also got to take in consideration that, yeah, you can, like I was telling Brooklyn, he was asking me what kind of stuff he need to start out. I told him to start small. Brooklyn jumped out the gate with the big stuff. But, that's what he wants to do. Because I've always said, presentation's half the battle. You know what I'm saying? So it goes a long way. So when I do this, man, I'm serious about what I do. I don't just like my background. You know what I'm saying? Like I put in time and work with all this stuff that's back there. You know what I'm saying? Just to format it, to get it in the screenshot, to make it look like, okay, he's on to something. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's just me. You know what I'm saying? But Daily Dose of Tea, just keep rocking. Don't give up. Don't give up. But yeah. But anybody else got anything to say before we wrap it up? Yeah, I do Canva too. That's how I do all my thumbnails and stuff. I do everything in Canva. These screen captures that y'all see on the screen with the hot takes and all that, all the overlays and stuff, I do all that through Canva.
Oh, okay.
I do everything through Canva. The gizmo, like Ted said, I do all that through Canva. So that's just how it is. But don't give up, man. So I'm gonna get the floor to the panel. I'm gonna let y'all end the show. Like I said, man, it's like Ted, man, you still laugh about that gizmo. But yeah, it's funny. It's like you come up, whatever you want to talk about, that's how you try to create your thumbnail. Like when we did the Connecticut Sun, right? And they played Minnesota. So my caption was, when they got beat, the sun has set. You know what I'm saying? Just like catchy stuff that, comes up. You know what I'm saying? To get people's attention. But yeah, I'll give it over to the panel. Let y'all close it out, man. We'll go and start with you, Jay Burns, if you're not asleep. You still there, Jay?
Yeah, I'm up.
He said he might be nodding a little bit.
I always say this, but this probably was one of your best lives. I ain't gonna lie. I think we had mad fun tonight. You know what I'm saying?
It's like I said, it's enjoyable, man. It's enjoyable, man. Y'all make it better, man.
Like I said, I love this channel. You know what I'm saying? We all get up here, speak our minds. K-Sap, shout out to you, doing your thing, and everybody on the panel on the chat. Have a good night.
All right, man. Appreciate you, Jay, man. Much love, my brother.
Appreciate you.
All right, Mo3. The sniper sitting back in the cut. See, he just be quiet, boy.
Yeah, man. I just there was one thing that Jay Burns said that I disagreed with, but the conversation was moving too quick when he said that Angel overperformed. I actually believe she underperformed because her shooting was abysmal. It was, I don't know, it was uncharacteristic. If she would have shot, like, I wasn't expecting her to shoot 50% like she shot in college, but at least like 43 to 45% would have been my guess. And if she would have shot that, I think she would have won Rookie of the Year because she would have averaged close to 20 points and leading the league in rebounding and all the double doubles and all that with the good defense. I think she would have won, at the very least, got Rookie of the Year. So I think she underperformed.
Okay.
But, and one more thing, I like with I know it's too early for the draft. You know what I'm saying? Even though we having fun with the draft, things could change. But even with it being so early in the draft, I don't understand why people keep disrespecting Destiny Adams. No one is putting her in any mock draft in the first round at all, and she's like right now the number one candidate for the player of the year. Like,
And that's the
her
girl
numbers,
at Rockets, right?
off the charts. And I was watching the 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 podcast the stream last night. I was watching both the your stream and
Zoe.
Yeah, but what I was watching what I was watching on, I couldn't comment. Like, I wasn't at the computer. I was watching it on my TV.
Yeah.
So I couldn't comment. But um Brooklyn was saying that, like, he brought up that the fact that I brought her up, and I don't know if he actually looked at it, but the way he said it made it seem like she just started playing basketball this good, but that's not been the case. She's been playing like that. She just took it to another level, because before this year her career average was almost like a shade under 18 points a game, and like almost 11 rebounds. So this year she took it up to a lot, 27 and 18.5. So I think like she could throw like a monkey wrench in the draft. Like a lot of people not looking at. I don't know why people not looking at it like this. Like I feel like it's like straight disrespect to me.
Yeah, you know how that is, man. But we'll keep an eye on it. But like I said, and then I'm gonna let you go, bro. I'm not. Well, you always finish the show. I let the ladies go, but this is like these are the guys that I started the podcast out with from my hometown. You know what I'm saying? So that's the collective guys, the groups, the heads that how we got this podcast formed. You know what I'm saying? We talking sports and all that, man, and we were just big kicking it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but I'll go ahead and let you go ahead, the champ. What you got, the champ?
You're listening to the number one.
That's why I love you.
Here we go.
Oh, shit.
That's why I love
Here
you.
we go.
Oh man, that was good right there, Tony. That was good.
Oh, man. No, I appreciate you, KSAP. Y'all made me laugh tonight. But I really appreciate you putting me on up here, and because you didn't have to, and allow me to, express myself, even though I'm not knowledgeable in the sports world.
You didn't came a long way, Tony.
Yeah, but I'm still not as.
You've been hitting us with facts, man.
Well, that's true. Well, I guess. But
Tony,
y'all
be
got me
telling
there.
us we moving off the topic now. Come on back.
Yeah, Tony.
I gotta police some of y'all, man, because y'all be just going to another level. Y'all be cracking me up because it be just going somewhere. I just don't know where we at.
Yeah, sometimes it happens like that, man, and sometimes we veer off topic, man. Yeah.
Oh, but I'm gonna take Bro Claw, I think, tonight. You listening to the number one podcast?
Oh, here we go.
The Simply Ball dropping.
Yeah. With my main man K-Sap.
With my main man K-Sap.
Yes, sir.
Oh wow, man.
I am weak.
Yeah. You see how they do, L?
Got me over here choking.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, good one, Tony. Lakeisha, what's Sister Noble? What you got?
I mean, people was cracking up on you tonight. It was funny. I got to be honest. It was funny. The honey on the chest, the fountain of honey, all of that. But let me tell you. No, it was funny as hell. I'm gonna be honest.
It was funny. I had tears in my eyes.
I mean, they had tears running down my face.
I can't believe y'all let it go that long.
Yeah. But besides all of that, I mean, you had a good point about what you said about Caitlin Clark. I can see, how her game was okay for the college level.
Yeah.
Okay, but when it came to the WNBA level,
that's when
you can see the holes in her game at the WNBA level.
That's the point I was trying to make.
I really feel like, honestly, I feel like the girl, she gonna come back next year better. I feel
I hope they all come back
golf
better.
Course. She's on the golf course and all of that, even though she's there right now. But I feel like she's gonna come. No, for real. But she's gonna come back. I think she's going to come back better next season.
She better, because if she don't, they should come at her for being on the golf course.
Oh,
that's right. That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, she's having fun on the golf course. I mean, she's really having fun.
But she can have all the fun she want. But if she come back the same player, she deserves to get roasted. Yeah. And people got to take it for what it is, right? You can't take it for people wanting to just go at Caitlin Clark, because the narrative's out there, and why I'm saying that is we've heard all the noise about, Angel was out there, all these guest appearances and stuff. She should be in the game, in the lab, working on her game, but we don't hear that same shit with Caitlin Clark. You can go play golf. That ain't got nothing to do with basketball. Right. It's a problem when Angel do it, but it ain't a problem when she do it.
Right.
And that's the point that I'm trying to make, is because if she don't come back, and like you always say, says no, if she don't add that floater, she don't add that jelly roll.
Go ahead.
Then how do we look at Caitlin Clark? Did she take time away to go work on her game, or is she trying to be in the Pro-Am tournament? See, it's a difference. And ain't no, everybody's, they loving it. Oh, she out there on the golf course and
trash.
But it's no negativity about, it's no negativity about that. Nobody has put it together like, why is she on the golf course? She should be working on her game.
Well, they say that they play it because it's a mental and physical thing for them.
It is. I play golf. It is. But that's not the point. The point is she's a basketball player. So if she's not, that's what I'm saying. You made a good point, bro, Claude. John the Liquidator's bigging her up for playing golf, right?
I lit him up.
But he's not sticking main thing to the main thing about why come you're not making videos about she needs to go work on her game.
This is different standards.
Exactly.
You know, they hold them to two different standards.
Why come she's not carrying a basketball around with her, holding on to it so she won't turn it over? Right?
Absolutely.
You see what I'm saying? So that's the difference that we got here, because Angel Reese is out here doing positive stuff, getting to the money, but people are questioning her. Why come she ain't in the gym? Why come she ain't working on all the missed layups? Why come she's not doing that? Okay, so keep that same energy when your girl out there playing golf. She not in the gym. But y'all want to report on it. Oh, Caitlin Clark got people loving golf now. Oh, they'll spin that into a positive thing, right? But see, they don't say nothing about all the positive stuff, the way Angel Reese is affecting a whole community out there in Chicago. They don't cover the stuff when the two girls were selling lemonade and they had the people from Chicago, some of the announcers, go out in that area.
He was in the hundreds.
Exactly, and gave them tickets to Barbie night.
That's right.
They didn't want to talk about that. You see what I'm saying? They don't want to talk about the other stuff that she's doing. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to talk about the positive stuff they're doing. They take everything that is negative. Nobody wants to see all the Caitlin Clark channels. They don't want to talk about the footwear news where Angel Reese is 2024 FNAA Style Influencer of the Year. They don't want to talk about that because that hurts their soul. That hurts them to a core. You see what I'm saying? But Caitlin Clark out there playing golf, oh, they love that. Now they want to go out to Dick's Sporting Goods and buy themselves some golf clubs. See, that's the shit they do.
Yeah.
That's the difference.
Yeah,
So if she comes back and she got the same game, like Mo3 said, if she got the same game, the holes and the flaws, now we got a right to go at her head. All right? That's my take. What you got?
I ain't got no response to that. I ain't got no response.
That's all I'm saying.
I mean,
Sister Noble, what state you in, Sister Noble?
I am in Georgia.
Boy, you what's that? 3:00 in Georgia?
Yeah, I stay up all night. I don't.
What part of Georgia? What part of Georgia you in?
I'm in Atlanta.
Oh, you in Atlanta? Oh, you right in Atlanta?
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't like to go to bed early.
Oh, okay.
I like to stay up.
My son over there in College Park.
Yeah. So what you got there, El?
Yeah.
I'm gonna make it quick because guess where I'm at?
You in the streets. You in the car.
I'm going to pick my son up. They had a competition.
That's
at
right, because
Disneyland.
you in
I'm in
sunny
Cali.
Arizona, Cali.
I'm in Cali, but it's almost midnight.
Yeah. Be careful out there.
Oh, I am. I'm cool. Thank you. So first things first is I come from a really large family. So my grandfather was the oldest of 17 kids. I'm talking aunts that have 15 kids apiece. And being a part of a large family, you get to experience it all, the good, the bad, the ugly, the in between. But what's most important is you get to experience love. And that's a feeling that I have when I come here.
Oh man,
It's a big family,
stop with the
and
mushy stuff.
we can, you know me. And we may bump heads and stuff, but I'm big on letting people know how much you appreciate them, and I'll do it
Thank
every
you.
opportunity that I get. And starting with you, KSAP, you are truly a gentleman. Like you are a class act. You treat myself and the other ladies on this platform with the utmost respect. The rest of
Thank
the
you.
gentlemen on the platform do too. We don't all have the same opinions, and that's what makes us
Yeah,
great, right? Like that's
yeah,
what makes the conversation interesting. But
yeah.
I just appreciate y'all, and my sister Tony, she gonna ride for
Oh
me.
yeah,
At
yeah.
ADP, she was ready to put on the gloves. But that's how we are about each other, and that's how it's supposed to be, because, you know, we have to look out for one another.
Yeah.
We have to speak up for what's right. So tonight was, a mixed bag of feelings. But
You hashed that
Brogad
out.
is back on my good side. So I'll fix him some dinner virtually,
Yeah, there you
until
go.
he mess around and say something crazy again, and then he gonna be out in the doghouse.
But
But
that's
go ahead.
beautiful the way you said it. But I will say this, and I'm gonna let you finish. It's
Mhm.
crazy how this podcast and brought us all together. It's crazy.
Yeah, yeah. It's really not though, because it's reflective of, if I had known you for 5 years, or if I asked anybody in your life, they probably would have a lot of the same things that we have
Oh
to
yeah,
say
oh
about
yeah.
you.
I'm not
They'd
gonna.
say that too. So it's
Yeah,
hard to fake the funk.
yeah.
You know what I'm
And
saying? Like, you on here, this is who you are.
I will
And
say this, El. You spoke that perfectly because that's just how I am as a person.
hmm
And I don't have no enemies, man.
yeah.
And people, like you said, and it's crazy that you said that because a lot of people will vouch for what you said. But then I'll flip it this way. Knowing y'all for a short period of time, like you, Tony, Lakeisha, and Sister Noble, I'm just talking about the ladies. It seems like I've been knowing y'all for 20 plus years, man.
Mm.
What?
It's crazy.
Who was that, Lakeisha?
Nah, that
Sister
was
Noble.
Sister Noble.
No,
It is,
Sister
man.
no.
Noble.
It's like I really feel that I know y'all past the time that I've been knowing y'all.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Oh my goodness.
It's crazy. That's what I say. It's crazy. You know how you always say, me and my wife have pillow talk conversation, right?
hmm
On how, I can make the podcast better, on how, I can, do different things to stand out.
hmm
And she talks about the guest on your panel. And I
hmm
said, baby, what's crazy? I said, it's crazy how I have this connection with my panel.
hmm
Like, and like Bro Claude. It just seems like me and Bro Claude met before, but we ain't met because we have some of the same background walks of life.
Mhm.
And when I tell y'all about Bro Claude, and I say the same thing about L, they don't have to advertise their credentials. But trust me, with L and Bro Claude, I've seen them. You know
And
what I'm saying?
I
A lot
love
of
me some Bro Claude. I love me some
Yeah,
Bro
so a
Claude.
lot of people in the chat that really, when Bro Claude gives y'all these history lessons and tell you what he's about, I've seen it. When he talked about Flage tonight, talked about the rap game. That's where Bro Claude come from. I've seen it. When he's talking about the sports players and the people that they say, I got this so-and-so that rubbernecking with Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan. I've seen it. You see what I'm saying? Like I said, I have a connection with certain people off the camera.
hmm
That's like Brooklyn. I have a connection with him off the camera. You see what I'm saying? People that subscribe to my channel and and send me articles and stuff like that, like Incapable Love and War. She sends me all kinds of stuff. I got certain subscribers that send me a lot of stuff, DM me a lot of stuff, and give me the facts and the articles before I start going producing these podcasts that I upload, right? And that's how I get, that's how I create some of my content. I got to do it strategically. I just can't come out here like a cabbage, all head and no ass, and be reckless. You know what I'm saying? I got to do things the correct way. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not going to get on here and run with a false narrative. Like you say, bro, Claude, it's fact checking. If y'all need to fact check me, fact check me.
Fact check me.
And that's the thing about podcasting. You got to give them the meats with the potatoes, and they have a right to go back and fact check you. Because if you start saying stuff that is just false innuendos, ain't nobody gonna rock with you, because they gonna say all he doing is just telling lies.
He's trying to get clicks.
Exactly. But I think what's so significant about this podcast and what we do over here, we give you facts. And when people come up on the panel and when they start talking, Google's your best friend.
Your best friend.
You know what I'm saying? Google is your best friend. And I love the fact that, Lakeisha now, she's engaged in the chat with facts, because now she got that laptop acting a little different. And she's giving y'all, if we say something wrong, she can fact check you. And that's why I'm glad the other night when her and Tim was getting into it, she had to come at him with all the LSU facts.
What is old Tim?
And nobody could fact check Lakeisha on it because she was telling the truth. You see what I'm saying? And that's just like Brooklyn. If Brooklyn got the wrong answer, he gonna fact check himself and be like, "Hey, I was mistaken. Let me correct myself." Right. Because he got the facts.
He always do that.
Exactly. And that's the dynamic that Brooklyn brings to the channel. And like he'll say, hey, for people that don't know, just let me educate you just for a second. And then also when Bro Gab was first coming onto the channel, and when we was talking through the course of the season, he would always come with the analytics. You see what I'm saying?
Always. Yeah.
Just like Mo 3. Mo 3 come with the facts. When you come in with the facts, can't nobody debunk the facts. And nobody can change your opinion on how you feel about things. So, and I'll say this example. If your favorite basketball player is Caitlin Clark and you have an opinion about Caitlin Clark, I can't change your opinion about Caitlin Clark. But that don't give you the right to undermine these other athletes. Give them that same just due. I can't change your opinion I can't make Angel Reese jump over top of Caitlin Clark if you're a Caitlin Clark fan, because your opinion is not going to change.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Just because I like Angel Reese, I don't have to bash Caitlin Clark, because you can't change my opinion about Angel Reese.
We never did that.
You can't make me turn my back on Angel Reese. You can't make me stop talking about Angel Reese on my channel. You can't make me stop supporting her. You can't make me stop twerking for her. You see what I'm saying? That's the difference. So whatever basketball player that you like and that's your favorite, we can't change your opinion, because your opinions are your opinions. You know what I'm saying? Your opinion is not wrong because that's yours. How can I tell you that your opinion is wrong? That's it. Yeah. So Lakeisha, what you got?
I just want to say I'm gonna twerk for somebody else.
20 minutes.
I'm gonna give a big shout out to Coach Gino. He got the most wins in NCAA history.
I saw that. I should have said that earlier.
That is just some unbelievable feat.
1,217 wins is the most in history in women's or men's in any division. So
yeah,
shout out to old Gino. That's all I got. I twerked for him just a little bit.
That's good, man. Hey, Saturn Tea Tree said all the names spelled wrong. They probably are. Only name spelled right is Angel Reese. I spelled Kalia Copper's name wrong. Chelsea Gary's name wrong. I did. I got you. I know where you at.
And you know another thing, K-Sap, before we go?
What's that?
That might be why they gave old Nola Chelsea Gray. You know, you got the old guard and the younger coach. You know, it might balance itself out.
Hey.
We're gonna see. I can't make L like her, so I'm just trying, I'm throwing stuff at the window.
Yeah.
She got a serious team, though. That's a serious team.
All right, bro. All right, bro, Claude. I'm gonna let you wrap it up. This is the moment you've been waiting for, Tony.
We own Simply Ball Dropping Podcast with my main man, K-Sap. The best podcast on planet Earth, baby. You can say what you want to say, talk about what you want to talk about, and also be respectful. I appreciate you, brother K-Sap, for letting us come up on this podcast. You don't have to do it. You do it every single time. It's an enjoyment. Listen, y'all, I want to tell y'all how serious our relationship is growing. And it really, really is a beautiful thing to have brother and sisterhood, right? When I see you guys, I smile. I'm glad that my sisters is here. When I see you guys, you know what I mean, Mo3, you know what I'm saying? When I see you guys, I'm so happy and feel like this is my family here. So I'm just enjoyful. I'm excited. We got something coming, Bread House is coming. You know what I mean? Bread House is coming with, you know what I mean, with the ballers, you know what I mean? We coming. Just so, I want y'all to keep that same energy. Keep that same energy. And I'm also funneling through with my man K-Sap because you don't really know who love you until they show you. And when they show you, you got to say, they ain't nothing but love.
Hey, that's that, man. Hey, I tell you, man. I mean, like I said, we could go on for days, man. But I will share this though. Well, I think I probably did share this with y'all the other day. Something my wife sent me. When you talk about people that really rock with you and support you, right? I've always had a trouble with that. I've had a trouble with that because of all the people that I've known and all the people that I know, right? And it was times that when I was doing my podcast, I would go live on Facebook. I wouldn't have nobody rocking with me. And all the friends I had on Facebook and so-called, you would call them your family and stuff like that. It was hard, right? Like where's the support? Y'all out here supporting all these. I had a problem with that. Me and my wife talk about it all the time. A celebrity can post something on Instagram and say the sky is blue, and they got over 1 million likes. Us simple people trying to build and get to that stature, we do something that's very inspirational. Nobody wants to buy into that, right? So I'm saying all that to say this. God said, I notice your people don't support you. That's why I sent you strangers.
All day long. All day long. My family members don't come to my store. My family members they not there to buy a bow or a hair comb every day. Not that they don't love me.
Yeah.
But my business, if you set your business, I'm going to say this and I'm going to leave it alone. Honorable Elijah Muhammad said, if you set your business up where your loved ones are expected to support you, that'll never happen.
Exactly.
That'll never happen.
And
So
I gotta say this one more time because I don't know if everybody heard me. God said, I noticed your people don't support you. That's why I sent you strangers. That's deep, man. That's deep.
That's real. That's real deep. That's real deep. And I love you and I appreciate
It's powerful.
It is. And I wish, me personally, I wish I knew all of my 13,000 subscribers. I really do. And when you said, Bro Claude, when you come on this panel and you see the faces that make you happy, you know what makes me happy? Every time I go live, I see y'all coming back. But the crazy thing about it is I can go live when there's other channels that are live. And I see some of y'all in the chat. But as soon as I go live, y'all break away and come right over here to your boy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's love right there, man.
Ain't no place to be, baby. We on Simply Ball Dropping Podcast, baby.
Tony.
Bro,
we in here, baby.
Yeah.
Tony said she going to sleep on Bro Claude. She ain't got nothing.
Bro Claude, boy, I tell you.
Bro
got
Claude,
all this energy.
That's my
Yeah.
boy,
Like
man.
in the morning.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm saying, Daily Dose. That's the part that you got to. And I had to, and like me and my wife said, I had to get out of my own way with that, man. I had to get out of my way with that.
It would destroy you.
Exactly. It would eat you up, man.
It also, it's like politics and religion, right? It'll destroy. It'll put a crack or a fracture in something that is really not necessary.
Yeah.
You know, because at the end of the day, you're not doing it for them.
Yeah.
You're doing it for you and your family.
Yeah.
You're doing it for the community.
Yeah.
And if they want to be a part of the community, good. If not, let all, like my daddy said, let all the stones lay where they at.
Yep.
Don't move not and one because God placed them there.
Yep.
You know, so I'm off of that. The old country boy.
Yeah, but I just want people to understand, man. Like the support ain't gonna always be there from the people that you think gonna support you, man. That's why God sent all these strangers, and now look what we've had built. Look what we built.
Yes, sir. And building.
Yeah.
And building.
Like it's
building.
Man, it's crazy, man.
And building.
Man, I could sit here and talk all night, man.
I can't wait to fly to Dallas and see you and Keisha.
Oh yeah, man, look.
Eat some of that food up there.
Yeah.
Y'all listen. I'm gonna tell y'all this. I know New Yorkers. You know, I know New Yorkers. Don't get me discouraged, Sister Tony. I'm just saying. I know New Yorkers always talk about their food, but Chicago food is unlike. And when I went to Dallas, oh my God, they got a whole street of restaurants.
Yeah.
I said, what the hell is this?
Yeah.
Like you can go across the street to one diner to then a taco stick, a real man. It's a taco joint that's up there that serve, and I don't eat meat, but I ate it when I was in Dallas. The food is so good, and me and my wife it was just me and my wife. We came to Dallas because we were looking to move either in Dallas, Las Vegas, or Phoenix. Mm-hmm. Phoenix won out. We going to Phoenix, but I'm definitely gonna come in and out because I got family in Houston.
I like Phoenix.
Yeah, mm-hmm. Phoenix is like, I mean, it's a serious. I mean, it's for me because right now I don't know, you know, where most of you all at, but it's snowing where I'm at. I'm tired. Right. I've been here 50 years. It's snow. Yeah. It's snowing right now, and it's 31 degrees.
I love the cold weather. You know, I'm from the East Coast, so I love it.
My daughter went to college in Phoenix. So she spent her 4 years up there. So back and forth to Phoenix we went. So I like Phoenix.
Yeah, but I'm saying, K-Sap, you could love it in Dallas. I could love it. I could love Chicago and Phoenix. Because I know I'm finna go somewhere warm. Then I'm gonna dip in.
Yeah.
For the Thanksgiving, you dig, and the Christmas, New Year celebrations, and fly on back out. You know, so that's what I want to do. You know what I mean?
It's a great thing, man. Y'all so inspirational, man. And to everybody that's in the chat, y'all keep things, y'all keep it popping, man. The chat be live, and I'm like I said, man, we still got 77 people rocking with us this time of night, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's big.
And appreciate all the moderators, man, and all the members of the channel. Shout out to Reddick Milky Way, man. She done gifted 20 subscriptions to the channel, man.
Man, that's hot.
And I don't know what people understand what the memberships do. The memberships, man, get you, different perks, right? So I'm gonna have it set up to where, like, I like certain things I post, only the people that are member of the channels are gonna have availability to that. Like if it's some hot breaking news, they gonna get it first before y'all even know. So if I do a live, they gonna already know what the hell that went on because they got the the special perks and stuff like that. Discounts on the merchandise, man. And the store is gonna be open here shortly. I'm gonna let y'all know. I got the heads up, the go on the twerking shirts for Angel. So I should have all that stuff by next week. So yeah. So we got everything in motion, man. But like I said, appreciate all of my moderators, man. My moderators that are in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Ted, he liked that Gizmo stuff, man. He cracked me up with that Gizmo. ADP, Art Creation, Daily Dose of Tea. I just appreciate everybody. L, you know what I'm saying? Lakeisha, Sister Noble, Mo3, Tony, the champ. You know what I'm saying? Always representing. But look, we're going to close it out tonight, man. And we're going to end it off on a Rev Run. God bless. Good night.
Peace.
Peace, y'all.
All right. All right.
Thanks for listening to the Simply Ball Droppin' podcast. Be sure to subscribe, like, and share on all major platforms.
That's all, folks.